soldier, fraud, breathless, body, diamond, bones. Wanna be it, wanna feel it.
In the dark haze, polarized gaze, trying to find my way to you. Where the spaces can't erase this. You're the feeling that I choose. I'm tired of running, 'cause you lost the feeling. You're disconnected in your touch. Are you believing in what I'm seeing? Or did the high life get too much? It's all on you now to figure out how. You lost the fire in your eyes, 'cause I can't change it. What you're wasting now that your gaze is polarized. Now that your gaze is polarized. Now that your gaze is polarized. When the haze clears all of your fears, now we have nothing left to lose. Fill the spaces, we can erase this, and not the feeling that you choose. You're tired of running, 'cause I lost the feeling. We're disconnected in our touch. Are you believing in what I'm seeing? Or did the high life get too much? It's all on you now to figure out how. You lost the fire in your eyes, 'cause I can't change it. What you're wasting now that your gaze is polarized. You lost the fire in your eyes. It's all on you. Now that your gaze is polarized. come save me. I used to view you as a mountain that I couldn't climb at first, but I've only stumbled over diamonds, and I no longer fear the worst.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to playoffs. The European 1v1 bracket for the playoffs has arrived. We've cruised through a bunch of games on Friday, yesterday, and you missed it. Don't you worry. We're going to get you caught up on the pre-show. But at the end of all of this weekend, only one person gets to go to Worlds to represent the region. We're going to find out who that is this weekend. I'm Leaf, and joining me to find out that answer, Shogun, Fear, and Johnny Boy are joining me for the pre-show. Shogun, you weren't here yesterday. Welcome in for some 1v1s.
Yeah, it is I, Shogun, 1v1 expert extraordinaire, here ready to lead this pre-show to make it the best possible.
Get him a title. I'll put it under his name.
1v1 expert.
And then we've got these two plebeians at the end here. I don't think you guys have ever seen a game of ones before, Johnny.
No, this is very new to me, so I'm excited to see some 1v1 action. I hear that it can be, kind of a shake-up from threes, maybe? Or
there's loads of players.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah.
I've heard that I've got a really good chance of the binary sweep this week. Very good. 1-0, 1-0, 1-0.
Yeah. We'll get to that in a bit. I'll tell you what the odds are. But Fear, yesterday was a good showing, and I think we're in for even better games today.
Oh yeah, definitely. Super exciting. We got Red Mob up in the upper brackets. I hadn't heard of him before yesterday, but man, I'm super excited about him now. I couldn't believe that somehow we had maybe a bigger Red Mob fan than me in CJ. He hopped right on the train, so I'm excited to see that game. I think it might end the day or close to the end of the day, but that's what I'm looking forward to.
Yeah, second to last, I believe. We'll get the schedule for everyone in chat later on, but first, I just want to let you guys know where we are in the season. In case you didn't watch yesterday and you're like, what's going on this weekend? We are watching 1v1s. We're into the bracket there under the red, the red banner down in the bottom left of your screen. That's where we're at. We've done the 2v2s already. If you missed those, well, you missed some great European play, that's for sure. And you're going to see one of those 2v2 players.
Well,
then
the rest of the world did really well too, Leaf. I think the rest of the world did a great job in twos.
Yes, well, a wonderful job. Pat on the back, gold star for all of them. But we're into 1v1s now. And this is one of the better regions as well. And then we have the last chance qualifiers coming up in a little bit before Worlds. Speaking of, if you'd like to play in the last chance qualifiers, you can. Probably won't, but can go to Worlds, sign up here, try it. You might face down some of your favorite teams in the bracket as well. I wish you best of luck. We've seen how good some of these teams entering are, but you can play in the last chance qualifiers. If you win, you get to play at Worlds, which is such an incredible opportunity to be able to have. So get to practicing, sign up, and play there. But talking about 1v1s again here, we do want to look at the prize pool because there is an important distinguisher here for that first place. You can see it under qualifies 2. Yeah, that's the Rocket League World Championship. Sure, you get $7,000 in your pocket, but you also get to go and represent the European region at Worlds, where you will join into the bracket where 3 other regions are joining. The European representative will face down at North America in that semifinals, and Mina and Sam being the other 2 representatives. So that will be at Worlds, and this is what they're playing for. An extra $50,000 in their pocket. That's not too Shogi.
Yo,
get off the show. Go.
I like that money. Oh man,
Yeah, go.
Get there, 1 goal up, back corner, Barry my way to $50,000. Absolutely.
So that's the dream right there. Yeah, that's a great amount for a player. But the question is, are we going to see a player that isn't already at Worlds? That'd be really cool. And you can also join us by getting your tickets to see how that plays out at the World Championship in just a few months here. But that is still ahead of us. That's in the future. For now, we have to look to the past. We got to start giving you guys a little bit of info on what happened yesterday. In case you missed some of the storylines, let's get some recap going on here. Group A, Fear, was the one we called the stacked group, and for good reason.
Yeah, and the most stacked player of all hasn't dropped a game yet. You see Moxie up there in the top, came in as the favorite for the tournament. He was the representative from EU last time around, and he was not phased for a moment. He walked right through Revzy. We thought maybe he'd get into some trouble with Lord Valdemar there after he was able to sweep Jack, but no, Moxie not dropping a game, looking comfortable, maintaining that #1 spot.
And overall, I mean, any Jack fans out there, unfortunate, didn't make it through. Had to face Naz down in that lower bracket there, and that was because of who we faced in the upper bracket. Let's start talking about Zen, because that was kind of the big story for me here, Johnny boy. Zen, could he transfer from 3s, 2s, and also into 1s?
Yeah, obviously we know Zen is a great player on the ball. He can score from anywhere, and we know he's a great defender, but the other aspects of 1s were the question marks, and they've always been the question marks for Zen. Has he been active enough to know what the kickoff meta is like? Is he up to date with all of the other strategies that 1's mains like to use? It turns out the answer is yes, because he's not just taking down Tempo, tough opening round match, but he's going to take it down Nas as well, who is one of the other tournament favorites. So this immediately confirms to us that Zen is one of the contenders, one of the real contenders to win this one. Great end of game 3, just composure with the air dribble bump, something he was doing a lot throughout the series.
Yeah, Shogun, as the resident expert here,
Yeah.
do we do we think Zen's gonna be those ones? Is he gonna be able to disrupt that one, the top of the ones, the players like the Moxies, or again like Nuvos that we've seen before, kind of dominate the sphere? Do you think Zen?
I think that gets a little bit into my predictions for later, so I won't go too far into that.
Okay.
I will say right now, if we're looking at a triple crown for Worlds, Zen is currently the highest percentage of anybody out there right now. Maybe one of the twins. Maybe Rawas. Rawas is right up there as well, actually. So we could still see it. Depends on how Falcons are planning on playing actually at Worlds. But yeah, right now Zen is that guy.
Yes, absolutely. Call him a GOAT for a reason. Let's take a look at Group B. Group A wasn't the only set of players that were playing. Group B had a lot of fun storylines in it too. There's actually quite a few recaps we want to get to from this one. So I think we just start off with talking about one of the biggest stories here. Fear, the bomber, Mr. George himself was kind of the focus for a lot of people.
Yeah, Red Mob is somebody who has been grinding. He's been putting in a ton of practice in lead up to this 1v1 tournament. And he's somebody who hasn't seen, the brightest lights, the biggest stage necessarily as much as definitely somebody on the other side of the field in Joria's. So you can see players, sometimes slip away, get nervous, not play their game. That was not the case with Red Mob. Red Mob played this just like he's played as many show matches, as many practices, and there, unfortunate slip up there from Joria's that made it easier for Red Mob. But the only lost game before this one, you see Jukes got 1 on the board. Other than that, Red Mob played his game. He handled his bracket. He has a little bit of an easier bracket over on that Group B side, but you can't blame him. He beat the people in front of him.
Yeah, no, Johnny, I think Red Mob, the question was, is he going to continue to elevate himself? And I think he's a good contender for talks of tops here.
Definitely. I'm so impressed with him. I was wondering, would he be able to handle the extra pressure that comes with RLCS 1v1 is the biggest 1v1 tournament of all time. We've seen so many excellent players, so many experienced players struggling with that pressure, struggling to look like themselves. But he was doing everything as normal. Like, there was nothing missing from his game, and I think he is the dark horse of the event.
Let's talk the opposite of normal, because Mozzarella's journey was kind of that, starting with some ups, going to some downs. It was great, Shogun, for him at the beginning to be able to take down Rezers.
Hey, you feel like if you're going to take down Rezers, surely you're just going to walk your way through into that upper bracket. And, well, he got the big, dark, difficult match out of the way, and then instead, it just got more difficult after that. He had a very long day ahead of him. But, I mean, this was just phenomenal. What a recovery on this. Rezers thinks he's got a bit of time to go back, and Mozzarella, a couple of chain dashes, instantly finds his way. I mean, how do we feel about Mozzarella's day yesterday? Because he ran into Osoft.
Yeah, he ran into Osoft right after, and Mozzarella right here.
17-5.
17-5. It didn't go as well as he would have liked. He had to play, the two German players back to back, and I guess he maybe has a better matchup against Rezers.
This is like a team stream highlight video where it's like, here's our run through tournament, here are our players scoring, but if you look at the score, it's just getting worse and worse at the top. Luckily for Mozzarella, he had a better finish to the day. He gave Jarius a bunch of headaches and did end up taking down one of the greatest ones players of all time, Mozzarella. I think he is going to be the real underdog today, but congratulations to top 8.
But speaking of Rezers, that was another player we want to look out for. So let's cover his journey real quick here, because it wasn't as dominating as maybe we thought it would be, Fear. It felt like there were some questions about his confidence.
Yeah, Rezers over the course of the past, month or so has just been building his rep in my eyes with good win after good win after good win, to the point where, I had him as high as number 2. And then he came in yesterday and played not like he's been playing for the last 2 months. So he could return to that form, but he struggled here against Mozzarella. And, like Johnny was saying as well, Rezers moving into that S tier, he should be able to get through a Mozzarella series. But Mozzarella, it's not just his match against Mozzarella. He probably should have handled these other ones if he was on his normal form even a little bit more. Pukas put up a bit of a fight. I think was able to take a game, and then in this last series, Juke got one as well. So Rezers, he did advance. I think the thing to think about is, I often feel once you get to a new day, maybe you can shake off how you were feeling previously. Maybe that loss is in the past now, and we'll see the Rezers I've been seeing over the past couple months.
Well, yeah, I think we look at the final match they had here, and he was looking a lot better. He was starting to take to the air a little bit more, not playing back and playing too safe, and I'm hoping that's what we see coming into today, into playoffs, because if it's not, you're inevitably going to be dominated by one of these other top talent that we see here. Now, looking at all those scores yesterday, we had a lot of really high-scoring games. And it got me thinking about the Scoragami. We don't have a graphic for it here, but I was just looking at it here of what we already had in ones, because we did have ones in the RLCS last year coming into today, and we actually only had 3 new Scoragamis coming out of yesterday.
That's crazy.
I'm guessing you guys can guess which one of them was.
I can, because it's on the sheet, which you...
Oh, you're not supposed to look out your sheet. Okay.
Just don't ask me.
Even if you hadn't looked at that, we saw 17-5. Yeah, obviously that was one of our new ones there. There was also a 10-12 at one point, which I think that was the 10-10-10. At 10 seconds left, it was 10-10. And then we also had a 9-0 at one point. I think the thing that surprised me, the thing that was a forfeit one.
You were allowed to forfeit. Did they forget?
Well, they know. I think that was a forfeit.
What? 8 goals went in. He thought, you know what? I'll give it one more.
Now, the last interesting thing for me, and this is why I wanted to bring it back to what you said, Shogi, about of course, your odds not being good for your perfect game, your 1-0-1-0s. That's actually never happened. We've never had a 1-0.
So
we've never had a 2-0.
So my standards need to change, do they? I'm not now looking for a binary series. I'm after the binary game. That's it. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'll lock that in. That's a new life goal.
Hey, well, maybe we get it today and we get the Scoragami too. If we're gonna do it of any days, let's do it with Shogi. But
have you guys seen it ever, by the way? Sorry, before we go, have you guys ever seen a 1-0?
No, the closest that looked like it could have been was, I think it was like a 15 or 25 minute one game where Drally was just dribbling the ball around against Grama, and he looked like he could have done it, but never seen it in an actual game. No.
Yeah, no, it's a rare one. We see a lot of goals, and we'll see a lot today here. Speaking of seeing a lot of goals, there was a lot of good goals. So it's time for a progressive top plays. Shogun, why don't you start us off?
Absolutely. We might as well start it off with Nasu. Well, if you're going to defend against them, you might as well score against them as well. Appjack thought he was in a good spot. Unfortunately, he's also just had to be a spectator, as recoveries are the name of the game. Defense does not mean that you can't be looking for your opportunity. But we're going to be hearing this word an awful lot during this top 10. I feel the word musty, and it's from the bomber. I think he got a bit of an assist on this one. Crossbar definitely didn't help. Jorius definitely did. But that is a heck of a strike right there. And then, well, let's see Nas yet again, shall we? We're going to have plenty of different plays, but what about a cheeky little ground pinch right there over the top of your head? You got no choice but to watch that one loop over. Those are horrible. Watching it just skip over you like that, it's just...
Then you can do.
Okay, cool. Well, thanks for doing that to me.
But at number 7, we've got the Mob. He is showing that you can play the aerial game all the way across the field. Picks up the 100 boost out of his back corner. Gets a couple resets before slamming it top shelf. Juke was watching on the ground, staring up in the air this whole dribble, hoping that Red Mob might come down to the ground, but he was not going to. Takes it the entire distance. Strong finish as well. Got a little bit of the crossbar. And at number 6, we've got Hyder. I think right before he did this play, I was saying this is a very ground-based match. Nobody really taking it into the air. Yeah. Hyder decided to prove me wrong. A little reset musty into the top left. But this one is so interesting because of the placement he's able to get. The way he gets the ball to roll off of the flip in order to slot it behind Jorius. Really no chance for him there to stop that one. And then at number 5, a clutch moment. It was probably our match of the day. Zen versus Nas. This is 0 seconds at game 3. Tie game. Patience from Zen not to panic as Nas gets close, and then an air dribble bump to get it in. Right here, 90% of players would panic as Nas gets close, and that's what Nas was hoping for. Instead, Zen carries it up, gets the bump, finishes the play.
And it was a pretty disappointing day at the office overall for Jorius, but it wasn't all bad. Just before he lost out to Mozzarella, he had teammates figuring out what on earth is 119 kilometers per hour in miles per hour. The answer, as Google informed us, is 74 miles per hour. Placement doesn't matter when you hit the ball that hard, as Jorius has shown us here. But I think my favorite player to watch, the new Portuguese superstar, Lord Valdemar. That is his real name, I believe. I'm sorry if I'm saying it wrong. Valdemar, but great save at one end. And then an extremely creative shot reset. Reset here and then into the pogo. Earlier shot than the defender expected. Now, Hyder, he tweeted after, not long after scoring this goal, sorry guys, don't know how to play ones at all. Sorry for my performance, and I think this is our official note to Hyder. Apology accepted. I think you might know how to play ones. That's not bad, not a bad shot.
Right, we've seen double musty resets. We've seen triple. Oh, no, we haven't. Oh, wait, we have at this point. Triple reset into a musty. From your freestyle montages into the biggest stage. Why not? That was hit with authority.
That was hit with authority. That was again, I like the amount of flip reset musties we were getting, and the fact they kept elevating from 1 to 2 to a triple flip reset musty. Yeah, that seems to be the favorite of a lot of these players, and that's a reason it was on our top plays a lot there. But there was one moment that stood out to me more than any other, and since we're talking about top plays, I had to bring it up here. Johnny had one of the greatest moments I think we've seen, maybe James bought, but you were close, Johnny. Let's take a look at how well Johnny was doing with analysis yesterday. Tempo, not even on your list, I believe.
No, it was me.
It was Johnny that did it.
Me.
Yeah, and are you surprised by this result?
I'll say I'm surprised and extremely impressed because Tempo is playing so well. All right, let's try that again. Ask me the question.
Yeah, so Johnny, you didn't even have Tempo on your
I did.
top 8. Are you impressed by what you're seeing?
I'm very impressed by Tempo. He's been...
I can't believe. What's crazy about this, Johnny, is you had 2 curses in a row, and you dared to try it again. And guess what happened within the next 20 seconds?
Yeah, it happened again. I mean, I gave up after that, but yeah, that was actually the starting point of the series. Unbeknown to us at the time, Tempo was winning. He took game 1. He's 5-3 up in game 2, looking great. Then Zen won the next 3 games. So yeah, I'm sorry, Tempo. Good luck today. I'll try not to compliment you.
Yeah, just stay away from complimenting people. Johnny, big caster curse yesterday. It's a new day, though. We'll see what happens. But let's take a look at the bracket. That's where it brings us. Here are our 4 matchups for today. We will play through these best of 7s. That's what it is from here on out, best of 7s. So get ready for a lot of goals. 4 matches today, and then we'll finish off the rest of the bracket, 5 of them, tomorrow on Championship Sunday. Before we get to talking about our predictions on that, though, I would like to quickly take a look at Sam. A reminder, they don't have a broadcast, so we're going to give you updates as soon as we have them. They are playing after us, so we won't be able to update you on this, their playoff bracket, until tomorrow, but we'll do that during pre-show. But here was Group A. Again, I think the biggest story here, Fear, was Wisty pulling through the upper.
Yeah, no question. It's a win for the players who have grinded ones, over the course of many years. Wisty's always been up there in tournaments in South America, and he's somebody who, Yan had to worry about for sure. It's supposed to maybe, roaming over there against Swift, maybe not playing quite as much. So Wisty getting the upset. It's hard to win these brackets down from lowers. I think that makes Swift the new favorite. It might have been a coin toss between the two of them. Now that Swift gets to go through uppers, I'll be looking at Swift to maybe be that Sam representative.
And then Group B, of course, we'll take a quick glance at that. Johnny, again, KV1 doing what we expected him to do.
Yeah, KV1 looking good up there and lost, taking down BEMS 3-2. Good result for him. Card, also shout out to him. He's taking BEMS to game 5, so I love to see him still making deep runs in these tournaments as well, after a win over Drafinio in the lower quarterfinals.
And of course, that brings us to their playoff bracket, which looks like this. As I said, they'll be playing after the European region is done today. So we're not going to have updates for you on this until tomorrow's pre-show. So tune in then if you want to see what's going on, or I'm sure you can also find it online. But if you're just watching on Twitch, well, then we'll have it for you tomorrow. Now, let's get to predictions. Yesterday, I got you guys to do kind of a predictive ranking list here for our top 8. And I wanted to see if that changed at all. So, Johnny, since we started you yesterday, let's take a look at your predictions. Break it down for us.
Yeah, so I've moved Redmob up, I've moved Rezers down, and then obviously I had Giok in my list. He didn't make top 8, so he's off. We've got Tempo, Osaf, Mozzarella instead at the bottom here. But yeah, I think Osaf, despite being in the upper bracket at the moment, is going to be underdog to make it through to top 4 for me.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm agreeing with this here too. I like it. Again, the Zen really starting to make a name for himself. I think a lot of people are probably going to agree with this. You're also Johnny.
Finally, people are hearing about him.
Agree with it. Yeah. But Fear, we also had one from you. So I'd like to see if you've made any changes.
Yeah, I made a bunch of changes. The most obvious one for me from yesterday today is Rezers is dropped back down. And in fact, I moved Redmob up. We're talking about that S tier, the first top 4 players. Rezers is going to be underneath Redmob. I've liked what I've seen from him better. This is going to look very similar to Johnny's list. And the one that I was going back and forth on with Osoft and Tempo at 6 and 7, I decided to keep Osoft up, kind of as a predictive. He is in upper bracket. He maybe has 2 lives, but I would be totally okay with swapping those 2. So I'm pretty in agreement with what Johnny had as well.
Okay, yeah. It is easy to look at Osoft and think great, especially given the scorelines against Mozzarella yesterday. We'll see how he performs on today. But Shogun, you didn't get yours yesterday. So
yeah.
I wanted to see how you were feeling about that.
So I went out of my way to not see yours yesterday, and I made sure I didn't hear anything coming in today. So this is like a completely fresh opinion.
Yeah.
I feel like I've done okay. The tempo's the one that we seem to disagree on.
Yeah, the same top 5 in all 3 lists, and then the bottom 3 are different. But obviously, like, Mozzarella is against a NAS, so he's likely to lose, but he could lose and look better
this was more of
Tempo
a
in
power
theory.
ranking than it was a predictive ranking.
Yeah, and I mean, obviously mine doesn't work either, because Tempo will most likely lose to Rezers, which is going to put him out 7th place. But I'm hoping he can play Rezers really close, and that'll make it look a bit more reasonable. We'll have to wait and see.
I mean, I think the interesting thing about this specifically is that, you guys, I think, perfectly all the same top 5, correct?
I think I've got away with it. Is that what we're saying? Have I got away with it?
You have fooled your way past. Yeah. Well done, Shogun. Yeah, I think the biggest thing to take away for everyone watching is that there is a kind of clear order that everyone is expecting maybe this to go. Moxie obviously still the favorite. Zen winning a lot of hearts over that he's got what it takes to move from 3s to 2s, and maybe it is the Celeste teammates he gets, the more he can do. We'll see what he does in 1s though, because that Moxie still stands tall at the top of that mountain there for the reigning champ of this region. But we have to get to the present now. Let's start talking about what's what's coming up in just a few moments. Our first matchup is going to be Rezers and Tempo, but first, I saw someone yesterday asking about the crowd cam. We have it today. You can watch from the side here if you'd like to see maybe the spacing that these players are getting. So many times players are, getting scored on from the other end of the field. We've seen a lot of just long shots. Maybe you can get a better idea of how to position yourself against your opponents from the side cams. You can have that up on your screen. If you'd like to know the order of the matches, here they are. I think Fear, you mentioned the Moxie Red Mob one. That is going to be our second to last match there. Zen, the GOAT, going to be playing Osaft, Mr. Orange Juice, by the end of the day there to round things off with our 4 best of 7s. Let's get back to what I was talking about here. It's time for Rezers versus Tempo. This is one I believe Johnny was just saying that, you think Tempo, maybe an early prediction here from you, Tempo might be losing this one. Rezers might be in the position to win this one, but stats-wise, they look pretty even.
Yeah, I think if you went off of yesterday's performances, Tempo looked like the better player for me, but Rezers, I'm hoping for him, he's going to have a new day, better performance. It is going to be difficult because Tempo is a very, very scary player to go up against. He's very mechanical. He's very tricky on the ball especially. So Rezers will need to play up to his usual level if he's going to win this.
Rezers' confidence, I think, is the key thing. Yesterday, Fear, we saw maybe a bit of a slow start, maybe a little hesitation in some of his gameplay, but I feel like he was starting to convince us by the end.
Yeah, for sure. And there's no, if he doesn't convince us by now, it'll be too little too late. This is the big moment. Tempo has had an absurd run. He's been keeping having to run into these top players over and over and over again. I mean, Body Lord Voldemort, who's playing insane, is maybe like his least name brand matchup he's had to play. He just keeps playing tough opponent after tough opponent after tough opponent. This is going to be one of the most insane runs if Tempo can keep it going. But I do think, on a fresh new day, I'm still probably going to lean Rezers. I had him up at 2 before. We all agree he's down at 5, which is, a big drop. So he needs to shake that off. I think he will, though. I think he will go into today.
Well, the progressive fan vote is up. Start spamming away. You guys got about 4 minutes before we tally that up and see who you think's going to win this first matchup here on the playoff bracket. Shogun, both of these players have that RLCS experience now, so it's not like we're getting, a new player coming in and having to deal with a playoff bracket for their first time.
No, definitely not. But I think this is also a good chance for both these players to sort of show off what they can do. It's been disappointing, especially with Tempo this season on the 3 side. We were expecting an awful lot from him, so this has been a great chance for him to say, well, look, I'm still good. I'm really, really good at this whole Rocket League thing. As for Rezers, it's just, can he translate from show match to the big show itself? Can he actually, with the pressure on where he cannot afford any losses, maintain the level that we know he is capable of? If not, somebody like Tempo is going to just roll straight through him. As for Tempo, I mean, a much better result so far. He was 9th to 12th last year when we did this, although that was over a year and a bit ago, given that I was going into Birmingham. So I think Tempo's punching up. He's definitely punching up, but Rezers can open the door for him.
I love that Rezers has his player card in the back. Amp it up. He can turn around, look at it, give himself a little pep talk, and get back to the game. But at this point, Fear, when it comes to the play styles between these two players, what are we expecting to maybe see on the field? We talk in general, most players keeping to the air a little bit more. You saw both players only 45% on ground time, the rest spent in the air. What are we looking at play style between these two guys?
Yeah, I think you're going to see a good amount of aerial plays. Tempo is somebody who's extremely mechanical. Rezers, when he's playing his game, plays to his mechanics a lot. Really strong aerial finishes. You actually saw one of those really strong finishes get saved by Mozzarella and then countered, which is one of the downsides of taking those hard shots from the air. But Rezers is so good. When he's playing his game, he's scoring the majority of them, and he's able to power through. And Tempo is somebody who was really fun to watch when he was Dominus, because not only was his mechanics insane, they would lead to some stuff you don't see with the Octane hitbox. He's decided to switch to the Fennec, what's been maybe a year or so now. I'm not sure how long he's been Fennec now, but he still has the mechanics. If you're wondering whether or not he's had them, you'd think maybe his backwards hat of the old days was what was giving it to him. Nope, he's still got it. No more backwards hat, no more Dominus, but all the mechanics are still there. It should be a very high-flying, exciting ones game if they don't get caught up in the moment. We've seen in these big, in a show match, Tempo Rezers gonna be flips galore. But with RLCS, sometimes people get a little bit scared. They start taking it to the ground more. They start playing not their style. Hopefully that's not what we see, and we see their normal show match type performance.
And just I'll quickly on that, players pulling away from the dominance. We've seen that obviously in threes as well, and kind of settling around a singular hitbox here. In ones, Johnny, do we feel like that probably happened too, just because of, hey, you needed to keep the ball a little bit closer, or 50s became more important? What was the kind of reason we see players like Rezers pull back from that? Maybe it is because of their threes play.
I think that, for 1v1, the Fennec just became the card that is going to win 50-50s, and that's something it's true in all game modes. Players just feel stronger in it, even though it is the same hitbox as Octane. It's interesting to just have that lineup. I mean, all of the most mechanical players pretty much are playing it, unless they're wanting to switch things up. They can maybe go to Octane for a bit and then come back to the Fennec. But yeah, it's just got good 50s. Try it at home, guys. It's a phenomenon that works in all ranks.
I try it at home. Just be careful. I can't guarantee the results will be the same. So we're gonna see from the players this weekend here. Predictions time, though. I have a feeling I know which way it's gonna go. Given the fact we just saw all of your guys' predictions on this, so let's see if anyone does flip based off of their rankings. We saw Johnny. We may as well just start with you and go down the line here.
If we were doing LAN style metagaming, like Tempo would be a great pick here. Nobody else is going for him, so it'd be a good choice. You're going to get good odds on that. But I'm thinking Rezers just very close, but I'm favoring him. I think he can come in today with more confidence. The pressure's not as high in a way because he's already made top 8. So now you can just try to see how far he can go.
Yeah, I think I agree there as well. I was not going to switch to Tempo, but I was going to talk about how this is maybe the closest match. I think Moxie Red Mob coming into this is maybe the second most, depending on how you feel Red Mob has played. I think a recent show match Red Mob was able to win, but tournament Moxie is just, I mean, he might be so good that that one might not be as close as we might think. So this one's probably going to be the closest one. I mean, Tempo could easily take this 7. It's just you have to give Rezers the edge. So if I'm trying to get the prediction right, I have to predict Rezers.
Shogi.
Yeah, I think Tempo is very good at punching up, and I don't think Rezers is all that great at punching down. So I could definitely see this one going to 6 or 7. He doesn't tend to make it easy for himself, but Rezers has got that little bit of extra quality for me. That means he is going to take this, but we're very likely to see Neo Tokyo. I'll be shocked if we don't.
All right. Well, you know what I'm going to do for you guys to make sure that all of your predictions are correct. I'm not going to cast or curse Rezers here, and I will go Tempo. So that way you guys have a little bit more of a chance that you will all have your top 5 as a correct result, okay? Chad is going to go with you, though.
Great Tempo odds. If those odds, I'm taking Tempo. That's a great deal.
Yeah, that's it. Well, hey, we'll find out if Tempo can shut him down. Rezers, the clear favorite from the analysts, from the fans in this matchup. Our first best of 7 1v1 in the playoffs here. We'll find out who takes it and moves on in the bracket.
Well, it's a classic European stoush to kick off the playoffs here for the European Open 1v1. We've got Germany taking on Denmark, and in the spirit of the World Cup at the moment, I thought I'd look up the head-to-head historical record. My goodness, it's not great for Denmark, JB. 16-8 for Germany, and Tempo is representing Norway in game. What is happening?
Well, I don't know what's going on with that. He's Team Norway, so we might need to ask him about that later on if he gets into a winner interview. But yeah, he's got to go through Rezers if he's going to get into that winner's interview. And for me, it's all about how Rezers is playing. He did not look like himself yesterday, but we know what he can do. As of late, especially, he's been absolutely peaking in ones. But will he be able to do it in the top 8 of RLCS?
We'll see who can kick off to the best possible start here. Game 1 by Progressive, and it might be Rezers with the bump, but he hasn't got the ball on target. Means Tempo can just breathe a little sigh of relief. Rezers, as you guys mentioned, can he bring that show match form to the big stage? And Tempo will get the first down the other end.
And it's actually going to be a bit of a mistake here from Rezers. He's overthinking it a little bit. Going really high on the challenge there. I'm surprised to see that. He didn't even get any of the ball. We're being corrected, by the way, CJ. The reason he's not gone Team Denmark is because Denmark aren't in the World Cup. So, yeah, apologies. That was our fault. That was a McTominay bicycle kick that had you down in the bin. My bad. Sorry, didn't want to bring that up. Won't dwell on it.
just a fantastic football nation. Excuse me for not thinking in the most expansive World Cup we've had, Johnny, that we wouldn't have the likes of Denmark there. They can join Italy on the sidelines watching from afar. But great start for Denmark on this side of things. At least they can play in the Rocket League.
Yeah, what a win for Denmark, Norway, and Tempo. As long as I don't compliment him too much. He's off to the same start as he got with Zen yesterday. But yeah, looking more at Rezers. Nervous beginning from him. He missed the target with his air dribble bump. He's gone high on a challenge from Tempo, now conceded again. Let's see what he does in this play. This is going to tell us how confident he's feeling. He's very under the ball here with the air dribble. Tempo reads it all the way and keeps 40 boost. Oh, maybe a bit too greedily. Should have used more there. But Rezers is on the board.
Yeah, I still think Rezers, when he does take it to the skies, looks the most comfortable and more often than not is willing to take risks. He looks like when he gets that aerial precision and when he gets that aerial game going, that's when he can take over matches. It's a great start for him. Just get that first goal after Tempo scoring the first two and kickoffs. Well, yeah, Rezers just has moments. And it wasn't the best finish getting into the playoffs yesterday coming up against Pukis.
What a save.
The defense can step up from Rezers as well, Johnny. That'll put him in good stead.
I love Tempo's defensive positioning. Notice how every time Rezers is in the air, Tempo's going wide. He's either going, like he's done it again here. He's looking in from an angle. That gives him such an easier time reading what Rezers is going to do. Oh, can he get back to this? No, he can't. Rezers still finds a way through, illustrating once again just how strong offense is when it's executed well. But I do still want to see more of that from Tempo. That defensive positioning seems to be giving him good chances to make interceptions.
Yeah, just constant pressure from Rezers. It was a nice little catching out Tempo with low boost. He goes to the delayed kickoff and wins it this time. Rezers wasn't able to read that, but tracking back, hitting the ball backwards a little bit more successfully than what we saw with apparently Jack yesterday. But Tempo underneath, able to keep control, has the reset. What can he make of this? He goes the low shot and it's beautiful. Left-hand side gets the lead back.
Yeah, Tempo maybe would have liked to demo there, but the trick was effective enough. Displacing Rezers and then sniping the bottom corner. That was a really good maneuverability around the ball from Tempo. Now let's see if he continues with these delayed kickoffs. We've seen wave dash recovery kickoffs from Rezers. Tempo trying to stop him from spamming those by hitting him with a delay, but Rezers has done exactly that. You just stick into the wave dash recovery kickoff. That does generally beat the standard kickoff, and it has here because Tempo's just in a position where he is vulnerable to being bumped.
Kickoffs at an absolute premium, and we've got a close one here. Perhaps not the national head-to-head record on the football side of things. Tempo off using the post, but Rezers, you can see that momentary panic, but finds the demo. Huge play from him off the spawn now, and he goes to low 50. Executes it fairly well, but ball not scoreable or in a scoreable position, and Tempo's out.
Oh, look at that. Tempo trying to fake the mid-boost grab to get Rezers to leave it. And Rezers saw that coming. He did hang around in the area long enough to grab the mid-boost. Rezers with the double attempt. Tempo's up and early, intercepting it. Close game one. And if you're talking about this matchup before the tournament began, you'd think this has to be Tempo's to keep toe-to-toe with Rezers as long as possible. But seeing how they went yesterday, I'm thinking it has to be more Rezers who needs this game. He's got it for now. Goes ahead by one. Tempo hoping, against all hope, that that was going to hit the bar.
Yeah, Tempo he just fell asleep a little bit in net and gave Rezers the space to get the flick, which was a quality shot. And as you mentioned, I think Fear even spoke about it yesterday with Rezers. He, more often than not, with the nerves kicking in, went for the safe approach, where that was kind of the low 50, rather than ripping it, which is, you know, maybe what we saw from a hider yesterday. Just absolutely trying to stonk one top bins. If we can see the confidence with Rezers shooting to go for those maybe riskier plays, I think that'll hold him in good stead as well. So that's what I'm looking forward to seeing. Oh, it's
great play. Well, you know, Rezers, he's not going all in right now, and he's just winning these follow-up races to the boosts in the back corner, so that's the key for him in these attacking sequences. He's not scoring on the first attempt, but he is putting pressure on Tempo. I think he's realized that Tempo's looking to save the ball towards those corners. He's always side on, which means there's more of a threat to go into the corner, but less of an immediate counter-attacking threat. With that in mind, Rezers doesn't need to worry so much. Oh, he's hit the bar with the pop-up attempt. That's rare to see him missing the target entirely with that.
And we saw yesterday with Tempo, his recoveries, making saves and turn them into goals have been huge. It's a great flip from Rezers. Can he recover in time? Goes for boost, knows that Tempo was going to be able to get back, but now he's in a lot of trouble. Absolute donuts, just scooping up one boost pad, and that's all he's got to work with. Tempo. Rezers nearly passed him the ball, and not looking to make the killing blow, just looking to keep the ball in. Might get punished here, Rezers, because now he's found himself with no boost and demoed.
Yeah, that's sneaky from Tempo. Rezers does choose to spawn on the right side, but Tempo's missed the open net. Rezers, well, he picked the side the ball was on, thanks to the recent demo respawn update. And then he went for boost anyway, so misplay from both players. Another fantastic save from Tempo. He's had so much success with that positioning, like I mentioned earlier. Oh, what save by Rezers at the other end as well. Tempo trying for the early shot, but once more he misses the target.
He should be able to... Oh no, Rezers still back in time. He's having a, well, making tough work of it, but getting the job done. And Rezers has been handed the ball by Tempo. Can he go for the late reset? He goes to the 50. There's the safe play. Doesn't want to throw himself out of the game. And this is where you do get punished. Sometimes it's not better to play safe, Johnny. Rezers low 50, 2-goal swing.
Yeah, he didn't think that that was just going to be a clean hit from Tempo. He thought it was going to 50 sideways, but he actually went too soon on it. Tempo gets a clean hit pass in 15 seconds to go. Rezers has won most of the kickoffs this game. He would love to win this one. It's a delay from Tempo. He actually clipped Rezers in the follow-through as well, so this is a terrible outcome from Rezers. Nearly gets demoed. He's under pressure, but he makes the necessary touch.
Yeah, that's huge. Tempo looked to cut across it, but Rezers, is that enough? Trying to get the ball down. Tempo, ball will still be floating, but Rezers should bury it, and does. Germany take game one, Johnny. They'll be happy with that. And Rezers, that'll do wonders for his confidence just to get the first on the board.
Yeah, huge game there and a close game, but a game that was dominated by Rezers. 15 shots to 8. Tempo is stuck in net for a lot of that, and it came from the center circle. We saw Rezers winning the majority of the kickoffs. Tempo did surprise him on a couple of occasions with delayed kickoffs, but for the most part, it was Rezers who was gaining possession and continuing to attack for long periods of time.
Yeah, great start, but still a close game, which is probably what we were expecting based on the form of these two players coming in, and why we are in the lower bracket right here for the first match of the playoffs. And yeah, 15 shots to 8, so a pretty dominant performance pressure-wise from Rezers. You said how Tempo kind of likes to play that counter-attack play style, angling himself sideways on net. If he can get an overcommit from Rezers, he's going to be able to create that 2-goal swing, scoring down the other end of the pitch, Johnny. But it wasn't to be. Rezers, just the pressure was too much.
Well, yeah, you see different styles with 1v1 shadowing. Some players prefer to go more under the ball and then make a save into their crossbar while recovering in and out of their own net and to look for counters. But Tempo's very much looking to hit the ball into his back corner. Oh, he's in Rezers' back corner here. Rezers slamming him into that direction. But I expect him to continue to do the same in this game, even though he lost game 1. Overall, his defensive positioning looked pretty good. Rezers, so just muscling through him here. Tempo will be a bit frustrated with how that 50's gone.
Yeah, maybe just the 50 game and the safer playstyle on net might hurt Tempo, actually. It might suit the way Rezers does play, because we even saw against Zen, Rezers was able to take the game. It was the counter-attack, it was the overcommits coming through. But Rezers is refusing to overcommit and is looking more and more clinical.
And once more, it's that wave dash recovery kickoff. Rezers is ready to make a move with that wave dash, to single jump it into the ball. Tempo has not managed to get him off of that strategy yet. You'll see, some players just completely spam delayed kickoffs when they realize your opponent's doing this, but I've not seen Tempo delay all that often. If anything, Rezers is going for delayed wave dash recovery kickoffs, which is a little cool twist he's trying to surprise Tempo with. But yeah, Tempo, he needs to mix it up a little bit from the center circle, or he's not going to have control of this match.
Yeah, and that delayed kickoff has been successful every time. It's just what's he doing afterwards, and that's where it is falling apart for Tempo. He's got a space here. He's got a low touch. He doesn't have a reset, so he goes to the fake. Saved by Rezers off the post. Just a pinch out, but it's not over yet. Tempo looks to turn it straight away. Rezers with no boost. Can't do anything about it. And Tempo gets his first goal.
Yeah, good shot there by Tempo. Early flip to make sure that he could get that on target as quickly as possible. Rezers was in the area, so he knew he had to pull the trigger as fast as he could. Right back to that kickoff game. There's a little single jump by Tempo. Okay, we get some adjustment from him, and he gets a kickoff goal, a massive kickoff goal at that. Both players, similar strategy, but Tempo went higher on the ball, so he does get the dunk.
And Tempo's listening. He seems to perform better, Johnny, when you're giving him advice rather than pumping him up, based on what we saw in the pre-show. So maybe a little bit more of that for the Tempo enjoyers, for the Danish followers. And there's another reset, nice save from Rezers. This time it's not a great recovery as well from Tempo. Can Rezers just walk it down the other end? He will be back in time, but he went for boost, knowing that that was Rezers' intention as well, with the ball not rolling in. And now a little bit of cat and mouse down the wall. Rezers does know Tempo is low and doesn't grab the mid boost. Has to go back for the 100. Early shot, it's beautiful. He just saw Tempo turn upfield, a little pump fake, Johnny, and that's when he struck.
Yeah, great shot. Tempo had to go to the back corner there. You've got options, obviously, in the back corner when you're in defense. Immediate challenge is one of them. However, if you do that, the opponent is going to see you coming. So you're kind of relying on them thinking it's a fake, because they know that you know that they can see you coming. Okay, Tempo does get one back. It's a turnaround in the kickoff game. Mostly Rezers winning in the last one, and now Tempo has made the necessary adjustment. He's just going for the exact same strategy as Rezers is. You can't beat him, join him. But it seems like he's just got a more solid hitbox on the ball. He's just barreling through him.
Which is rare, because Rezers was an absolute tank in a few situations yesterday, which got him out of trouble. There's a demo, though, from Rezers, and he will get the instant response. A couple of kickoff goals back and forth. No players will be too upset with this, but yeah, even though he got the boost Tempo, he just couldn't get out of that demo.
Yeah, that's a tricky situation. Rezers sometimes able to benefit by landing further away from the ball. Just catch your opponent by surprise. Not just about position, but momentum. Oh my goodness, Tempo's gone for that. I thought he was just going to back out for the boost steal. He's got it now. And Rezers decides to let him have it. Oh, not a good first touch by Tempo. He's almost killed all of his options. Making it work anyway, though, with the perfect shot to the bottom corner. Really well salvaged, because, yeah, that first touch didn't really give him many plays.
Yeah, perfect shot indeed. I felt like he could have scored on the previous play, but he kind of just went to walk the ball in instead. And as you said, wasn't as confident of taking that first shot. The touch wasn't great there, but he got to work, and the finish exceptional in the end. And now he gets space on the back corner. Takes it up top. Looking for the plan B into the flick. And it's ridiculous from Tempo. He was just gliding down the other end of the pitch.
Oh, that's crazy. The little lean forward to fake the pogo shot. Backed up Rezers. And then he catches and flicks the ball over him. I don't think I've ever seen a fake pogo shot in ones at this level. That's so creative out of Tempo. It's why he's one of the hardest players to read. Rezers didn't see it coming, that's for sure. Tempo leads by 1.
Incredible. He caught me off guard indeed, as you said. It just looked like he was, you know, trying to make it work, but he had the plan B and plan C on that occasion there. Tempo with a little bit of space now.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, maybe he's got a lot of confidence from that goal. That's a nice pop from Rezers. Can he get it on net in time? That's the question. He has missed the touch. You want to boost that ball. And an early shot on. Tempo opting to just save it on the goal line. Try and bait Rezers in. Look for that counter-attack. He's going for the pitch. No, he's been demoed. Rezers should be able to score if he goes quick enough. Has a reset. Tempo underneath. Beautiful shot. Even better save.
Yeah, he's landed inside his own net as well, so he's got a follow-up save ready. Boost his respawn to be stolen by Rezers again. Tempo looking to interfere with the play as early as possible. And Rezers just hitting pot shots at him. He's waiting for a bad save, waiting for a bad touch. And Tempo's not giving him one to work with. He's finally taking control of the ball.
What is that from Rezers, though? It's just a nothing shot. It's a double jump, and now he nearly gets punished. Nice save down the other end. This is what I mentioned before, and what Theo is concerned about with Rezers, with the confidence. I mean, if his shooting's on, Johnny, he trusts it. Doesn't he just blast it for a top corner and go for placement?
Yeah.
Instead, he kind of goes for the half-half, where he doesn't want to overcommit, but it's not strong enough either, and unable to score on that occasion.
Yeah, I don't mind it when he's got Tempo completely starved in net like that, but yeah, he's got to go for his shots at some point. He does here. That's a very good shot selection. Threatening the reset high, and then wave dashing to get the ball low. The classic. It's kind of been the new meta for about a year now. 5-5, right back to the center circle we go. And Tempo is sticking to the single jump into the ball, just like Rezers has. Here comes Rezers faking the demo. So even though the ball's in Rezers' half, he's the one who's got control here.
Tempo's completely stuffed it. He's got to turtle himself into one net as the ball is rolling in the other, and he is going to wait for his opponent to get down the other end, kill a couple of seconds off the clock, could be crucial, and he grabs the lead.
That's a huge play by Rezers. Just knocking a couple seconds off the clock, always smart when you're winning, but the mental victory as well. He says, no, bro, you gotta come watch this goal, come up close. Come see me score in your net. It feels horrible when your opponent makes you do that. And now Rezers is up by 2. Tempo trying desperately to get back and make a save, but he just couldn't get enough on it. Disaster for the Dane.
And a mental side of the game.
Oh dear, oh dear.
He's won another kickoff. He's going to get back-to-back kickoff goals, and maybe, as you said, just the delay has tilted Tempo. Those first single jump kickoff that usually he was winning when both players went for the same approach. That time he just completely stuffed it. He has one in here. Is he going to go for the early shot? He's going to rip it straight on net. That's not good enough. Rezers makes a save, and that might be another goal down the other end. Tempo lunging, and top down into his own net.
Yeah, Tempo says next. He's like, please skip, please admin. Let's go to the next game. I don't want to see it. Because Rezers has completely broken him in this game. 2 failed wave dashes by Tempo in critical moments, immediately leading to Rezers scoring. We're wondering, is it going to be Rezers who's feeling the nerves today? Not the case. It's Tempo who completely falls apart in the final minute of game 2.
And you can see Tempo laughing on the player cam as well as he was typing next there, Johnny. He's still having a good time here in the EU 1v1. You know, that's what it's all about. But Rezers, great start from him, looking confident, and this is closer to the performances we are seeing online in the show matches and in some of the lesser tournaments of 1v1. What Fear is looking for, why he had him number 2, I believe, Johnny, power ranks coming into this event, and we're finally starting to see some of that.
Yeah, if Rezers can play like he does on any given day, just when he's on his live stream, when he's in show matches or smaller tournaments, he's a contender. He really can beat anyone. But if he plays like he did yesterday, I think Tempo would beat him quite easily. The range is pretty significant when it comes to Rezers. That's my favorite play of the whole game, though, when he just stopped the ball and made Tempo come to him. Huge mental victory, and from then, Tempo giving himself a round of applause there for the own goal of the final few seconds. I think he might have been trying to just score it, just slam the ball into his crossbar as hard as possible and hoping that it will make it across the pitch into Rezers' net before Rezers can get back. I don't think that would work, but I've got to think that's what he was going for there.
And Rezers on the other side, obviously Tempo having a good time, but Rezers looks comfortable. He's looking comfortable. I love the fact that now in this stage of the tournament, we are able to get those player cams on. It can tell a pretty big story and paint a big picture as well of just how they're feeling. Here's Rezers with a ground pinch to kick things off the post, and it did worry Tempo for a moment that was just going to be straight in. He's looking to turn the corner and take it straight down the other end. Tempo reset over the top, doesn't find the bump. Rezers finds the boost as well. Didn't go for the early shot. Instead, it's an air dribble down the other end, but still quick enough for the first goal.
Interesting. I think Rezers, like you mentioned, he probably could have just shot that one if he reacted faster to Tempo's bad recovery. I think Tempo could have saved that as well. He's tried to hit the crossbar precisely to keep the ball in the goal line and then recover and shoot. But you've got to make sure that you hit the bar if you're playing for that line of play. A nice wave dash movement by Tempo here. He's got another open net. He does score this time. Okay, 1-1. Both players are making some positional errors here. Rezers, yeah, the old classic, just going for the boost when the opponent's got an open net. I mean, he'll know that that's a big mistake.
Yeah, and where he let Tempo have the ball was just tracking that boost pad line where he could just kind of sweep across, hit supersonic, and rip it straight on net. And this time Tempo goes to boost. Can Rezers go the early shot? No, he goes to the fake. Thought perhaps he had that far post open momentarily. It's both players looking to grab the 100 boost over defending. Rezers now, the fake pop. Tempo just catches him out on that occasion, but Rezers keeping possession, playing patient. Tempo, 100 boost. Does he take it up top? He does indeed with the flip. He just doesn't quite have the ball where he wants it. No, it's just a little bit low for his liking. Now Rezers with tempo underneath. That's a great first touch from Rezers. Second touch into the reset. I mean, it's just it's perfect all the way.
Wow. I mean, that's the danger, giving away the ball at this level. If players peak in the air, you're not making saves in 1v1 these days. The highlight package from yesterday is looking like a freestyle montage. You know, all the top players can score unstoppable shots, whether it's air dribble bumps, whether it's resets, whether it's mind games. You know, the multifaceted threat of the 1v1 aerial game is not defendable. And if you give the ball away and hope the opponent produces something suboptimal, you're kind of relying on them making a mistake. So Tempo will have to be, I think, more careful with the ball. Rezers, he's heating up. This is getting a bit ugly.
And they're the variations we like to see. When he's not always going for the low 50, it just gives himself that option later on. This time Tempo expects the flick, and Rezers can just dive underneath, smother the ball in the back of the net. 3-1 now.
Oh,
Tempo, nice turn. He's looking to get more aggressive, perhaps, just with the state of this game right now, Johnny. That could be the style of all or nothing at this point, as looks like for the most part, Rezers has the upper hand across the board.
Yeah, Tempo looking to demo Rezers there, but nearly gets demoed himself. Now, this is a much better angle on the dribble by Tempo. He's going for the top corner, but he's nowhere near. He's boomed the post, and it's just a tap in for Rezers at the other end. Tempo had all the options here. He'd compromised Rezers' position, but if you do go for the top corner, you have to hit it. At least you've got to get the inside of the post.
Yeah, he, as you said, he kind of compromised his position without committing to any shot or shaping up, and just left Rezers in the middle of the net. So it still required a perfect top corner shot. It's not like he'd really open up the right-hand side, and the fact that he knew it had to be perfect meant that, well, the margin for error was a little greater there. Nice save that time by Rezers with boost, and Tempo's probably going to have to depart this play.
Rezers slowing down the pace of the game here into a pop bump against the shadowing Tempo, but Rezers is hitting the bar again, and that was off a slow dribble. So again, very surprised to see the crossbar coming into play there. Now Rezers just barreling straight into Tempo's 50. Too strong. Tempo calls his bluff on the follow-up challenge. Rezers just letting the clock do some work for him, much like he did in the last game, and then in the air dribble makes it 5-1. It was the change of pace. He slowed the game down for the past few seconds, and then there's the acceleration.
Yeah, he rarely looks to overcommit or beat his opponent if he's challenging. It's just that 50. He doesn't want to flip through the ball. On that occasion, the 50 means he can grab boost, take it straight up top, and catch Tempo out. This time, the delayed kickoff from Rezers. Saw Tempo pretty effective with the strategy a couple of times, and Rezers looking to turn it on net. Has he overcommitted? Can Tempo turn it around in time? So he uses the wall to pass to, but just gives Rezers an angle in. And the counter-attack doesn't quite land, but he's got another chance as he go the ground pitch. He's missed the ball. Now things are starting to unravel slightly for Tempo. I don't think Rezers was quite aware of the situation, but he was then. Finds the 50. Can he get the shot on net? He can indeed, and it's 6-1. Well, it is really opening up now.
Yeah, it's all going wrong for Tempo. He's completely misflipped off the wall and then given the ball away with just a lackadaisical mind game attempt. I mean, it wasn't really a mind game. He was just hoping that Rezers wouldn't do anything, which has not really been Rezers' playstyle today. Rezers has been going for the ball a lot, so you can't expect him to pass an opportunity like that to challenge. He was goal side. It was basically free. So yeah, just a speculative effort by Tempo, who can't be far away from a forfeit. Yeah, he just stays next on that demo. As soon as the ball went up to the backboard, as soon as the demo landed, Tempo says enough's enough. We're going to game 4, and he's going to need a reverse sweep, which, I'll be honest, doesn't look likely.
Yeah, and we said yesterday that the Rezers needs a series where he really puts the hammer down, puts the foot down, and showcases what we have seen in the past month. These 1v1 performances. It didn't happen in the final match yesterday. He still got the win. But right here against Tempo, once we're into the best of 7s, this is an incredibly strong performance from Rezers in that lower bracket. And certainly a danger to the guys up top.
Did you see what Tempo just asked the referee? He's asked, what time do I need to wait for to forfeit?
That's a bad sign. That's a bad sign.
That's a bad sign. So you're allowed to forfeit halfway through the game. And this is a great little piece of hopium for all of you guys. No matter how much you're losing in Rocket League, if there's more than half the game to go, you just need to win the second half of the game by the same margin as you lost the first half. So yeah, players can forfeit from 2:30 onwards, if Tempo's not winning at halftime, the series might be over.
He's asked if he can forfeit at 3:30, which is concerning. 90 seconds in is pretty quick when you've got 3.5 minutes of rock left. Not sure how many goals he's planning on conceding in 90 seconds, but indeed you can only do it after halfway, so 2 minutes 30 and under. You can call next. Will we see Tempo take a game, or does Rezers sweep the first match of the playoffs?
You know, it has been a very tilting series for Tempo. He was losing a bunch of kickoffs in game 1. Game 2, he had some failed mechanical plays, like messing up wave dashes. Game 3, he's, you know, completely been bodied. But yeah, I mean, here, this is a pretty half-hearted play there by Tempo. A great shot, though, by Rezers. I mean, the catch brought the ball down with him, but I'm suspicious of Tempo's defensive effort. Let's see if he plays the ball in the next one. I think he okay, he's still going for this. Oh, not quite.
Yeah, great save. I want to pump up Rezers with that shot. That was ridiculous. The double pop reset, but
it was,
the second one just looked like he was going to rip it to the left-hand side, and it completely done. It would have got me. I would have been on a different planet with the fake, and the fact that
Tempo was, yeah.
as well. He was on a different planet. Well, I think he was going into the game. The fact he's trying to forfeit 3:30, but he should score.
Hey.
It's a poor save from Rezers, who just kind of popped it straight back to Tempo, and it's 1-1.
And the flick ended up being more awkward than Rezers was anticipating. He thought top left, he's expecting very top corner, but it's more middle of the net, so Rezers might not have to pre-jump that far or position that far preemptively for Tempo's shots. Something else that Rezers has completely dominated, another aspect of the game that I think he's just been one up on is, oh my goodness, where's he come from for that save? Just quietly. And he's scoring, of course. Yeah, his demo game, I think, has been a level above. He's been constantly threatening, harassing Tempo. Tempo's tried to demo Rezers in return. Despite catching him a few times, the demo and the physical game really looking a lot better for Rezers, in my opinion.
Yeah, well, he's looked fantastic so far. I know that Fear did have him number 2 in the power rankings, but for my Johnny, he was the obvious favourite coming into this EU 1v1 because he is the reigning OCE 1v1 champion, Rezers, and that form line stacks up globally, which is what we're seeing right here as Tempo says great pass, and it's falling apart. Rezers in overdrive. Yeah,
Tempo was really hoping Rezers would go for the shot on that previous bounce. Rezers says all the time in the world, he just waits. And Tempo with the wave dash on the approach for the kickoff, something that actually doesn't improve your speed at all compared to flipping, but just it looks cooler. Yeah, it's all Rezers now. This feels like a victory parade. We've got another minute and 5 seconds before Tempo forfeits, if I had to guess.
Yeah, I mean, you'd say that Tempo's playing a little bit more loose in defense, but these shots are getting around anyone still. It was a beautiful wave dash into a bottom left slot. This is the best we've seen Rezers all weekend long. We're not seeing the nerves now under the lights, and yeah, this is dangerous for the guys in the upper bracket that might drop down into Rezers' path.
Absolutely. You know, I'm just comparing. I'm being obviously a bit. Maybe it is a bit harsh on Tempo because earlier in game 1, I think his defense on Rezers' aerial plays, to me, it looked very high level. Even though Rezers is scoring a lot of his aerials in game 1 and 2 anyway. I like the positioning. I thought Tempo is making it hard for him, whereas in this game he's not made it hard. From the get-go, he's just kind of giving Rezers all the time, not really threatening any challenges in the air. But like you said, Rezers, he might just score anyway, and a lot of these shots would go in even if the defense is world-class against them. Yeah, 6-1. Tempo's what saved himself. He's not feeling too good about this.
He's getting space, but it's still, the finish has just been quality for the 6 goals. I mean, exact open nets, but as you said, Tempo, I think, just looking at that player cam, Johnny, I think he's taken a few glances just to the time, as now he knows it is 2:30 for him to call next, and he's eagerly waiting for the next 30 seconds. Well, maybe he was right for the 3:30 forfeit. He's Braziled him in 2 minutes. Here in game 4.
Oh wow, that was actually crazy. He centered the ball with a reset, so he's able to flip into the ground pinch. Really creative open net. I mean, your open nets and ones are usually a given, but that was a pretty cool way to score one. Okay, let's see. Will Tempo, how well is he going to time the forfeit, do you think? Or is he going to try and score a goal and then forfeit? I'm very curious as to what kind of forfeit he goes for here. Maybe he'll go for the next goal wins forfeit?
Bit of a morale booster, you think, if he does score and then fall next to get the last
let's
laugh
see.
forfeit. Is that what we're calling it? If you can.
Yeah, okay, he might. Here it is. This
here
could
we
be
go.
it. Tempo
This could be-
with him clipping the
Come on.
forfeit. Bogo!
Do it.
Oh!
Would have
Alright,
been
he's playing.
incredible if he just
No,
left
there
the
it is.
lobby.
Yeah, he's
One
forfeited.
last hurrah. And that's it.
GG.
Rezers just puts the exclamation mark on this best of 7. It's a 4-0 sweep for the favourite and one of the favourites coming into the tournament. He was looking a little rough on Friday, but Super Saturday is Super Rezers. And that's an incredibly strong start.
Yeah, that's the Rezers that we've been waiting for. He completely broke tempo in this series. The early games, he had an edge in the kickoff battle. He had an edge in the physical game. He was hitting his shots at a high enough clip that it had tempo under a ton of pressure. And even tempo with a lead briefly in game 2 couldn't hold it together, messing up his wave dashes. You know, that shows that he's nervous about the movement. He's antsy about wanting to go as fast as possible, and he's just going for the wave dash, you know, a split second too soon. Yeah, I think that's all credit to Rezers. Yeah, even if tempo does defend well, a lot of these shots, like you said, CJ, they're going to go in anyway.
And Germany gets another win on the board and the heads-ahead over Denmark. A strong start for Rezers. We've got plenty more matches. Our next best of 7 is Nas taking on Mozzarella. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you after the break.
Keith, I want to try an experiment.
All right.
To help you unbecome your parents, I want you to try a game called Rocket League.
Ooh, is it a puzzle like my crossword?
No, picture soccer
Okay.
with a car.
What do I hang my feet outside the window?
No, not your car.
But you said think of.
It's a video game.
Oh, okay, I get it. Where's the cartridge?
No, it's an online thing.
Is there a joystick?
Not like the ones you're thinking of.
But I need to get some quarters, right?
No.
I gotta blow in the cartridge.
Again, no cartridge, but you'll need a username.
Username, huh? How about Keith_9914?
The bathroom code?
That's the only number I can kind of remember easily, so.
Don't hold back, cause you woke up in the morning with initiative to move, so I make it harder. Don't hold back. Galvanize.
Trajectory and balance look good. You're confirmed to go for orbit.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
Part of the magic of Rocket League is the stories you could tell about it. The 0-second buzzer beaters, the epic saves, the underdog victories. It's all there. As we return to this legendary arena, we'll witness Rocket League's story unfold together. Who will hang their team's banners in the rafters of Champions Field? It's time to find out.
kiss, sweet like poison. You know you make me reckless. I'll run, but you are friction. Your touch feels like heaven. You make me hate all my sins. You are my religion. My religion. I have a million reasons to leave you, but I have a billion reasons to keep you. I have a million reasons to leave you, but I have a billion reasons to keep you. If you wanna have it, then it's yours. Put your mind to an open door. Yeah, you might wanna get a fast track, but you can't just piggyback. You're braver than you know it. You're stronger than you show it. You're braver than you know it. You're stronger. Before it's good, it's gotta get worse. And sometimes
Welcome back to the Rocket League Championship Series. And yeah, that sigh was the story of the whole series here. One of the quickest we've seen. A 4-0 for Rezers over tempo. A little bit of whiplash there. Oh no, he wasn't whiplash. I thought he was shaking his head to the goals. It was just music. He was just vibing. But boy, it was a domination from Rezers. Congratulations on the match.
Hi, thank you.
That was man. I don't think we thought it would be a little bit closer. I'm wondering about you. Did you think maybe that series would have gone a little bit longer?
Yeah, honestly I did. I was a bit nervous coming into the series, but yeah, I felt very good today, and well, it went quicker than I thought as well. Yes.
Yeah, I mean, well, what was causing the nerves? I guess was it stemming kind of from yesterday, or?
Oh yeah, I performed very bad in my opinion yesterday, and Yeah, I think it just nerfs from 1v1. Obviously, it's you versus you, right? So you're the only guy that you could basically lose to. So yeah, I guess that comes to that adds to the nerfs, obviously.
Yeah, no, don't worry. I mean, anyone that's ever played ones even in rank knows the feeling that you're the only one to blame if something goes wrong. For you, I guess, we were analyzing on the desk that yesterday that it looked like maybe confidence, just the way you were playing wasn't fully to your full extent. Was it confidence for you, or was there another thing that you think maybe was holding you back yesterday?
Confidence was a big part, yes, but I just felt my mechanics were so off yesterday. I just couldn't hit any first touches, and I think that added to the pressure and everything. And then, well, I'm glad I made it, right? I'm glad that I made the top 8. Yeah. So that's all that counts, right?
Yeah, at the end of the day, as long as you're here, you know, you give yourself a chance to sleep and try again the next day. Did you have any, is there any practice or anything you did to make sure, okay, my mechanics are good today? Like, what did you do to make sure yesterday doesn't repeat itself?
It's mostly just free play. I've had my buddy Ozoft warming me up in a 1v1 basically. Obviously the Germans holding together, right? So yeah, that's honestly all I did. And obviously some analysis with my coach from yesterday as well.
I was curious about that too, just seeing, I guess, the two Germans here. You got, of course, Osaft up Zen in the upper bracket there. You guys holding down opposite sides of the bracket. How do you feel? I mean, that must be cool to be able to see both of you guys there facing off against some of the best players here.
Yeah. Honestly, I was the only German at the top at 1v1, and seeing someone like Ozoft rising and getting better is very motivating for me and for the German scene, obviously.
Now, just before I let you go, you know, looking at the players that we do have in the rest of this tournament here, do you feel like there is a shift happening from how ones has looked from last year to this year? Do you feel like it's kind of the same thing, just players getting better, meta shifts? What's your thoughts of that evolution of ones from last year to this year?
It's still the same thing. I would say the playstyle didn't really change. Players just got much more consistent with mechanics. Yeah, I feel like the skill gap is much closer this year than last year. Obviously, I played last year in OC, but from show matches, etc., I feel like it's much closer this year.
Hey man, well, it sounds like the confidence is back and you showed it in that match. That's got to make you feel good. So hopefully you can carry that into Championship Sunday as well. I was going to say congratulations on the win and good luck going forward.
Thank you.
There's Rezers again. You can hear it in his voice as well. The confidence has kind of arisen. I think probably now, Johnny, that he's got a handle on those mechanics coming into day 2 here.
Oh, absolutely. And if it wasn't, you know, a good feeling at the start of the day, he'll be feeling great now, because if he could play like he did today, then he has got a chance to win the whole thing. He'll know that, because he'll know from his preparation that he is one of the contenders, and he's been confident in the run-up. But to take down tempo in that manner and to really break tempo mentally is a different thing entirely. I mean, great stuff today from Rezers.
Yeah, the claps there too. Yeah, we thought Fear initially, I was looking at him like there's a lot of head shaking going on. It might have actually just been him listening to music, but he did, regardless, look like he checked out at a certain point.
Yeah, I mean, I think he was asking when can I forfeit before he even got into the final game, which is not a great sign. You know, hopefully if you have a good mental, you're not thinking about that at all before, you know, he hadn't even conceded any goals yet in game 4, but that's just a credit to how good Rezers can be when he's on his game. Tempo, you know, maybe just the mental game snowballed a little bit too early in a different world. Something goes a little bit different in the early games, and he sticks in that. But Rezers, man, the first touches, it's interesting to hear him say, you know, his first touches are better, and that's allowed him to be confident, because it just seems like, you know, was it the nerves that led to the bad first touches, or do you have a couple bad first touches and you just start second guessing everything you have? You know, clearly thinking about it too hard. He always has in his Twitch title, you versus you. That's something he says a lot. So it's interesting to know that he's very aware of the mental battle of ones, and he's obviously done a much better job of that today.
Again, it's true. A little bit of brain fog can set you off a couple pixels, and that makes the difference between whether you've got control of that ball or not. But after that win, Rezers clearly in control. Tempo has been eliminated now from the 1v1 bracket since they were down in the lowers. They did not have that second life. And what a dominating fashion, too, there for Rezers. We'll see if we can keep that going on into Championship Sunday, as we'll have a lot more matches there, and they'll get harder and harder as you move on through that bracket. Here is the schedule for the rest of the day. We're looking for potentially a record-setting fast day. Given the matchups we have coming up going forward here, let's talk about, I guess, the next matchup here, because this could be one-sided potentially as well. Mozzarella versus Naz. Johnny, you know, we look at Naz as one of the tops. I think he's shifted in people's power rankings or predictive rankings as we move through this, but he still is one of those favorites.
Absolutely. He only lost in 5 to Zen, which is something nobody will ever be ashamed of in Rocket League, and he will know that he can run this bracket, especially today. Today is I think this is probably the most one-sided match on paper. Mozzarella did have a couple of great wins yesterday. He beat Rezers, of course. We just saw how good Rezers is, but that was, like we said yesterday, a lot to do with Rezers not playing up to his usual level. And now I think this is a chance for for him to prove us wrong, I guess. Mozzarella, it wasn't just about Rezers playing badly, Jari's playing badly, it was about him playing well. Because yeah, he did have his moments. He actually had a lot of counter-attacking moments that were very impressive to me. But I want to know Fear's take on this. I don't think Nas is an ideal matchup for him. He's not going to give him counter-attacking looks like some other players would.
Yeah, no, definitely not. I mean, Nas is just so clean. He's the whole package when it comes to ones. Very smart player, very safe, very good at breaking you down defensively in the air and never giving you opportunities to counterattack because he reads you and he just ends up scoring. The reality is he's so good at reacting, so good at improvisation, which has become a big part of ones in this day and age. You know, you can't just go up the wall or go up for a play and have only one plan. You have to have almost no plan, and you kind of have to just play, to what your defender is showing you the whole time. And that's why you see defenders jumping up and down and trying to pre-jump and trying to do everything they can to stop you, and they stop other people, but they don't really stop Nas.
Well, the progressive fan vote is live now. Hashtag MOZZ or hashtag NASS. The vote for who you think's going to win. Look at that in just a moment here again. We have a favorite coming to this. We have to mention, and I hate to do this, but there is an asterisk beside it, but we still have to mention that Mozzarella did beat Rezers yesterday in a game 5 to go up into those upper bracket semifinals. But then, of course, that's when the 17-5 happened. It looked devastating in Mozzarella. So a little bit inconsistent, I guess, in some of the play that we've seen from him, whereas Naz, one of the more consistent players, as of late. Any game mode you see him in, he's looking real good here. So Fear, this definitely, percentage-wise, what would you say maybe, I guess, Naz has, because I saw your pie chart before. What would you say for Naz against Mozzarella? What's that pie chart looking like percentage-wise?
The pie chart is looking real big for Nas. The pie chart is 95%. I mean, it's high.
Okay.
There's a level in which I'd maybe go for Mozzarella. We were talking about the odds for Rezers tempo, and I think right before we went in, Johnny was like, "Oh, I'd take those tempo odds." That didn't age very well, but I don't think there's going to be any game like that. That's going to be the biggest one-sided game all day today. I'll make that a prediction. Even though Nas is favored and I have him favored in, it'd be really, really tough to convince me to go Mozzarella's way. I still don't expect each game to be, or this whole series to be as one-sided as we just saw in the last one.
Yeah, we may as well just get them on the board as we discussed, because predictions-wise, I feel like nobody's going to be going against Nas on this desk. I feel like that's just a clear, whether it's a different percent or not, Nas has to be the favorite here. If you are, Johnny, if you were on the opposite side of Nas here, what's the weak point? Is there something you can do to break down? What's the playstyle you need to look for to be able to counter someone like Nas?
You're just really hoping that he's having a bad day, to be honest. You just hope he doesn't hit his shots. I don't think there's a style of play that can counter Nas. He is just so good at adapting to his opponent, and he's a guy who's going to be countering what you do. So you're just hoping he has a bad day. But for Mozzarella, you just have to go for every single shot 100%. You can't pull any punches. You're not going to win a chess match against Nas in the midfield. You have to, every single time you've got an aerial opportunity, go for a goal. Has to be a goal first try, or if not first try, has to be a really, really great effort that's going to seriously compromise Nas positioning. Otherwise, you've got no chance. But yeah, I don't care what the prediction is from the chat here. I'm never taking the odds against Nas on this one. I said earlier on I would take the tempo odds. Yeah, nah, these one it could be a 95-5. I still wouldn't go. I still wouldn't bet against Nas because he is just so good. So Mozzarella's done well to make it this far, but he's really up against it here.
Some believers in chat there fear, but I mean, it definitely is going to be an uphill battle for Mozzarella. If you're looking at the series, are we looking at another 4-0?
Yeah. I mean, I think you'd have to predict a 4-0. maybe you give one to Mozzarella, but there's a reason why we're all Nas. We're also favored. Like Johnny was saying, 22% is maybe France boosting Mozzarella's chances a little bit, or maybe because they're not having to put their channel points on the line for this prediction. They can just type, hashtag Mozza or whatever. Yeah. They're down to do that, but yeah.
This is cheese lovers. Cheese lovers for Mozzarella.
Yeah, you got to go in favor in NASA. And, like I said, nothing like the last sweep. That one was hopefully the biggest domination we're going to see today, but I think you'd still have to lean 4-0.
Yeah, well, if we're looking at the where people are putting their points, it's 88%. So it has jumped another 10% for that. Only 12% on the side of Mozzarella. I think a little bit closer to your 95% that you gave him earlier on here. I guess the question is, does Mozzarella have what it takes to shut down one of the greats in 1v1 in the European region? We find out now. He's got a best of 7 to do it. Mozzarella facing down Naz. Of course, only one can walk away a victor. Let's find out who that is.
So with elimination on the line, Mozzarella has got to punch up, with Nas looking to try and put right the wrongs that happened from the 2v2 event just 2 weeks ago. Game 1 brought to you by Progressive. CJ, let's get to it.
I can't wait for this one. And once again, Shogun, in the spirit of the World Cup, I thought I'd look up the head-to-head record, France-Morocco. And if you're looking for some Mozzarella favoritism, they've got it 5-1, but maybe in Rocket League, or at least in this matchup, Nas could be too good. What a start. It only took 9 seconds.
Yeah, this is going to be... Well, there's a lot of history, especially in Rocket League with Morocco and France teaming up, going off, winning world championships. Yeah, none of that friendship is going to be in this event whatsoever. Nas is here for one reason and one reason alone, and that's to try and at least get rid of Mozzarella's car, who has to scamper away.
Man, Johnny said he's never taking the odds, but I feel like at some point, if it's 1%, if it's 99, surely Mozzarella wins 1 in 99 series, but the best of 7 certainly kind of reduces the chances of a crazy upset. It's a nice start from Nas. He's looking for a close double. Mozzarella under the pump. Should be 2-0 to Nas, and indeed it is.
Yeah, Mozzarella's committing so heavily to a lot of these plays. Previously went for a big dive, then just doesn't catch that ball at all. And Nas won't score too many easier than that. Mozzarella's just... It's difficult. You've got to match the pace, but you also can't overcommit. It's a very difficult balancing act. As one reset, Nas looks to try and fake out the challenge. Oh, and Mozzarella couldn't execute.
Oh, gee, you got mighty close. You might be able to score this time. Nas makes the save, loses boost. Mozzarella had an open net, but just missed the ground pinch. He's still got a crack, and he finds the first goal. There's the flick.
My goodness.
Surely can turn the corner on this. He grabs another 100 boost. He looks for the 50. He tries to fake Nas, who goes to bump instead. Mozzarella is making a meal of this with the pressure he's got.
Well, surely this time. Here we go. Surely that's in.
Finally, Mozzarella with Nas, 0 boost. He was hoping the corner boost spawned. He had to wait 1 more second. He found the bar off the pinch, off the deck, and he gets his first goal on the board. Mozzarella, it was maybe a little trickier than he was intending, but he gets the job done.
I will say, very impressive from Nas to stay under 12 boost for so long. Oh, what a start. Although he's not going to need many to just try and put that one in. Nas is... I don't think I've seen him over 50 boosts for like the last minute.
Yeah, he just feels so clean. Just, if you stick on a Nas POV, just the way he moves around the pitch seems... It's so measured. He doesn't feel loose. It feels tight the way he's moving. I don't know how else to describe it, but just so locked in as a player, and this is why he's so tough to beat in the 1v1, as this time he goes for the 50. It's a nice save from Mozzarella, who's going to throw it on net. He found some power, but his radar's just a little off.
Yeah, you've got to start scoring some of these. You're not going to get those chances too often. Great start, but Mozzarella just does not have the recovery.
Nas Takes this one up top. Reset comes through now. Does Mozzarella make the save?
It didn't like you anymore. Oh. I am back.
Hello. Welcome back. Welcome back to the Nash show. That's what I'm going to say. You miss it, Nash score his fourth, Jogi. Oh, looks like Shogi. Shogi, it sounds like you are absolutely, I don't know what's happened to you, but can you sort it? Do you have some cats under the desk chewing on the modem, on the router or something, Shogi? Talk to me. We're losing you left, right, and center. Meanwhile, Nas, I don't know, Mozzarella's losing his mind having to play this much defense, though. That's what I do know.
Oh, dear.
Shogun, are we back now? Do we have you?
We can only hope. We can only hope. It's hot over in the UK. We're not used to this. Probably every single router available is just melting. Mozzarella, well, he's not going to melt, is he? No! Oh my goodness! Just somebody increase the size of the goal for this guy.
Unfortunately, I think Mozzarella melts incredibly well based on my experience with said cheese shogi, which doesn't help him in this situation. Nas does lose that corner boost. Doesn't mean he's going to go for the midfield. It's Mozzarella. We need him to turn into peak Slotzarella right here. Goes for the reset. In behind, Nas is just making save after save.
This is a tilt percent right now for Nas. Like, how quickly can he send Mozzarella's mental to the Shadow Realm? Oh, that's going to help a little bit.
Yeah, there we go. 4-2, fantastic. Mozzarella had Nas low boost, which he has had in every single attacking opportunity. It doesn't seem like it's too much of an advantage against the Moroccan, but Nas still with a 2-goal lead, 90 seconds left. It's not as one-sided as perhaps we were looking at after the first 10 seconds. But Nas is still doing as he pleases.
Oh, just a little slap on the side of the ball. I do like the idea from Mozzarella. He wants to try an early challenge to put some pressure on Nas. But Nas has got that. He can just take the shot. It's not like everybody else where it's reset. Oh, I'm going to wait a couple of seconds. No, Nas can just take the shot with the reset.
Yeah, you can just see the 1v1 form coming through. Won a couple of Johnny Boy's salt mines as well, and the pressure on. His prize pool is big money. He's a major MVP. He can do it all under pressure. Mozzarella with a fantastic shot. Nas gave him space, and Mozzi capitalized.
Yeah, Mozzarella. There's an argument to be made here that if he can just shoot a little bit better, he should be winning this game right now. He's got 2 goals to make up. Kickoff goals have not been too frequent. A little wave dash. Mozzarella shows that he might go for the boost. Oh, he's come out really badly, though, on this. Didn't go for boost. Didn't go for ball. Nas is now in a great spot. Can't find the demo almost, but still, Mozzarella always been handed it. So reset. Needs to try and turn this in. Almost found Nas's car. Just couldn't get him.
And Nas misses the touch, but Mozzarella with low boost had to go for that mid instead. Nas looks for the bump in and just recovers in time. It's a safe shot, and then he rips the top pins. This guy's relentless, and what I love about him, Shogun, when he gets space, he backs his shooting, backs his precision, and finds a top corner.
I don't like that decision, though, from Mozzarella to back off and wait for the shot. He had 30 boost in the tank. He has another 12 just ahead of him. I think he could have shot that one down before it got too bad. And maybe the same thing could be said about the scoreline. Nas, on the other hand, he just doesn't care. Low boost does not matter. As he feels a little bit what it's like to see the crossbar, but it's a little bit easier to hear that clank when you're up by 3. 2. Sorry, I meant 2.
Yeah, that's a little curse there coming through. Mozzarella was, it was a perfect. You could see from Nash's POV the world of hurt he was in. He tried to delay until the goal line to get underneath it, but Mozzarella got his hitbox as big as possible, covered any potential save, any potential touch, and still game on.
Oh, it's a good kickoff though for Nas, who might just rip it first time. Awkward for Mozzarella, not really with intent to score, it's just keep him back. And then with 0, but yes, Mozzarella's just completely out of options.
This feels like the best kind of pressure, not only scoreboard pressure, but just continually peppering the net. The man on low boost, and eventually that's going to wear thin. You're going to find that opening. 7-4 is probably enough, but Mozzarella still wants to see one more kickoff.
Yeah, and I do like that from Nas. Just there's some players out there that they get one shot at it because they're going to commit everything to this one big outplay. Nas just takes the little wins. You know, grab a little bit of boost here. Okay, I've got you in an awkward spot there. And look at what it's got him. It's a very, very annoying way to have to play against somebody. He's going to try and add one more for the road. Reset, Musty, that'll land. Nas takes game number 1 from Mozzarella. We'll look back at that game, CJ, and think, well, what if he could have just hit those first few shots? What if he could just have taken the lead in the opening half of that game?
Yeah, it's the 2-goal swings as well. I mean, this guy had a few chances on net where he blasted the bar. We saw the left and the right post getting a workout down that orange end of the field, and Nas able to walk it down the other end. So, you know, if he scores those, he's not only getting a goal to his name, but that 2-goal swing can be incredibly costly in a game where they both had a similar amount of shots, 15-14 in the end, and 3 goals isn't a crazy margin. So although it felt one-sided pressure-wise, there's still Mozzarella putting up 14 shots.
Nas did just leave and then rejoin, so I don't know if he's gone for a little bit of placebo. You know, see if you can play spot what's different in the Fennec. Maybe it's a different color on the decal. But yeah, for Nas, it's a fantastic start. Mozzarella started well, couldn't finish the plays. Is that the best chance he's going to get? Oh, it's going to be difficult to find out.
He still looks great on the ball, and Nas, when he does give him space, I feel like Nas, when Mozzarella is going for the ground game, looking for dribbles, that's when Nas is shadowing nice and close, and he looks comfortable. But he has been giving Mozzarella a bit of space in the air, and when he does get that space, he gets to work, he finds the reset, and he has been capitalizing. So, you know, certainly a chance there for Mozzarella if he does get the boost, which is you know, been at an absolute premium against a player like Nas.
Yeah, absolutely has been. So, I mean, what do you do? Because I feel like right now Nas is happy to just let him play, and then if it goes wrong for Mozzarella, awesome, easy open net, and it's not like he's incapable of taking those sort of long shots, especially on low boost. But for Nas, this is the perfect start. He's going to want to try and have a short day here. I think it's important as well. You need quick wins in this tournament. I already feel like this event, CJ, is the one where getting through that upper bracket today, those next 2 matches that we're going to have, are possibly the most important upper bracket matches we will have throughout the entire year, because tomorrow is long. Like, if you are in that lower bracket, you are playing 3 best of 7s back to back. It is horrible. These players, they want to make this, they want to make it through number 1.
And not only are you just dipping in and out of servers and biting off routers, you've also bit off the Rocket League server as well. We've had to get a remake in there, Shogi. So I don't know what you've done, but you're blowing up.
I'm all over it. I'm wrecking everything at the moment. I'm like a chihuahua, just finding every single button, every single wire, just getting through it.
Are they notorious cable biters?
I was trying to find something.
How about just a cat, given that you have many?
We will not talk about the amount of cables they have got through. I'm absolutely certain my cats have got 0 survival instincts, because they look at things and just go, oh, but what if?
Curiosity did kill a cat.
Well, hopefully not.
Well,
really pulling for that not to be the case right now.
Sorry, not yours, but I think that's what you're saying. I wasn't saying that yours will. All the best to the future of your feline family. But hopefully we can get things going back into full swing here once we get this server back up and running. And maybe a little mini timeout here for Mozzarella, for the big cheese.
I don't think he necessarily needed it. He was playing fine. You know, just... That's one of those ones where you just want to play the next game immediately. There was nothing wrong there. I could just hit it on target a little bit more often. Then I would have won. I would have been fine. How would you go about this? What would you be taking timeouts in a 1v1 tournament, or are you very much just go next?
Gee, I feel like if I got to this stage of a 1v1 tournament, I'd think, where's it all gone wrong for me? I wasn't a big fan of the
That's
1v1.
the moment you're like, all right, OC is so chalked. We are so done.
What's happened to this region if I'm at this stage of a 1v1 tournament? But yeah, it's not about, if you're looking at the scoreboard, you got to stay positive. And the fact that he had 15 shots to 14, you know, Mozzarella only 1 shot less than Nas, had some good chances. And if he does get that aerial game going, he can certainly score on him. And there are opportunities there against Nas. It's just going to be very difficult. And if you do miss, you're in trouble. So, you know, trying to be clinical, but that obviously puts more pressure on you as well.
All right, well, the lobby does look A-okay. We'll find out about the rest of it. We'll see what my cats end up doing to, well, my servers, everyone else's servers. For Nas and Mozzarella, getting ready. And I do believe, are ready to go. So, CJ, we had a brief pause. Let's get out of it. Let's get back to some rock.
Let's get into it. Game 2. Server back. Shogi back.
Well, we don't know about that one.
Potentially back.
Yeah!
And let's start seeing some great rock here. Nas off the rip again. Off the kickoff. Almost. That would have the best possible start as we saw in game 1. Mozzarella, does he go the ground game? Does he want to take it up top? He's been effective from this spot. And has he caught Nas with low boost? You betcha. Mozzarella. Here we go.
Oh, what a change-up of the idea as he goes up. Nas tries to recover it. Don't know if he would have got there, but Mozzarella realizes, I ain't got to do anything else for this. Just go for the car, and that is a fantastic start from the Frenchman.
Good start indeed, and as he said, that if you're looking at the percentages, the strike rate, when he has taken it to the sky, Mozzarella, he has been clinical, and Nas has looked vulnerable to that play. Got caught with low boost, got caught under the ball. He finds a demo here, and he fakes the early shot with Mozzarella front post, but it doesn't matter. Mozzarella, as soon as he jumped, he was in big, big trouble.
Yeah, Nas so good at just leaving the options open for him. Once you've got that bounce dribble going, you can take the first time shot, you can do what Nas did, just take it on top of the car and aim for the 50. You've also got the flick available. Like, all of those options, and it's not like Nas has ever got to commit to one of them. He can wait, let Mozzarella blink first, and then go and do whatever he wants to do. So yeah, once Mozzarella jumps, as you said, CJ, that was checkmate.
Yeah, he's just looking for Mozzarella to blink, and that's a perfect shot, bar down, making the Mozza look silly. He conceded the first, but he has got to work ever since. And that's just quality. That's backing in your finish and unsavable in the end.
And again, the options are always there. The shot is available, but the way Nas is dropping down, he can just delay that as long as he wants and then go for the pogo if he wants it. But now Mozzarella low boost, good flick. Can he get back around that with the low boost that he's got? There's a little bit of just no after you from both players. Nas trying to keep his head on a swivel, make sure he doesn't get demoed. Off to the wall. Early challenge from Mozzarella. Didn't like that, but it's a great follow-up save.
I still like the confidence. Let's keep doing it. Let's keep Nas on his toes here. Mozzarella, this is where he's looked the best. Has the reset, and he rips it in. He's so effective when he gets space up top.
It's just the angle. I love the angles that he leaves on this because it's not like it's going in one direction. It's not like Nas can only cover the left side of the goal. You know, Mozzarella can delay that as long as he wants. He can take a 50 if he needs it. And at some point, Nas has got to commit and leave that left side of the goal open.
If you're Mozzarella, keep on, all right, back
Diaz?
history until history fails. Keep taking it up top. Nas this time. He's going to show us his aerial prowess, end-to-end, reset, prime time, but just drops the ball. Didn't have the, well, would have had to really lunge for that Shogun and get caught out in the end. Nas, perfect positioning from him to make this save. Mozzarella has to play more defense. There's the pop, finds the bump. Nas so effective.
Wow.
Oh, almost saved, but Nas gets the lead.
Yeah, Mozzarella almost managed to recover this because I thought he was caught here. Good recovery, but Nas sticks with it. So, 2-3. This is very close at the moment. Mozzarella keeping Nas honest. That's a good kickoff as well. Can pick up the 12. Can he take the shot? No, fakes it. Now Nas is on very little. Takes that 100. Chooses not to dive. Mozzarella's doing better in this. Good thing I didn't finish that sentence. Nas is now on the ball, and he scored.
He's just got a bit of that superstar aura, I think, as well, where Mozzarella... you just got to take that to the corner, take it to the wall. If I'm Mozza with space, I think you've got to use the fact that the aerials have been so effective. He can just get up the wall, go back corner, play the safe approach. Instead, it's just a bit of a mistouch. Now Mozzarella, that's a great 50 from him. He rips it on net. Should be a goal.
Oh, my goodness. Wow, Mozzarella is the most 98% of the way there to beating Nas anyone will ever be. But that last 2% just keeps evading him. Nas off the ceiling for the challenge. Will he get the recovery? No, instead takes the 100. Mozzarella sticks around. Like, this could really be dangerous to Nas if Mozzarella can just start to execute.
Yeah, he's just keeping Mozzarella off the boost on that occasion, but it was an incredible save from the cheese. Nas now throws that one on. Has he found the net? This one's wide. Mozzarella to the wall, knowing Nas is lurking. Still just a little pinch on the corner boost as well from Nas as he tries to keep control of this. Mozzarella, he tried to do the same to Nas. Didn't make it work down the other end. Nas now waiting for the challenge from Mozzarella. He saw the turn. He had that ball in the perfect spot to see exactly where Mozzarella was, and it's a 3-goal lead.
Yeah, Mozzarella tried to fake the challenge, but you can just see on that replay, there's that little left-hand side of Mozzarella's car that gives away the fact that that is a fake challenge. Nas doesn't have to panic at all, doesn't have to be completely blind. Does a very good job of playing what's ahead of him, and now Nas, 3 goals up, looking to try and put it away, although that's really kind of... Oh my goodness, what a recovery on that! Well, I thought he'd lost it, but... Well, I'm not Nas, but also Nas has just handed it straight to Mozzarella.
Yeah, he got a little bit, he got a little fancy. I'd say the first reset Shogun did not go in the direction he was intending. And he just said, let's commit. And almost with the final flip, caught Mozzarella off guard. Delayed kickoff from Mozzarella is lovely. Nas looking to recover. Early shot, Nas flips and just able to keep it not only out of net, Shogun, but just out of the way of a quick follow-up so he can grab boost as well.
Yeah, but Mozzarella made it easy for him. Just kept the ball low, and there's no way he's recovering back for that. Powerful strike there from Nas, but again, Mozzarella had a half chance. Couldn't find the demo on Nas on the way back, and with 3-goal leads, Nas looking very, very good, and it's exactly what we expected from him, CJ. A half chance, and Nas is scoring it.
Yeah, just hits the ball pure almost every single time, the Moroccan. He's got space on ball here with the reset. This time goes low and misses. Mozzarella a little slow. Nasty, how has he done that? He's had 0 boost. He's in his opponent's net. Mozzarella has seen enough.
Yeah, I think I would have seen enough as well after that one. What is that guy's car made out of, huh? Why is my car bouncing? Why am I made out of jello and this car's made out of lead? Nas up 2-0 in this series. And again, great start again from Mozzarella. But that second half of the game, Nas just closes out.
Yeah. He, even in more dominant fashion than we saw in game 1. This time, 13 shots to 9, and it's looking quite clinical. I still love when Mozzarella gets space in the air. I believe he scored every single one of his chances when he did get that space to work down the pitch. But Nas, just so impressive when he does get a look in, able to score time and time again, and really picking Mozzarella apart. He waits for Mozzarella to commit to something. Is it going to be the flick? Is it going to be the fake? And as soon as he sees it, he goes for the other option.
I think Mozzarella's just getting a little bit baited in by the way that Nas plays, because Nas is very good at, you know, he doesn't always show strength necessarily with his defensive positioning. You know, he's happy to, you know, miss a boost, stick around, stay low boost. And Mozzarella's looking at these positions just going, well, I've got to really, don't I? This is a nice spot for me. But Nas doesn't need to have everything going his way in defense. He just needs the one challenge. And yeah, I think that's the reason why Mozzarella's not necessarily going to what works better usually. Because Nas is just, hey, are you sure? This is a nice spot for you. That would be a real shame.
Yeah, and it makes sense as well. You know, he's got 100 boosts. He's working the ball downfield, and he knows that Nas is low. But with 30 boosts, he can still get to work, find the save, make the counter, and force that ball down the other end. Pinch from Nas, doesn't get the mid boost. Mozzarella should be able to scoop up both and get the first attack of this game. Can Mozzarella grab the lead once again? We saw it in game 2. Can we see it in game 3? He keeps it low. He goes to fake and executes it perfectly.
Oh my goodness, he's just walking towards me menacingly. What's he gonna do? I can flick, I can try and cut this across. Nah, I'm just gonna keep pressing R2. That'll be all right. That's how you beat Nas.
It's lovely. It's low risk as well. Even if that doesn't go in, he's still got Nas in a completely compromised position right there. It's Mozzarella wins another kickoff. This is where Nas, as you said, Shogun, he's happy to stick around. He's happy to make it ugly, but it is a risky play. Mozzarella, another low 50 to the wall. Nas just playing keep away. Does he have time to grab boost? It's enough to get to the corner, but Mozzarella has the ball in a great spot. Nast reads the top corner.
Again, that has to go top corner. It's not hit well enough from Mozzarella when he does take these shots, and he's dropped himself into all heaps of trouble. This is a good example of what I meant. It was a brilliant spot from Mozzarella, and it goes half wrong. It goes 3/4 wrong. Oh, it's fully gone wrong.
Yeah, I'm happy with Mozzarella taking to the skies when he's working the ball towards his opponent's net, but not towards his own. He kind of just popped that up and then left himself with a lot of work to do in that defensive corner.
He got it back.
As Nas does a little 1-2 with his opponent. Off the roof with a reset. Mozzarella has to wait on this touch. There's the shot. It's a nice save. First to boost is Nas. Means Mozzarella will have to give up possession once again to a major MVP from Boston. He doesn't have a reset, so he goes to the ground pitch, and Mozzarella makes a fantastic save.
I believe we call that an educated guess from Mozzarella. Just got to go early. Now he's on his way up, goes low. Nas able to get enough on it. These are the positions that Nas tends to be working out best from. Has it happened again? Yes, it has. And now he's on the breakaway. Reset, goes for it, takes it low. That's going to bounce a little bit too high. Mozzarella's got a little bit of time to recover.
That setup to turn that into counter-attack was ridiculous from Nas's. Nice 50 from Mozzarella, just to keep Nas defending for now. 1-1. It's not a bad game state here for Mozzarella. And Nas hasn't been able to really get his game going, and that's a poor touch. Nas to the wall. Will mean he loses boost, but as Mozzarella, he's starting to learn that he's not going to leave the ball, Shogun. Even if you take his boost, still going to be right there. Up to the top for Mozzarella. This is where he's looked fantastic. Has a reset. Rips a top bins. Nas just
reset, go again if you're Mozzarella. That's what you're doing your best at. Dive in from Nas. Will he recover in time? He's got to wait for the bounce up. It's a horrible bounce. Mozzarella tried to get ball without being demoed. I can kind of understand why he's missed that. He doesn't want to get wiped out by Nas. But still, it doesn't look good. Now off the bounce, reset. When does he take the shot? Nas just holds his nerve. And it's again, Nas survives, looking for the breakaway.
Nas reset, rips it on. It's a nice save from Mozzarella. Won't be able to recover for the shot. Nas, where does he go from here? Underneath, dodges the bump. And Mozzarella's been caught out. That mid boost was available, that corner boost, should I say. And Nas took it, finds the demo. How quick can he put this on net? He's off the roof. Fakes instead. He wasn't too comfortable where the ball is, but Mozzarella's still in a little bit of pain right here, a little bit of trauma as Nas retreats.
Yeah, they're both trying to adapt here because the air dribble plays, ripping the shot off the reset. They're both saving it. So now they're trying to just delay, go to the ground more often, and then rip the musty. Well, how about that then?
I mean, this is what we were looking for. You asked for the Diaz earlier on in this game. But that's just the Nas. Reset into the mustard. It's been a bit of a feature here in the European 1v1 Open, that shot choice, and it has been struck at such an impressive rate as well. As Mozzarella finds the bump. Nas uses the flip to keep it downfield. Mozzarella with low boost. This is where he's in a little bit of a tricky position, but he has found that corner. Nas just trying to avoid a bump, or just trying to stay upright as Mozzarella gets the ball.
Nas is so impressive, I feel, after he's been bumped. Just the way he recovers his car. Oh, he's already on it. That's so good. He's never going away. Just pure rat like Rocket League. I am sticking with this.
So measured in the basketball dribble, knowing Mozzarella was in trouble. It's a beautiful finish. He's looking in form. He's got a 2-goal lead, and pretty much all games have been going similar to this. It's looking close, Shogun, and then Nas just opens up that 3-goal lead, which is enough.
Yeah, Mozzarella's going to have to take some big risks. I can't believe that was almost in. Nas is playing so well at the moment. Is he going to go for the pinch? He tried for it. Mozzarella rips the first shot again. Mozzarella, brilliant at everything except shooting, as backboard, double. And I hope we get to see this because Nas went and looked behind him. Blind double.
Oh, you can't be doing that. You did too.
No, I don't think we showed it on the broadcast.
We didn't see it on the broadcast, but he did a no-look double just then, ladies and gents. You can trust us. We love to see it.
Hit the R3. Look behind me. I've already got this. That's disgusting. This guy, last-minute Nas, is just mythical being.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Yeah, this is a next right here, I'd say. It's still 4. It's possible off the kickoff, and Mozzarella might want to see one more. But Nas, when he gets in this form, and we've seen him in this form in the 3v3 setting as well, Shogun, it is scary, and he can. This is a reason why he's one of the tournament favorites coming in, why he's a back-to-back or a 2-time Salt Mine champ. Looking ridiculous.
Yeah, he's playing so well at the moment, his Nas.
Oh, what to say?
I don't get it. Like, this series right now, Mozzarella would be so happy if this series was 3.5-minute long games. He'd actually be having a really good shot at this. But the last 20% of these matches are all Nas. He looks for a psycho.
Okay, he's going for psychos.
Go on, all right.
Oh, the Mozza
let it hit, Nas. Go on. All right, you've got to hit it, though. Boo.
He's not happy with that. Surely one last crack. Mozzarella. Give the people what they want, Mozza. The cheese. No power at all.
You know what? Usually I'd be up for the forfeit, but if this is what you're going to...
Yeah, we'll absolutely take it. Shogun, have I lost him again? Have Jogi come back? Jogi!
The do of the time. Fine, go for it. I'm here, I think.
Come back to me. As Nas is dominating, Jogi is crumbling just as the cheese is, and it is it's a lovely cheese mozzarella, but against Nas, it's not standing up. Honest me, I think Shogi's battling. You're battling as much as the mozzarella, so I'll take over for a little bit just to give your internet a chance to catch up. Mozzarella looking Mozzarella not looking fantastic right here. Nas is just kicking into overdrive, kicking into gear, and on form. I love seeing the back-to-back psycho attempts at the end as well. Both players having a little bit of fun, but as I said, the Boston Major MVP, he's looking strong, and Nas, well, could he be the player to get the job done from the lower bracket? That's the question, ladies and gents. We spoke about it yesterday. Since we went to this new format, the hybrid format with top 4 double elim in the playoffs, on LAN, we haven't had a winner come from the lower bracket. So maybe the 1v1's a little bit different. You mentioned it's going to be tough, Shogun, as we bring you back to win 3 best-of-7s on Sunday, but Nas could be that guy.
Yeah, it certainly could be. I'm going to get ourselves into game 4. And has Mozzarella got any answer for this? Or is it just too much for him? Been playing some good rock, but just not enough at the moment. Oh, Mozzarella over the corner, and then just demoed. Nas going to take it again.
Yeah, it's funny. Doesn't matter what year it is, 2016, 2026, solid rock is always the answer in any game mode as well. 3s, 2s, all 1s. Right now, we're seeing incredibly solid rock playing from the Moroccan. Looking to improve that head-to-head record from the football side of things, as it is a bit of World Cup fever. Morocco versus France, and Nas avoids the bump, makes it 1-0.
Is he done at this point? I mean, the mentor has got to be so rough. How do you keep playing like this? Is another total goal to add to the tally. I think there's 2 now for the weekend. We've lost Nas's camera as well, so it's not just mine.
I tell you what, we're putting it together with Band-Aids, but we're having a good time here at the EU 1v1 Open, and the gameplay's not letting us down. That's one thing we can count on. There's Nas getting to work, 1-0. Can he make it 2 right here, off the roof, reset. Mozzarella, when does he challenge Nas? Just had an awkward spot. Now Mozzarella gets a chance if he goes quick. Come on, Mozzarella, show us the magic. Has a reset, low boost. He commits to the shot. He could get punished down the other end, but Nas has missed.
Talking for everybody as Nas just takes it out. Mozzarella, I mean, 10 out of 10 player if he could find the shooting accuracy or the power. As here we go. Here we go. Oh, first touch let him down.
Just too low. He had to bail out into the corner. Mozzarella on net. Look for the bump. Look for the continuation. There's Nas. So even in this situation, I reckon Mozzarella's thinking surely he's got 0 boost. He's still got 40 though. Finds a great 50. Looks around for where Mozzarella is as well. Just on the camera, gives it a couple of flicks. He got caught out though as Mozzarella had an opening, just couldn't find the target.
That feels like it's just the story of the entire series, isn't it? Good bump. Who's going to be the first on the recovery? Mozzarella had the boost advantage. Just didn't do anything with it. And now he's on the chase. Mozzarella, I think, has had enough. We are going full ball chase Rocket League.
Yeah, this is called activation mode. Send it, and I don't mind it at all.
I don't like that. Oh no!
I don't like sending it backwards towards his own net with 0 boost Shogun. That's not the send it I was looking for.
Oh, Mozzarella! Well, just why? I don't understand it. He wants to go back, probably back corner, not back into the middle with Nas on 100 boost that Mozzarella just saw that he picked up. So, yet again, it's just moments that Mozzarella gets things a bit wrong.
Yeah, well, maybe that's what, Mozzarella, if he's looking to join Gentlemates next season, he's saying those are the passes you can expect if we are teammates. And we are to deliver it to you on a silver platter. Mozzarella with boost advantage. Nas just shimmying to that boost. He only had one intention, and that was to scoop up the big 100. 2 minutes left. 2-goal lead for Nas. He goes low, misses the flick, but he just wants to stay around. This time actually backs off. He does give Mozzarella a look in. With 46, he's not going to be able to go for the aerial. But he has got to find this end of the pitch as the Psycho goes awry. Mozzarella for the early flick, and Nas in a little bit of trouble. Oh, how has he got that? There's been a robbery on Utopia Coliseum.
Go next!
How has he got that boost?
No, it's over! It's so over when that's going against you. Nas is getting everything. The only thing he's missing at the moment is the Psycho, and I think he's got 1 minute and 40 to find it.
That was an absolute corner boost heist.
That was
of the biggest caliber. He was getting bumped. He was on top of Mozzarella in the corner. It just didn't make sense, but I don't know. So the boost grabs are funny. Sometimes you feel like there's no way, and there is a way. Mozzarella gets his first goal. It gives himself. This is, again, he's only 2 goals away. It's not as dominant on the scoreboard as we're kind of calling it, but every game's been the same.
All right, well, he's got a little bit of time for it. But it needs everything to go his way at this point. As Nas just trying to get rid of it for now. Taking his time, realizes he's not the one that's got to play it first. Mozzarella gets the stop. Now 1 minute. What can he put together to save his tournament life? Surely? Yes, in.
Okay. He's getting a look, and once again, you're looking at the scoreboard. He's had 7 shots to 6. He's had more pressure, more attack than Nas. But this last 58 seconds could be telling, and this is where we do expect Nas to step up. Mozzarella, he's faking the mid boost. Nas doesn't care. Grabs a bump. So patient with the flick now. Nas still with just incredibly low boost. He's still just... He makes the 13 boost Shogun look like he's got 40 in the tank every single time. Here he is with a reset. Delay. Make him look silly and get a 2-goal lead.
Yeah, Nas does so well knowing that his opponent just has to go. And look at this. Surely, at some point, as Mozzarella goes sailing on past, so Mozzarella needs some kickoffs here. And the diagonal is a good chance to at least get some level of volatility. And it's a ball and boost, actually, so he can make something from this. Already onto the hood. Going to try and play it low, but Nas turns it into his own net.
Okay, he had a few options here as well, Mozzarella. If he went the early shot as soon as Nas went to the corner with a flick, but I like it. Nas, in the end, actually didn't even grab the corner boost. He just cut the angle too fine. Knew he was in a little bit of trouble. 26 seconds.
Oh,
the late kickoff from Nas. It's gone wrong, and we got a tie ball game.
Well, Nas tried for the delay, ended up just turning himself into a golf tee. Right over if Mozzarella's getting extra touch. I like the idea from Nas, but Mozzarella just followed through, was fully committed to the kickoff. 22 seconds, and Nas has got the kickoff his way. Mozzarella recovers. Can he get to it? No, he can't.
I mean, this shooting from Nas to put this bar down, low boost. And that's what he's become known for in the 3v3 or the 1v1. Nas, 5-4, 17 seconds. Come on the cheese, come on Mozzarella.
Oh, he's got a good kickoff, but Nas recovers. Doesn't get the 100 boost either, so Mozzarella recovers backwards. And he's gonna have to go coast to coast to save his tournament life. Doesn't like the initial setup. Goes for this instead, trying to line up Nas. Reset, saved! Oh my goodness, what a stop!
I mean, he gave it absolutely everything. Mozzarella on 0 seconds with his most effective shot choice, taking it to the skies, finding the reset. It's a top bin save, and it's our second 4-0 sweep. This lower bracket, perhaps we're seeing the gap right now, Shogun, between the top 6 and the rest in Europe, because Nas is looking like a true contender to that 1v1 title.
Yeah, I mean, we pretty much all had him up there, didn't we, when it came to who we expected to maybe be the winner of this tournament. Nas is definitely up there. I mean, a Game 5 loss against Zen yesterday, not exactly a big indicator that we should write him off whatsoever. But Mozzarella, a good showing of it. Honestly, it just wasn't his day. Literally nothing was dropping his way. So we'll see more of him in the future, and we'll see some more 1v1 Rocket League very, very soon as we come back after the break with some upper bracket 1v1s.
Okay, the plumber's fixing that burst pipe. We should be all set. Good thing you're protected 24/7 with your home and auto bundle from Progressive.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out the right caption to post about this.
Maybe something like, I have protection, just need a lifeguard.
What about that emoji with a shocked face?
Or maybe flooded with emotion.
That's too much. Try Tuesdays are cray.
You know, technically, you don't have to post everything that happens online. I totally believe you. Life is meaningless without affirmation, am I right?
magic of Rocket League is the stories you could tell about it. The 0-second buzzer beaters, the epic saves, the underdog victories. It's all there. As we return to this legendary arena, we'll witness Rocket League's story unfold together. Who will hang their team's banners in the rafters of Champions Field? It's time to find out.
Don't you hang up again, baby. I just can't be alone tonight. Don't you hang up again, baby.
If you wanted more 1v1 action, you're in the right spot. Welcome back to the Rocket League Championship Series. We just saw another domination here. Mozzarella doing his best to face down one of the favorites in this bracket of Naz, but it was not to be. Mozzarella's journey is over, and Naz moves on forward. Congratulations, Naz, on the win there in the lower bracket round 1.
Thank you.
Now, I want to talk to you about, I guess, yesterday coming into today, because you know, you're down in the lower brackets. You don't have that extra life to hold you afloat, and it was Zen that knocked you down. There's a bit of a back and forth between you two. You guys took him down in Boston, but then in the 2v2, Zen took you down in the grand finals there. What is it about Zen, I guess, that seems to have gotten the best of you the last couple times you faced off?
I think he's been playing really well recently. I mean, he's a fantastic player, so I should expect it from him. And I think I should be like my level should be higher as well. I think I have to step it up a bit to try and win this tournament.
Do you feel like you've stepped it up today? Like, was it just a matter of, hey, that's yesterday, today's different? Do you feel like you're at that full potential, or maybe a little bit more as you run through the bracket?
I'll say the more games I play, the better I'll become. But I mean, a player like Mozzarella, I don't really think it's like a hard challenge. But I mean, not trying to disrespect, but if I play someone else, we'll see then, like how I play. But I think it'll be better tomorrow.
I mean, obviously Zen is one of those. Who would you have as maybe your outside of yourself, the top 3 in this bracket that would give you a challenge?
The top 3, I'll probably say, like, I mean, Zen, obviously, Moxie, and Rezers could be a good one as well. Yeah.
Interesting you don't say Red Mob, because a lot of people have been kind of hyping up Red Mob. Do you feel like maybe Red Mob still has a little bit of ways to go before he's kind of hanging with the top?
I think if he's playing on this, I mean, if he plays really well, I think he can be really good. But I think when a tournament goes on, the nerves gets a bit higher as well. So we'll see. I mean, we've never seen him play like a 1v1 tournament and get like far in it. So we don't know what to expect yet, but we'll see. Yeah.
I guess for you, for your play here, before I let you go, I guess when coming into this tournament, or just ones in general, you've played 3s, 2s, 1s. For ones, what's the hardest part, I guess, for you that you've had to work on the most in your game in ones?
Wait, sorry, the hardest what?
The hardest part for you, like when it comes to playing ones, what's been the most difficult part for you to overcome?
It's probably in the high pressure situations that I have to keep my composure. Really? I think I'm an all-rounded player, and I think if I just keep playing like how I usually do, I should be winning. But sometimes when it's like high pressure, I lose my composure, and sometimes it makes me lose the game as well. So, like yesterday, I think against Zen, the pressure was a bit high, and I didn't keep my composure.
Interesting, okay, because I feel like, you know, the amount of times we've seen you in grand finals, I would have said the opposite, but it's interesting to see it from your perspective there. But you know, maybe you'll be able to hold yourself together and cruise through the lower bracket, and we'll see you after a win in grand finals. But for now, congratulations, Naz, and hopefully you keep getting better as you play.
Thank you, appreciate it.
Because he's already at a good level from what we just saw here. I mean, he said it himself, CJ. He was trying to be nice about it, but it's the reality of it is that Mozzarella wasn't quite up to his level of challenge here, and Mozzarella still played all right, but yeah, it was clear that Naz was the better player.
Yeah, well, it's funny, you asked him what level he's at right now, and he basically said, well, it's hard to know because this wasn't much of a challenge. So it's interesting there from Naz, but obviously a quality 1v1 player, and he could easily be in that upper bracket as well. He had to play Zen of all players. You know, we saw some easier matches going in through the upper bracket from group stage yesterday on that Friday broadcast. But Nas looked fantastic, Shogi. Mozzarella, he put up a fight. I mean, we saw close games. It wasn't a wash. We didn't see the tempo 330 attempted forfeits, but he was too good.
No, he was definitely giving go. I mean, even in the games that Mozzarella knew he'd lost, I do like the mentality he had of, okay, well, let's just try and trade a couple of psycho attempts to see if one of us can hit it. I don't mind that whatsoever. It was a little bit of a good way of bringing back up the mental. But it just wasn't going his way, because every single time the mental came back up, we saw something like the boost corner steal that happened in that last game, which was just a pure robbery. But it kept going against him.
Hey, overall, Naz does move forward. He's looking pretty solid today. We'll see if, again, he can hold himself together in our high-pressure situations. But CJ, I mean, as I said, I feel like from what I've seen from him, he generally handles those high-pressure situations well. We've heard him say that the hardest match for him is the semis. Once he's in the grands, he knows he can win. So it felt interesting that, from his perspective, that was his biggest challenge.
Yeah, he's won 1v1 tournaments before. He's won a RLCS major before and an MVP at that in Boston. So I think that, you know, you can't really doubt this guy when the pressure is on, when the stakes are the highest. And which is why we kind of said on the call, I'd back him over Rezers as a player who could go the whole way tomorrow, you know, from top 6. 3 best of 7s required Shogun, but Nas just feels like he doesn't get too fatigued when he's playing. He just keeps in form.
I mean, you're not going to get too fatigued at all if you're winning 4-0 like that. Suddenly, that's not a problem. It's if you end up getting those game 7s where you're having to put all of the adrenaline into it. But right now, if Nas keeps playing like that, I mean, if Rezers keeps playing like that, those two might walk their way through to those semifinals.
Well, he did mention Rezers as one of those players that could cause him to start to feel that pressure a little bit. We'll see as the bracket.
There was definitely a different tier right there. There was 2 plays he set off the rip.
Yeah, right off the rip. Yeah. And Rezers. Well, one of those players that he did mention, of course, is Moxie, and you can see on the schedule there, that is the next matchup there. Zen, the other one he mentioned, will be the last. So let's talk about this one. Moxie, of course, one of the favorites in this matchup overall. And, you know, for you guys, what are the real chances, I guess, on the other side for Reb Mob? I know, CJ, we're loving George Bomber here, but at the same time, this really feels like a wall that might prevent him from moving forward.
George has been the bomb.com from what we've seen so far, particularly yesterday. Outstanding performance from him, and we have history with these 2 players. We know that, you know, the RLCS is a different story, Shogun, under the spotlight, but last month they did play in a fierce show match, and Reb Mob got the job done 3-1. It was only a best of 5. This is a best of 7, but you have to, you know, give him credit for that.
Yeah, Moxie's been dropping matches. You know, I think he dropped one against Rezers as well, so not the greatest form coming into this, but it just seems like when it comes to tournament play, Moxie just plays different. You know, some people get better, some people get worse. Moxie gets better when the lights are on him.
Now, I'll mention as well, you can see him yapping away there. He's actually streaming right now, so I don't know how he does it.
That's so baller.
Right? Like the fact that he's
making content.
Yes, he's talking to chat right now. While
he's
also
shouting out subs midway through it.
It's so funny. Well, the progressive fan vote is up. Hashtag Mock or hashtag RBMB. Let us know who you guys think is going to win this one. I feel like there's going to be a clear favorite coming out of this, but a little bit of flex there that he's still streaming at the same time. What do we think, guys? I mean, are we just flipping Moxie? Like, is anybody going to be? I'm going Moxie. I can't.
I'm a massive coward, and I like to go with the grain. Okay, that's the Norfolk within me. Is I have to go with the grain.
Okay, so
every single time.
A Moxie and a Moxie. I feel like if there's any kind of flip, then it's gonna happen down there.
But I just can't stop thinking about George Bomber on the other side of things. He took him down 3-1 last month. I have been on board this George Bomber Reb Mob train for a whole 24 hours. And I am bandwagoning harder than anyone. Fear, I'll give him credit. He started it. But I just hope that the weight of the expectations I'm bringing on the Bomber doesn't weigh down this train too much. We're going to be marching all the way to the finals, baby. Give me Reb Mob. He's going the distance. Give me the bomber. Until the bomber proves me wrong, I will keep backing in.
CJ, I've got to rob the mob here, okay? This is Moxie all the way. I'm not having any of this.
He might be I've got the holy trinity now. We've got the bear, the bull, and the bomber. I think he might be up there on the podium. If he wins this match, he's in there.
You're getting close to 30% there. You're starting to convince chat. Come on. You're getting up there. Hey, chat, keep it going here for the Red Mob. We'll see if we can take down the undisputed champ here in the European region for 1v1. It's Moxie, who is currently also talking to chat. We'll see if that distracts him enough for Red Mob to shut him down.
It's time to find out if the defending European RLCS 1v1 champion can knock down yet another challenger in Game 1, brought to you by Progressive. We've got somebody back in the mob. Fear, are you going to do the same?
CJ's speech was so impassionate. I think coming into this, I probably would have had to been Moxie, but I want to believe. Maybe Red Mob could do it. He could prove it to me right now in Game 1. I think, playing on a Friday on stream, he clearly, as Moxie flicks in and gets a goal, he clearly was playing to his best level, but it's one step up. Now the mainstream is watching just you for all this best of 7. You're going to be watching, you're going to have all the pressure on you. So this is another big moment, another key moment to see if Red Mob can play his normal game, and he's playing the champion, so it doesn't get tougher than this.
And not only all that, but he's playing against a Moxie who's just hit a flick to the top right. So not only are we going to get top left flicks later on, I'm sure, but the top right has already been sunk by Moxie. Oh, nice play by Red Mob, though. Outplays the early ceiling challenge. Great heavy touch. He saw that one coming from Moxie. Moxie tried to go early, and he's been outplayed.
Yeah, there are so many mind games. If you're just tuning in for once for the first time and you haven't been watching this game mode for a long time, you don't know how many chess matches are played right in that moment where you see resets and people slow down. Red Mob just getting one additional touch is actually kind of a mix-up in that spot in order to score. But Moxie's kickoff is going to be a problem, especially if you're going to try and match him in the wave dash kickoff. You will see Moxie wave dash bump and get an open net very often.
Yeah, Moxie just stick it into the center of the ball a little bit better than Red Mob there, who does switch things up, but Moxie saw that one coming. It's a nice dodge there by Red Mob in and out of his own net to stay away from yet another bump that Moxie was trying to go for. And I look for Moxie to switch the play here. Will he just continue flicking? He will. But Red Mob's position very closely there, which forced Moxie to flick early to avoid any potential challenge. And now Red Mob's diving across his own net to keep Moxie at bay for just a bit longer. Great half flip challenge as well. This is some resilience from the underdog.
Yeah, Red Mob did like a 360 wave dash on the wall. It had to be accidental, I think, and then the next thing you know, he's reverse challenging. Oh my goodness, Moxie. He just changed the direction of this so much off the reset. He's threatening anywhere in the net, but where it ends up is perfectly on the... Look at that switch up. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, Red Mob didn't get the play that he wanted, obviously. He tried to throw Moxie off with that little fake ceiling challenge. Something I would have sounded insane to say about 3 or 4 years ago in 1v1, but nowadays it is just part of the meta game. And Red Mob's hit the bar. He knew he had to go high with that one as Moxie was covering a lot of the net, but not that high. 4-1 to Moxie, and it is just plain sailing so far to the defending champion.
Yeah, Moxie, he's decided to play this series like he's played his thousands and thousands of ones games and tournaments before, which is talking to his chat and streaming live. And so maybe that'll give some comfort. But Red Mob, that was a huge goal. I think in this moment, Red Mob keeps it interesting and keeps himself involved, does not let this snowball get going by just power shooting past the Moxie who turned in field.
Yeah, good shot then. He scored both of his goals in this game by just shooting hard and shooting early. He's anticipating that aggression and defense from Moxie. Red Mob's left the ball here. And Moxie has a lot of the goal to aim at. Great save actually by Red Mob, but he's in a world of trouble. Moxie should be able to score this, and he does. And that's the danger of leaving the ball in any situation in ones. Red Mob probably didn't need to do that. He could have stayed with it, played that close quarters game against Moxie, although that's not going to be easy either.
Yeah, and going in and out of the nets before the shot had even really started to develop. It's something you won't see players do a lot, but RevMob, you know, is something he does somewhat consistently. He likes to move in defense. Moving around in defense is good. You can distract players, and you can maybe make them switch their line from what they were previously planning. And a player, especially one not as good as Moxie, might struggle more, but now RevMob, a little low 50 as Moxie lets him get close, and he just muscles it in.
Yeah, interesting. So Moxie's going to remember that next time RevMob's ball carrying. Expect Moxie to just go straight for the ball, but of course, RevMob's already shown us that he's quite happy to shoot immediately as well. He's ready for that aggression out of Moxie. These are the mind games that you're talking about early on. Good save by RevMob. Reactive save on a top left Moxie flick is not something that many players can stop. This guy really is in a league of his own when it comes to consistency with the ground game. He's going to go for another one, and that was just too good. And it doesn't matter, you save one, you're not going to put him off. He always trusts himself when it comes to the top left flick.
Yeah, RevMob's not going to be able to get away with doing too many shadows on carries. In general, players are trying to, you know, not let someone get to their game. Nas, maybe his aerial game. Now we're watching Moxie. His game is those ball carries into flicks. You have to do your best to not let him get comfortable there. Right now, he's looking good, but RevMob has still had a decent amount of possession. He's got chances to. Nice delay flip here.
Wow, okay, RevMob, I thought he messed this one up. I thought he'd lost control of the ball carry here, because when he jumped, there was a bit of a gap between his car and the ball, which is very difficult to flick from, but he managed to get it. A couple touches there. Mid-air, kind of a mid-air flick from RevMob. That's a crucial touch. Oh, can't get to the boost in time, though. Nice clear. RevMob doing his best to try and even out these strong possessions from Moxie.
Moxie, you know, getting to the aerial game maybe for the first time today, and even though he doesn't score through the air, he gets RevMob up, and he's able to score after hitting the ground. Moxie gets a lot of flack for playing too much on the ground, but he's certainly more than capable in the air. That was actually one of his weaker takes, and it still worked, which is a good sign for Moxie in this series.
Moxie gonna need to be careful here. He has been bumped away. Goes straight back to his net. RevMob's flicked the ball straight at him. Moxie's got just a little bit of boost in this position. That should be enough. It's great clear by Moxie, buying him so much time. RevMob again trying to bump him as Moxie circles back around. Will he go for another ceiling play? He does. He prefers the ceiling plays instead of resets on the ball, and this is why. Multifaceted threat once again, and he's gone back to that same wave dash jump from earlier to that far post corner.
Yeah, it's all about the fact that he's falling down behind the ball on the right side, threatening that shot into the left side of the net up until the final moment where you wave dash and you get, you know, just on the other side of that center mass of the hitbox and launch it the other way. There's really not much RevMob can do. And if he starts trying to prep for that, then Moxie just gets to shoot in a free open net and might look even sillier. So not bad from RevMob to force perfection out of Moxie, and that's what he's had there on those wave dashes. Moxie's gonna get another 9-4. He can snowball.
He nearly boomed the post here. It looked like he's aware of that fact as well. And if he slammed that too hard, could have been a goal for RevMob. So Moxie, he's up by 5, but he's got to be careful in those situations not to get too confident. We did see him in last year's iteration. He slammed the crossbar with a wide open net and had one of the funniest reactions we've seen. But he's trying to pre-flip flick here. That's interesting. Trying to get a reset on the ball in the middle of a flick is unconventional and ineffective, apparently, as he concedes to the counter.
Yeah, I think he's probably just trying to flick it away. It had to be an accident. Yeah. Expect, at least I've never seen someone successfully get a reset and use it somehow when you're upside down. But credit to RevMob, he needs to put away every goal like that. You know, as soon as you're not taking every mistake of Moxie's and turning it into a goal, you can completely give up. But Moxie looking a bit scared here, challenging early. RevMob reads it.
That's a great read as well. He just immediately goes for this. Moxie trying to close out the game with aggression, but now we're in a very tense situation. There's more than a minute to go. RevMob would be right back in this if he could get possession here. He will, but Moxie this time, wisely I think, just fakes a challenge. Doesn't want to dive in and get outplayed again.
Moxie, big boost advantage.
No way.
For a second, it looked like he was going to play quick, but he is going to time waste. 3 goals up, a minute left. Moxie feels good enough about his possession control to just take it into his own half, and so far, RevMob has not proven this to be a mistake just yet. Moxie feels so comfortable playing around the ball, and look at this. He's got RevMob to get overexcited, try and find something, and it's actually Moxie who's going to score.
That is so annoying to go up against RevMob. Forced to follow Moxie to his own back corner. and then watch Moxie roll the ball into the net at the other end. And yeah, Red Mob has forfeited here, down 4 with 35 seconds left. That's about fair enough, I'd say. I think he gave it a good go there, but after seeing Moxie was going to play the clock, I think Red Mob knows, well, I'm not going to win 4 kickoffs in a row against Moxie, and if he wins one of them, the game's over. He's just going to dribble the ball around.
Yeah, Moxie, you know, that's probably the tech to get your opponent to forfeit too. If you want to get out of games early, start wasting some time, start getting in their head, and that is going to certainly convince them to give it up, especially when Moxie was the one who scored in the first place. So it's not the end of the world for the Red Mob fans. For CJ out there who predicted that Red Mob was going to have a good series, this was not domination in the sense that he has no chance. You know, he clearly had a lot of good moments here against Moxie. He didn't seem to be taking too much out of his game. Moxie has the advantage and was able to hold it for game 1. Wait, what is that?
I did not see that one happen. Wow, Moxie he is confident, man. This guy, he's playing well and he's looking great out there on the pitch. I mean, the one that was more interesting though is maybe he's just playing it up for the audience, but he had a little bit of an armchair slam. Like the arm of his chair, he slammed it when he conceded a low 50, I believe. I'm curious as to why that's the one that he's annoyed about. Maybe he just knew it was coming or knew it was a threat and didn't trust himself. Because sometimes you tell yourself, oh yeah, he's probably going to low 50 this. Then you concede the low 50 anyway. And you're annoyed because you didn't believe in your own read. So yeah, look out for Moxie just going straight for the ball and Red Mob dribbles here in game 2.
Forbidden Temple, Red Mob is out of his previous decal and into another one. He's been playing with this one. He says he doesn't have the sky blue affluenter that's coming out if you watch drops later this weekend. So instead he got this one. He says this is his closest copy of it. And when I've seen him playing it, he's played pretty well. So I'm excited about what we'll see from him here, but it's going to start with a fake flick and a 1-0 lead for Moxie.
Moxie's already launched a flick top corner in the last game, so now Red Mob has to respect it. Moxie knows that, and he just lets the ball bounce in. I mean, mind games just come so easy to this guy because he has got the most threatening flick in the world. Now he's it. Red Mob with the parking maneuver outplay. He's stolen his parking spot and then puts in the open net.
Moxie instantly up 2-0 seconds in to this next game. Red Mob could really afford to have a strong kickoff here on a fairly volatile diagonal. Moxie gets control. He's going to have, you know, what is going on? What is going on with Moxie? Is he actually get away with this? No, he isn't, surely, right? Yeah, he pogoed out of the corner for some reason and let Red Mob score.
Yeah, I don't know what he was thinking there, Moxie. You've got to calm down a little bit. I mean, he's making content and he's playing RLCS 1s at the same time, trying to defend his title. He's a jack of all trades, is Moxie. But yeah, he's got to be just a little bit more cautious than that, I agree, against a player like Red Mob, who we all agree is the dark horse of the tournament. The one guy who we could maybe see making an upset outside of the pre-tournament Big Four. He's got to win this game, I feel, if that's going to be a reality against Moxie.
Yeah, you cannot afford to go down. He's in a good spot right now. He's been very aggressive. He's found himself in boost deficits to Moxie a lot, but he doesn't play afraid. He tries his best to stay in the play as long as he can, but here is going to show how that's going to be tough to do as Moxie just gets a clean carry out in front of him for a third goal.
As the second goal, Moxie scored this game by just tripping up Red Mob in a low boost situation. And Red Mob hitting it with the inverted half flip kickoff. That's something Moxie has spotted, and he's in an advantageous position. Oh my goodness, he is just so confident with the flick. He doesn't care about accuracy, he just puts it straight down the pipe.
Yeah, Red Mob is in position. And, you know, if you ask Red Mob what he wants Moxie to do there, he probably says, oh, he's going to flick. You know, that's exactly what I want. I'm ready for it. I'm going to try and double jump it and put it to the backboard. But it had so much power. Red Mob didn't even get a chance to jump before it went in his net. And this is a great kickoff and into the air. This is a key moment here for Red Mob. I want to see what he can get out of this aerial. Moxie early challenge. Red Mob read that, and he'll get a second.
Solid stuff out of the bomber as he threatens to drop a bomb on Moxie there. Moxie trying to go up and contest it with the anti-air defense, but not on this occasion. Too strong with the 50 from Red Mob. Now Moxie winning yet another kickoff, and the possession which follows is always so dominant from Moxie. He's threatening again, but that's a bit of a late, bit of a lackluster shot, I would say, compared to what we're used to. And it was towards a corner where there was no boost available to be stolen. So definitely a misplay out of Moxie there.
Yeah, not often that Moxie gives up possession after just one shot attempt. Red Mob's gonna go to Old Faithful right here, but Moxie got up and got the save. Even got a follow-up touch. It should be boost advantage Red Mob as Moxie does his best to try and stay on it. He will get midfield 100, but he set Red Mob up for an aerial, except Red Mob didn't really control it. It's a bit tough to control, but he could be in trouble now. And
Nice
out of the net,
play.
wave dash down, and he manages to survive.
Yeah, but Moxie wasn't ready for that one out of Red Mob. Red Mob could maybe even throw in a demo on Moxie here. Moxie sees it coming, of course. Not only that, shoots from distance. Probably should have scored, to be honest. That's a couple of wayward shots from Moxie in this game, or keeping Red Mob in this. Now the reset from Red Mob. Big gap between himself and the ball, though. He was stretching for that one, and he couldn't get anywhere near it, really. Moxie safely hits in the open net with a hook shot.
Yeah, that's an all-in play, and Red Mob knows it too. If you're gonna flip away, go for that powerful of a shot from distance, you're not gonna be recovering. If Moxie makes the read, he is gonna get a counterattack. So, you know, I like the confidence from Red Mob. It's probably what we need to see ultimately for him to play well enough to take down Moxie. But there, you'll see most players bring it back down to the ground. Nice kickoff execution, little flick top shelf, takes advantage of the low boost Moxie in net.
That's a confident shot from Red Mob. I like that. I like to see that he's trusting himself to hit that from that range. Obviously, he would score that 10 times out of 10 with no pressure. But in a situation like this, those shots can sometimes be scary. You know that you're conceding if you miss. But this time, he doesn't worry about that. Moxie with a correct read. He knew that shot was going to be difficult. Oh, but he didn't see that one coming. Red Mob catches Moxie napping in the near post.
Yeah, Moxie thought for sure that he was going to be able to just walk behind this ball, that Red Mob, who was very low on boost, was going to go steal his 100. So Moxie's thinking, fine, you can have the 100. I'm going to play the ball, and I'm going to do something nice with it while you are back in my back corner. But the problem is that wasn't Red Mob's plan. He stayed on top of it like he has actually for a lot of this series, but he's going to instantly concede a kickoff goal, so it will remain a 2-goal lead for Moxie.
Yeah, Red Mob trying to half flip away here, make a save. Again, just like in the first game, I'd prefer if he stays on that ball and just accept the fact that you're going to need to play an awkward close quarters position against Moxie. It's backing off, just gives Moxie too much control. And Red Mob capitalizing on a bit of a missed wave dash out of Moxie. Creates the open net and scores it. Excellent conversion by the underdog once again. He is making ways through Moxie's aerial defense.
Yeah, and Moxie is actually starting to create a habit of these missed wave dashes. And that little pogo in the corner we saw earlier, it's something that, you know, he's probably going to want to clean up here. You can't get away with it too much, as he needs to get his recoveries on point. No. Red Mob is going to be back. Yeah, Red Mob thought it was in. He dove. He might be able to recover, but it's still going to be a really tough position because he's going to be on pads as Moxie has his favorite position to flick from. Ooh, nice 50. Yeah. Red Mob kept it out even for a second, but it's going to be a goal.
It's just too scary. I mean, Moxie is just too intimidating when he's coming at you in this angle. And he knows that. He knows his opponents are going to go high on the challenge most of the time. Red Mob, if he wants Moxie to fall for any of these challenges, get dunked on, he's got to just go straight for the ball on one of them. I mean, it's the age-old fact in 1v1. If you never go for the ball with your challenges, if you're always going high and looking for dunks, your opponent is going to fake you.
Moxie has bailed out of this aerial and has decided to take it back. We saw, you know, was it a 3-goal lead maybe last time with a minute left? He already started wasting. I don't know if he's going to try and time waste again. Red Mob doesn't have a reset. Otherwise, there was a shot attempt there. Oh, wait, he got bumped. Another missed dash. This has been a real problem for Moxie. Both players on low boost. And I think still the long shot will be Moxie's.
Yeah, triple okay from Red Mob. I'm not sure why or what he's frustrated with in this play. Maybe he thought he got a piece of this ball, but it looks like, yeah, he's very clearly missed it in that exchange. But yeah, definitely Red Mob, I think that he could have had something there. Moxie missing the wave dash, put him in a good position, albeit briefly. Oh, that's going to be frustrating. Yeah, Red Mob's been tripped up by Moxie, and this could easily be in his net again. It's a good save, to be honest, but Moxie's going to take it back, and actually Red Mob's blocking the dribble back. he's already seeing it coming.
And now, for a second there, he wasn't rushing. He still isn't. I mean, Moxie's clearly saying, you have to challenge me if you want to bring back this game. And Red Mob doesn't seem terribly interested in doing that. Moxie's going to play a little bit more back. This is kind of like the in-game forfeit almost happening right now.
Wait, chance. Yeah. Game on.
I mean, Red Mob could have taken an open net. He didn't just shoot his open net.
I don't know why he didn't try at least to shoot that faster, to go for a quicker conversion on that. It was a free ball, thanks to Moxie's missed skim attempt, but I think Red Mob had already kind of given up on this game. Much like game one, he's thinking, I'm not going to win consistent kickoffs against Moxie. You know, at best, you can trade with him in the kickoff department. Oh, wow. Moxie just looks so composed, looks so comfortable out there.
Yeah, he is playing like he always has. He's rising to that tournament level we can expect from him. He's already got Red Mob frustrated. You know, he's quick chatting in RLCS. Doesn't happen terribly often. Red Mob also known for just full-on chatting sometimes in the chat when he can get frustrated. So we haven't seen actual typing on his keyboard yet. It's definitely something he's liable to do. But we do have timeouts, right, in this in this format, but we have yet to see anybody take one. And it seems like, you know, the past couple matches were definitely one-sided. You could think that somebody would need a breather, but these players are, for the most part, out there by themselves or not even there at all. In the case of Moxie, who's decided to walk away in the middle of his match, there is not a timeout. Oh, gotta hand somebody the shoes.
What's going on? Shoes being handed over. So I don't know if those were Moxie's shoes or if they were someone else's shoes that needed to be handed to someone off camera. We'll have to get some more experienced shoe analysts on the case there. Unfortunately, we don't know anything about shoes. Yeah, Moxie's he's mixing things up, isn't he? He's not just winning the 1v1. He's not just streaming. He's also providing footwear to people in his vicinity.
Moxie, oh wow, they're getting resets off each other.
Wow. Oh,
nice
shot.
Is this the first lead for Red Mob here in game number 3? I can't remember if he led at any other moments.
That's a crazy sequence as well, both getting a reset on each other and using it for an effective movement. I mean, it's rare that you get to see that.
I was talking to Moxie before his matches when I saw that he was, you know, live and seemingly going to stay talking to his chat. We've seen people stream before. Not usually are they still chatting like he is right now. And he asked me if it was Aura. I'm pretty sure, you know, he speaks French. So, but I think the chat, you know, translated it for me. And the answer is definitely yes, especially if he keeps playing like he does right now, handing people shoes, seemingly not caring, talking to his chat, and maybe 4-0ing. That is for sure Aura.
If he starts handing out more shoes, that is just ridiculous. How many shoes has he got back there in that corner of his room? Why are they there? There's so many questions. Oh, nice outplay in the back corner. Moxie's just about missed the open net, though. Oh, is Red Mob going to get faked here? He is. Is he going to get faked again? I'm worried about this sequence. No, great save. Finally, Red Mob just goes for the ball. Says, enough of your nonsense, Moxie. I'm just going to go for it. You're faking me out too much already.
Yeah, Red Mob with these in and out saves, this is not an easy thing to do. And if you go and try and do it in your one's ranked game, I guarantee you'll look silly. You're going to go flying off, not make a play on the ball. Red Mob has made it fairly consistent. And in fact, he was able to keep speed challenge, which enabled him to get that counterattack because he kept that speed up.
Yeah, he's making sure to get low enough is the important aspect here. I look for the dunk on Moxie. Moxie powers right through it, and that's going to be wide open for him. Taking that extra touch with his open nets, a wise decision, as he knows he's got all the time. No need to rush that one first time. Yeah, I don't think Red Mob's been badly mind gamed so far in game 3, which is the main thing I'm looking out for. I don't want to see him get faked in this game. And it's a nice bump and finish. 3-1, Red Mob ahead again by 2.
Such a good wave dash here. It's multi-purpose. As he lands on the ground, he pops up, bumps Moxie forward, and then dashes himself to get back to the ball. Moxie has all the boost, but it doesn't matter because Red Mob using those dashes to maintain speed. He has gotten his first 2-goal lead. We might start seeing the mob get going here by maybe not.
Yeah, we can't speak too soon with Moxie's in one of these positions. I mean, we talked about it a lot already, these close quarters positions. When the game grinds to a halt, Moxie is so good at just positioning himself awkwardly so that his opponent can't move the way they want to. Here comes Red Mob now with a ceiling play. Trying to mind game Moxie. No go on that one. Moxie getting completely dunked on though. Is that in? It is in. Red Mob. Much more aggressive defensive strategy, and it's paying off.
Red Mob has seen the result of allowing Moxie to catch that a few times now, and he knows better. You know, as he dives in, he may get beat a couple times. I think that went about as good as it possibly could with the ball going straight to net, but it's the switch up. It's getting Moxie thinking twice about when the dribbles are coming, and maybe he'll have an easier time earlier. It's the ground double from Red Mob. He's getting going here.
And this is something that he's had success with throughout the series, despite the fact that he's losing. You know, Moxie's ceiling challenges are not working the majority of the time. In fact, I'm surprised he even went for a ceiling challenge there, because Red Mob wasn't exactly air dribbling particularly highly. Oh no, the delayed kickoff, that's open for Red Mob. Moxie scrambling back as he own goaled that. I think it might have been crossbar down.
Yeah, I think he did, and that just goes to show how much, you know, respect Red Mob has, that he knew he needed to try and place this perfect, and he missed. I mean, in reality, he missed, but Moxie ends up tapping it in, so maybe he gets a little bit of a mental edge on top of getting a goal. He forced Moxie to hit in his own net, and now he's not going to go to the kickoff like he did last time. He's mixing up the kickoffs really well. We saw the fakes earlier, even on the slight offset ones, which not a lot of players will do.
Wow.
Red Mob, nice 50, and doesn't even need to follow it up. It's just in.
Yeah, it's now Moxie who's starting to struggle to connect with his challenges. Red Mob just leaving a little bit of a gap between himself and the ball there. Mid-air 50 goes his way. Even using the underside of the car to control the ball more. So he didn't want it to leave that position. Oh, great movement. Red Mob dodging the bump. He's in a fantastic spot halfway through game 3.
Moxie has yet to lose a game. Red Mob, great read. You see Moxie in the corner starting to prep to go up the sidewall, maybe challenge high. Red Mob just accelerates the play and gets the ball to net to take advantage.
Yeah, again, Moxie's tried this a lot this series. He's trying to get these ceiling challenges, these fake ceiling challenges going. Red Mob just doesn't fall for it. He just shoots. He sees an open net, ceiling double from close range. Still though, Moxie can win this game. There's half of it to go. And the kickoffs have been pretty volatile in this matchup. That was actually open. Red Mob's, I think, missed it. He has.
Yeah.
That was an open net, no doubt about it. And now it's open the other way. Red Mob just gets back in time.
He had it more online on his own net than he did Moxie's. Red Mob off the ceiling, faking. Oh, I thought he was going to fake the flick. That was not a fake. He sends it into the backboard and doubles it.
That is unreal. The double tap from Red Mob, perfectly timed flip cancel, and Moxie calls next. He's forced to forfeit out of the defending champion with over 2 minutes left in the game.
This is the first time that Moxie has been tested yet so far, and this is when you minimize chat. This is when the Red Mob fans show up into the Moxie chat and try and get in his head, but he's continuing to talk. I don't know if he's going to be talking to the viewers. This is when it gets tough. You know, Moxie was kind of, when he told me about his plan to keep streaming, he didn't say it with 1,000% confidence. He was kind of like, do you think this is a good idea? And it's definitely content. There's no question it's good content, but what happens when he's losing? What happens when he has a tough game like this? How will he respond?
I mean, look at this from Red Mob. Ceiling shot, and then look at the flip cancel for the double. Crazy, because Moxie's definitely expecting the top shelf shot there. We've seen it so many times this weekend. Red Mob thinking one step ahead, and he's showing us what he's capable of in this game. You know, the first 2 games, he got faked a bunch by Moxie. He was losing the kickoff battle. In this one, he started to even out both of those aspects. Did not give Moxie the mind games. In fact, scored off of a couple of direct challenges, which is the one thing we wanted to see from him. Now, it's up to Moxie to outplay Red Mob. If he wants to get more mind games on him, first you got to outplay him. You got to condition him to expect high flicks, high shots, and actual outplays.
And Red Mob has started to connect on his aerial game, which was, for the first couple games, just free counterattacks for Moxie. So now Moxie going to start thinking about that as well, feeling like he needs to get the perfect challenge. Moxie's in a great spot right now. Red Mob in and out of net again, and he gets a demo. He keeps getting away with this.
That's a great play. I mean, Moxie's a bit confused about what to do against that, because he just wants to keep the ball low. Red Mob's coming in for a double tap at the other end. That's the 3rd double tap in a row that he's tried between last game and this one. I would like to see him going for something else, so it doesn't become too repetitive, especially given the fact that Moxie's already saved one of them this game. And it is going to be Moxie open to the scoring. Maybe a bit too repetitive from Red Mob in offense.
Red Mob just thought that ball was coming out to the midfield. He hit the brakes and waited for it. And Moxie said, I'm just going to tap it towards net, and I'm going to punish you Moxie.
We're trying to demo him.
Ooh, good dodge. Awareness from Moxie. Now he gets to his favorite spot, which is Nightmare for Red Mob, who had to take a detour for the mid boost. But he covers that top left spot, Moxie's favorite spot, so he remains alive for now.
Oh, that's unlucky for Red Mob. He's landed on the post, and he couldn't move for about a solid second there. That was the difference between being able to challenge and thinking he needs to turn. I still think he could have maybe challenged that. Turning definitely didn't put him in a position that was worthwhile. He can bump Moxie here and have somewhat of an open net, but Moxie just shrugs it off. Wow, Moxie made of titanium, just not letting these bumps affect him, and he's got another chance. Huge angle. Red Mob plays ball though, and that's going to force Moxie to go wide.
Red Mob dodging the demo, clearing this ball away, still gonna have to deal with a Moxie dribble that can be so scary. Moxie's using that flick now instead of the fakes. Red Mob is around for both these saves. 9 boosts to work with. A better jump off the post this time, but still in a really tough spot.
Oh,
Great placement from Moxie in the top right.
Just so good with the bounce dribble. I mean, these touches have to be perfect. These little touches to set up shots without giving the ball away, without giving Red Mob any time to grab boost. Not giving him any time to challenge, close the gap. And Moxie just brutal to go up against when he gets you into these back to the wall positions. But you know, he's doing what we asked him. He's hitting flicks. He's not overly relying on those mind games.
This is a great opportunity for Red Mob. He just decided to boom it. I thought he was going to try and place it away from Moxie to guarantee his scores, but he says, no, I'd rather just put some heat behind it, even if I throw it right to the sweet spot almost where I'd say Moxie was preparing to try and make a save. But Red Mob gets on the board. It takes him over a minute 30 to do so, but he has actually managed to, you know, hold Moxie to only 3 goals, which is definitely something he can come back from. And a full field air dribble might be one way to do it. No reset. Does Moxie know he has no reset? Oh, what a read from Moxie. Did not panic, knew it was out, and Red Mob not going to be able to score on that attempt.
Yeah, Moxie positioning safely that entire time. There was no chance for Red Mob to go for a bump, and the ball's really off the back wall here. Did not want to take that. He's trying not to waste all his boost on these air dribble fakes. Now Moxie does go. Red Mob saw that coming, but a bit too late. Moxie entrance into the play dispossesses Red Mob without having to concede, and there's a perfect outplay. Red Mob diving in, and Moxie outplays him. You know, we called for that exact adjustment out at Red Mob earlier, but Moxie's countered it with an adjustment of his own.
Yeah, I felt like there was an opportunity for Red Mob to maybe not allow so much initial space in the first place. We see him rotate out wide and then dive back in. Makes it a little bit easier for Moxie to react to. By that time, he has the ball under full control. Red Mob, maybe it was possible to stay a little bit more involved in the play. Oh, what a save. Tons of power. Moxie's still able to get the 100 boost. Red Mob's going to try and chase this down and see if he can't get a goal out of it. He will.
Wow, well, big mistake out of Moxie here. Red Mob was the lower boost player. Moxie, that touch actually is the one that made him awkward. The ball hit him in his bum, and he just popped it up by mistake. He wanted to take the ball to the back corner with him, and he's been forced into a center ball towards Red Mob. So yeah, definitely a bit of a panic there from Moxie, but now he's got the ball in the back corner. This is where he wants to be, baiting the opponent in, getting behind it, and it just annihilates Red Mob. Oh, that's a heavy touch. Okay, is he up? He's going for it, but he's not going to get this.
And Red Mob has actually decided not to. I feel like he could have swung under Moxie and gone and grabbed the boost if he cared about it, but he felt more important to pick up the ball. This Musty is going to get stopped. Now Red Mob, beat in the corner here as he tried to keep the play going. Moxie counters to make it 5-2.
And you know, if you're going to try this, Red Mob knew that that flick is likely to get saved. You need to have control of the ball afterwards. You've got to have a backup plan. He was trying to turn there in an awkward spot. You know, maybe it's smarter to just try and take the ball back with you, build the attack from deeper. That's a nice fake by Red Mob, getting some space for himself, but you've got to score here. He wants to keep Moxie under pressure. Ceiling double reset. Red Mob to the pins. What a finish.
Such a huge moment in this game for Red Mob. He had to get this goal, like you said, and he just goes for the reset off of the double on the ceiling and then places it perfectly, nestles it right in that corner where Moxie can't stop him. This is how Red Mob can keep his confidence despite this series not going in his favor just yet. It seems like it's about to get even worse if it continues this way, but nice recovery. Red Mob, another great opportunity he's going to take to the air where he's looked so comfortable. He's had a few different taps over the top of Moxie, but Moxie reacted to that and floated back to make the save. Now, this is Moxie's favorite spot to be. Can Red Mob muscle a 50 this time?
Yeah, great play, Red Mob. We're reading the fake. Moxie thought maybe the fake's going to work because he's successfully flicked the ball past Red Mob so many times this game. Red Mob knew something was up, and then maybe he just got a read from Moxie's approach. But is Moxie going to switch it up? No, he's going to fake again, and Red Mob didn't go. Oh, he's just waiting a bit too long there. Maybe he lost track of where his goal was.
Well, we saw Moxie, he's keeping this ball really far back on the back end of his car, which is going to enable him to do that backflip pop-up that made Red Mob miss earlier. So I think he was threatening that at any moment. And Red Mob felt like, I can't go. I mean, this will be a goal if he does that flick and I dive. But he waited, of course, too long. At some point, you have to take the risk. Otherwise, you're just letting the ball fall in your nets as Red Mob doesn't really find anything off of that first possession. And he probably needed to. We saw Moxie waste time. He's kind of delaying here, making Red Mob come challenge him, and he's threatening taking it to his back corner. He's trying to fake it and then see if he can get Red Mob to overcommit so he could score.
It's like a crazy threat that Moxie's annoying Red Mob. Moxie's just typed an ellipsis while dribbling the ball back. How has he done that?
Wait, the new quick chat.
That's crazy mechanical. Wait, has he got that in his quick chat? Oh, I didn't even know that was a quick chat.
It's a new one. It's a new one, wow. Johnny.
I thought he typed it out. I was like, listen, that's the best play I've ever seen. I'm not gonna lie. But Red Mob's going back on him here. We've actually got a game. Both players actually turning away from 50-50s right in front of their net. Can Red Mob get the ball though?
Yeah, this 19 seconds is more than enough. Moxie trying to intentionally lose this ball into his corner. We saw Zen ice out a couple games with the same kickoff, but big advantage Red Mob. He doesn't have a ton of time. He should have an angle here. Moxie has no boost. Oh, not the best shot ever. And he can't afford to waste these extra seconds it would take. He will eventually score, even if it's not right here. But literally every second is off the clock, and that's the end of the game.
Oh, that's harsh. He did get the goal, but he took too long. And Moxie wins game 4. I'm still baffled, but I genuinely thought he'd just gone to his keyboard there for a second. I would love to see that. Just the trash talk mid dribbling the ball back. But yeah, Red Mob clearly didn't like that when Moxie first of all faked dribbling the ball back to his corner, and then he really did dribble it back to his corner. Red Mob quick chatted yes, which I don't think he's too happy about.
Yeah, but we have yet to see the Red Mob type. You know, you thought Moxie did. Red Mob is liable to, and I don't know if anybody can type as well as you thought Moxie might have done. That would have been truly the play of the day, top one play.
Where, you know, Fear. That's where keyboard mouse really comes into its own. You know, us keyboard and mouse users, we can get the typed trash talk out a lot faster than controller players. So it's just something to think about when you're picking which peripheral you want to main when you're getting into Rocket League for the first time. Yeah, I mean, getting back to the match here, Red Mob's in huge trouble. He had a chance there, I think, and unfortunately for him, Moxie just made the right play. He just went back to flicking instead of faking a lot, and that caught Red Mob by surprise. Even if it didn't, though, I mean, a lot of the flicks are going top bins no matter if you see them coming.
New game, new kickoff. Red Mob does not want to go to the first one. Moxie loves a good demo. Gets it. Red Mob gets to pick where he respawns now, but it's not going to matter here. Moxie gets the goal no matter what.
A good demo by Moxie. You know, timing it perfectly there. The instant Red Mob landed, Moxie demoed it. So, you know, any earlier and you're just tripping him up, any later and you're just going to have Red Mob jump straight over you. Moxie times it to perfection every time, and Red Mob gonna dribble the ball back to midfield. He has had success with his aerial game in this match. What's he gonna get in this exchange?
Moxie's been able to slow him down here. This is the slowest bump. He saved his own shot. He got convinced to save his own shot because he was not able to bump Moxie out of the way. He's going to try again through the air. This time, a full field dribble. Got the reset to bring it back online, but this 50 is not likely to score. The question is, has Red Mob done enough? And he has, to at least stay relevant in defense. He did not let a free goal go in the other way, and he stopped the first attempts.
It's a nice save from Red Mob there. Obviously, extremely difficult to save flicks from that range when Moxie's the one flicking the ball at you. Red Mob trying to dig deep here. Fake challenge. Moxie doesn't bite on it. Delay flick from Moxie. Red Mob reads it, but doesn't get enough on it. And that's frustrating because he'll feel like he's made the right read there, but it's still gone in.
Yeah, Red Mob swinging wide left. Maybe trying to cover that favorite spot of Moxie's, trying to convince him to do something else, which he did, but then wasn't able to get the save. These kickoffs going Moxie's way. Red Mob doing his best to use dashes to try and make something happen. But Moxie is still in control. Try to make Red Mob awkward. Sometimes just rolling the ball at the back of the defender can throw them off. But Red Mob is not awkward. In fact, he's scoring the other way.
What a flick by Red Mob. Look at how much momentum he needed to generate here. He's barely moving when he picks the ball up. He's inside his half. But he launches it in without a bounce. Red Mob on the board in game 5. A game he needs to win against the defending champ.
Another kickoff in Red Mob's favor. Doesn't get the high bounce for an air dribble, but he's going to try and take it to the air all the same. Do not love that setup from him. Got rolled underneath the ball, got forced down on the challenge. Just didn't like that play from Red Mob very much at all.
Yeah, he didn't get the touch he wanted. I think the first touch was lower than he was hoping. And then he just kind of went for the reset anyway, but that low to the ground, it's quite easy for Moxie to cover all the angles. He can get up and challenge that high in the blink of an eye like he did. And Red Mob is in an awkward position. This time he does stay with the ball though. I prefer that to his earlier strategies where he's just backing off and giving it to Moxie. Now he's got 100 boost to defend with. Red Mob looking to control this one with a defensive reset. Dodges the demo by doing so, but Moxie still steals the boost away. Oh, he missed the mid boost though. Red Mob back in 100.
Moxie is one of the best follow-up demoers off of his plays, and Red Mob has done a really good job of moving early. Moxie found way too much heat on that flick, and now he's low boost too. I'm not sure he's going to be able to hold on to this possession. It seems like it should be Red Mob's. Moxie manages to get 100 and then just bumps him away. He says, nope, this is mine.
Yeah, he's very good at following up every single play he makes with those little bumps and demos, like you said. You can always find the angle. Oh, Red Mob. Ooh. What a play! Reset into the bump. And he had to pre-flip through this one as well. First the fake, and then it's actually not even a reset, just a delayed dodge, but he covered the ball beautifully.
And he canceled it so well. We saw, you know, a highlight reel of top 10 plays of everybody shooting those flicks there. Red Mob instead, really soft touch and made sure he could stay in front of it. Now, can he take advantage? Oh, Moxie just chipped the ball right up at the Red Mob, who had dove directly on the play. He's going past the net here, looking for a boost steal and looking to see if he can get Moxie to make a bad challenge. Moxie's done a decent job. He wanted the demo there. He's pulling his camera down to see what Moxie was up to, but he didn't get it, and Moxie will flick for a fourth.
And he's just so ready. You said there one of the things Moxie's good at. I think the other thing that he really is just in a league of his own at is keeping an eye on his opponent's position. You cannot surprise challenge Moxie very often. Red Mob did on his previous challenge, but then to get twice in a row is almost unthinkable. Moxie sees the challenge coming, flicks the ball past him, and now Red Mob needs a ceiling play. Going back to the ceiling double reset in front of the ball, didn't get the contact he wanted, and it's Moxie running away with it.
You know, this is how I have seen most of these go. I have not been a big fan of the ceiling pass to yourself reset. Red Mob has done a decent job with them, but I swear 80% of them look just like that, where it's basically a pass to the other player, and you probably could have done something safer, but the good sign for Red Mob is you do not go for that if you've lost confidence. He clearly still thinks, you know, he can get it done in the air. Just wasn't able to get it done that time.
Oh, tough challenge from Red Mob. Does well to stay with that one. Again, in and out of his own net, even with Moxie in the back corner. Red Mob liking to generate momentum before challenging, instead of just hiding inside the near post. Oh, it's in! Oh my goodness, it's just in! That is so unlucky for Red Mob. Moxie has just 50'd it with him in the back corner, and it's bounced clean in.
And it has blue trail too. I thought with the way that 50 looked that it was going to be Red Mob who sent it, but I guess the last touch was off of Moxie's car.
That's brutal.
That is just the blessing that the EU 1v1 champ gets.
Oh, it's brutal. I mean, this is just such a tilting sequence. The unluckiest bounce we've seen today, and then he landed on top of Moxie on the kickoff. Yeah, tough match for him. He'll feel like not a lot's gone his way here, Fear.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, Red Mob, we are now in the upper brackets. This is going to be Red Mob's first loss. You'll have chances again in the lowers, not to, you know, call this one over, but it does seem like Moxie will hold on to this game in the next minute 15. Red Mob has a chance to get a little bit more experience here, you know, in front of the main lights against the guy to beat. You know, if Red Mob's aspirations are the finals, he's going to have some more games against Moxie, very likely. So he's going to keep working on reps. Moxie, that's not really his game. He's trying to get clips. That's content creation right there.
Yeah, he's obviously extremely confident today. Moxie has been just extremely animated on camera as he is live streaming the match, which is just so crazy to see this level and this confidence when you've got Twitch chat trying to distract you. I don't know how he does it. I like playing 1v1 generally with chat trying to trigger you is hard enough. Never mind with this much on the line. But yeah, Moxie. Oh, did I speak too soon? I thought he'd done enough here, but he's missed the ball, and we actually have an active game.
We see him rubbing his eyes. Like, what am I doing here? Is what he's telling himself. But I mean, he should be okay. Moxie doesn't lose kickoffs miserably, and he needs to lose a few of them in a row in the worst possible fashion. And even that touchback should probably end it. Moxie will have time. So Moxie gonna advance. Gonna be our first semi-finalist. No longer does he have his extra life anymore, though.
Yeah, top 4 guaranteed for Moxie. Red Mob will start tomorrow in the quarterfinal. Moxie will be in the semis. And yeah, Red Mob calls GG's. He had moments in this match where he has shown us what he's all about. Big aerial plays. He just asked Moxie to unban him in his chat. And he told him, you're gonna win if you play like this. So Red Mob with some praise, high praise for Moxie and the level that he's shown us today. And I think Moxie will probably unban him in his chat.
I don't know. Revmov likes to chat. He's a big chatter. I don't know why he got banned, but it doesn't surprise me that he probably got enough chats in there to do something that Moxie didn't like. Maybe a ranked series that they were playing that Revmov was winning, you know, type of thing here or there. That's what got him banned. But
do you think he's like, this has been his mission the whole time? He wants so badly to get unbanned that he's got good enough to play Moxie in RLCS and ask him online, can you please unban me? That's been his mission the whole time. Some way to motivate yourself, that is.
Yeah, I mean, he needs to stop beating him in show matches. I bet that doesn't make Moxie feel good about unbanning him. But a loss, you know, maybe that was a tactical play. Not only do you want to play him, lose to him, get unbanned, and just get to go.
Keith, I want to try an experiment.
All right.
To help you unbecome your parents, I want you to try a game called Rocket League.
Ooh, is it a puzzle like my crossword?
No, picture soccer.
Okay.
With a car.
What do I hang my feet outside the window?
No, not your car.
But you said think of...
It's a video game.
Oh, okay, I get it. Where's the cartridge?
No, it's an online thing.
Is there a joystick?
Not like the ones you're thinking of.
But I need to get some quarters, right?
No.
I gotta blow in the cartridge.
Again, like no cartridge, but you'll need a username.
Username, huh? How about Keith_9914?
The bathroom code?
That's the only number I can kind of remember easily, so.
Don't hold back, cause you woke up in the morning with initiative to move, so I make it harder. Don't hold back. Galvanize.
Trajectory and balance look good. You're confirmed to go for orbit.
Every day, Michelin innovates to move the world forward on the road and far beyond. Michelin, motion for life.
The magic of Rocket League is the stories you could tell about it. The 0-second buzzer beaters, the epic saves, the underdog victories. It's all there. As we return to this legendary arena, we'll witness Rocket League's story unfold together. Who will hang their team's banners in the rafters of Champions Field? It's time to find out.
We're almost done the day, and Moxie is in your face as he takes the dub as expected. Just farming reaction clips as he goes. Red Mob will have to drop down to the lower bracket, but he was looking good too. Welcome back, I'm Leaf, and I do have CJ and Johnny with me. How are we feeling about the reaction clips, guys? Because it was crazy that he was streaming at the same time.
I mean, I feel like the way he plays, Johnny, is the same as he is with that camera right there. He's in your face, and you're saying, "Get out of my face!" Like, why are you still here? You've got no boost, but he gives you nothing on the pitch, and it's great to watch a guy who's, pretty much mastered the art of 1v1.
Yeah, he just doesn't give his opponents any time to relax. He's just always there. He's always fake challenging or posturing up or actually challenging or trying to demo you. It's just stressful to play against, and you can see Red Mob getting frustrated with how these games were going because Moxie just doesn't leave him alone. He could manage to surprise Moxie in game 2 a couple times, and he won game 3, but Moxie overall was just on a totally different level.
Yeah, look, the Bomber stocks took a slight hit. Leaf, I won't lie, after predicting Red Mob here and saying he's going to go all the way. Doesn't mean he still can't go all the way. It'll just be a little bit of a longer Champ Sunday for him. But we still saw glimpses, Johnny, as you said. That game 3 where he just went into absolute overdrive was incredible to watch. And he's got so much potential, not only in 1v1, but 3v3 as well.
I agree. I think Red Mob has a good career ahead of him if he keeps grinding. And yeah, his play style does look like it will translate well to 3v3. He's very good in the air, clearly. He's very quick, very good movement. So I would love to see some experienced players taking a gamble in Red Mob and seeing how well he can do. We've seen that work so well for so many 1v1 prodigies in the past. And yeah, it could definitely still work for Red Mob.
Well, I want to ask that, CJ. He said his stocks fell maybe a little bit here, but I mean, are we saying just in ones? Because it does feel like the discussion around him maybe being looked at for threes has kind of risen a little bit.
Yeah, you want to see some up-and-coming talent in Europe, and for the most part, that up-and-coming talent, Johnny, has just been French. It's got a lot of blue, white, and red about it. So it's great to see Red Mob, the Englishman, stepping up and one of the younger players. He's certainly got potential there, but I still think in this tournament he could easily make a run tomorrow. Champ Sunday, obviously still alive. He's earned that right through the upper bracket, and I'm going to buy the dip. I'm going to stay on board with him. I still think when he puts it all together, which we saw in one of those games, he can take down one of these titans of EU.
Yeah, the question though is how is he going to fare against Nas, which is who he'll be playing again tomorrow in the bracket, because CJ, I think maybe that's really where we get a real glance of is he the real deal?
Yeah, it's scary when you have Nas first up on a Champ Sunday, Johnny, and I think you heard that interview with Nas saying, well, I don't really know how well I'm playing because Mozzarella wasn't a test for me. So that gets me a little concerned about just how much improvement Nas might have to come, even though he already looks incredible.
Yeah, Nas is just going to dismantle so many players. Even, he should comfortably win against a player like Red Mob because Nas is just a level above. But, Red Mob has to just come in with a good mindset. He's got to be confident. It's it's a situation where you don't have anything to lose. You're against Moxie, then you're against Nas. Nobody, expects you to be the favorite in these matches. You just got to go out there, try your best, use it as a learning experience. And I'm excited to see him play because he is very fun to watch.
Well, that is tomorrow, because today we only have one more best of 7 to go, and it is that final match. Some people have been maybe waiting for this one. I know the Moxie Red Mob one was a big one, but here it is. Osaft versus Zen. Of course, Zen, the real big talk of the kind of the scene right now. Can he translate from 3s to 2s to 1s and continue to deliver? And so far, the answer has been absolutely yes. And Johnny, coming into this, we're saying we should see a bunch of 4-0s today. We just got a 4-1. Is this another one of those 4-0s?
I think it could be, but the danger for Zen is that maybe he gets kickoff diffed. Maybe Osaft can catch him out with some 1v1 main kickoff strats. Osaft's definitely been putting more time into 1v1 the game mode, but obviously Zen's general play translates well to any situation in Rocket League. It doesn't matter how many players are on the pitch, Zen is going to be effective because he is just such a complete player. He outmatches Osaft in almost every way. The aspects of the game that Osaft can maybe win out though in are kickoffs and I think maybe physical game. We'll have to wait and see.
I just want to call it two things. First off, progressive fan votes up, so you get those hashtags in the chat. Secondly, looking at the disposition of either of them in those moments there, Osaf looked like he was maybe trying to keep himself a little calmer in this moment going into this match, and Zen just scrolling Twitter, like completely disconnected from it. So it kind of goes to show how these two players are maybe approaching this matchup here for Osaf. This is going to mean a lot for Zen. This maybe will just feel like another day in rank for him as he's trying to climb at the beginning of a new season. What do you guys think, though? I mean, I really feel like we've got to probably flip the board on Zen. I know I'm going to, and you'd be hard pressed to convince me otherwise. Yeah, yes is across the board.
Yeah. Flip the board. The problem for Osaf is that his wins, although he's here in the upper bracket and guaranteed champ Sunday, they haven't translated too well. He got the 3-0 over Mozzarella. Obviously, he then got absolutely stomped by Nas, and hasn't had a win against any of the other players that are currently sitting in that top 6 position. So that's what he's got to overcome, and Zen is going to be a tough task.
Yeah, no, this is not going to be an easy battle. That 17-5 we saw for Osaf over Mozzarella the other day, probably not going to happen here. If anything, the other way around. But I imagine Osaf will be able to at least fight and get a couple goals himself. But some belief here for the German on the other side of Zen, 24%. Let's find out. Last best of 7 here on our Saturday of playoffs before we move to the championship Sunday tomorrow. Osaf versus Zen. We'll find out right now who stays with the advantage.
So it's our final match of the day, and what a way to get to it. Osaf, who looked so good yesterday, 17-5 dropped on the board, but now he goes up against Zen. Game 1 brought to you by Progressive, and I'm joined by the legend himself here.
Great to be here. I don't think we're going to see Osaf put up 17 again. That's my early prediction. I don't think that'll happen, but he's on track. In fact, he's on track to get even more than that.
Someone quick do the maths for it. All right. 8 seconds, 1 goal. I'm not even going to try. Somebody else do it for me. Like 20,000 of you to do that. As we get into this for Zen, this is all about the kickoffs. You're going to have to try and find answers to this nice and quick. And so far, for the first 2, not the best start.
Yeah, Zen is good enough to win without the kickoffs, but right now, Osaf is no slump. He's somebody who knows how to convert his kickoff advantages. You know, he definitely comes in as the underdog, but he's still that ones player, and that's a great flick there to make it 2-0.
Hey, he's got the strategy.
Zen is up in the air to get his first goal. I think we might have lost Shogun temporarily, but oh no, Shogun's back. He went out. I don't know what you guys said or what you guys heard necessarily, but he went out right in the middle of saying internet outage. So for now, I'm gonna take over until I'm told otherwise, or I hear him once again. Zen is gonna get a second goal. Oh! Are you back? Can they hear you? Do I hear you? I think it's just me. I think I'm the only one who hears you. I think it's out. I'm talking to nobody on the stream. But this is what I normally do, so I'm right at home. Osaf tied up 2-2. A good start for him as he tries to take this one on the ground. Zen, a deep dive challenge and gets absolutely nothing. I don't think this is going to happen very often from Zen. He wanted to close the distance. He's seen some fakes. We didn't get to watch it there, but Zen just absolutely flies past the ball and misreads it. That surprises me there a little bit as we see Zen go back to the kickoffs that have been not the best for him so far. Although he intercepts this one, Osaf should be able to recover despite Zen's ability to dash back to the ball. Osaf has gained control. Zen early pre-jump. Osaf says, I'll try again. Force me to the sidewall. I'm getting my air dribble all the same. Zen meets him from the ceiling. Osaf playing this so passively, waiting for his opportunity to score. He is not worried in the moment. No panic from the essential rookie on Osaf's side. He says, Zen, challenge all you want. I have the reads. I've seen every challenge you can throw at me. And he takes it to 4-2. Another kickoff getting forced back into Zen's half, and Zen manages to get the boost. Osoft tried to surprise him there. Not often do you see someone try and steal boost in that corner, and he was just moments away from being able to get it. And Zen has been loving the air dribble bump. Osoft not going to let him score here. We've been watching Zen through the Swiss stage and the bracket play. Zen has loved his air dribble bump. He's been trying to change the attitude on it. Some people say it's cringe, but when Zen does it, clearly it must be cool. And now he's back in the air, trying to snipe the opposite corner and missed. Osoft forcing Zen to the edge of his abilities. As Osoft gonna try and do something similar, but his is in. Osoft could not possibly ask for a better start here against Rocket League's Golden Boy. Osoft, great placement, perfectly posted in. Not much you can do if you're Zen. And it is a 5-2 lead for the German. We saw a pretty high fan vote for Osoft in this game. Germany clearly getting behind their newest ones player in this upper bracket, playing for a chance in the semifinals. Osoft off to a great start as he prepares a flick. He's been learning from Moxie. Zen's seen that before though, and is able to deny it. Low boost for Zen. Osoft trying to place again perfectly in that top left. He's gotten Zen to force a couple saves as he'll now play the boost advantage game into his back corner. He's got Zen rotating back on pads, reset. Osoft has got everything in his bag right now. There's nothing he can't do. Zen is trying to make him uncomfortable. We've seen so many different challenges, but Zen rotating back, picking up pads, unable, never even jumps as he watches that go into the top right. Osoft up 6-2, fake kickoff. Osoft making sure to stay creative on kickoffs, throw in everything he possibly can. Seems very well prepared for this big match, surely the biggest 1v1 match he's played. And Zen is trying to stay on ball. He is trying to break up Osoft's composure. Ceiling reset, or reset near the ceiling. Flick, oh, Shogun!
Hello! Oh, it's a good time! What's happened? What's been going on? I've missed all of it!
Osoft's been dominating. Osoft is playing with so much confidence.
So Osoft is up 7-2. I'm currently...
Oh no. I don't know what you guys can hear.
That's done. It's so jumped.
Are you here?
Go without me, Fear. Go without me. It's a Fear stream now. Let him have it. Everyone rise up for Fear.
Oh, Zen still has time. With a minute 45 left to go, a decent save, something we haven't really seen from him so far. It's just been Osoft taking control of everything. And now Zen can get something going. A kickoff here really sparks some life back into this game, number one. But it's Osoft off the side wall. He's resetting so far away. This is a good way to counter that early challenge that Zen does. It's harder for him to make contact if Osoft doesn't bring the ball to him. And it's very often that someone will make a really poor challenge. Zen didn't allow a goal, but it is still Osoft possession. Look at Zen instantly challenge off the ceiling. He's trying to stop Osoft's game, but Osoft has the reads, and Zen cannot break away possession. He needs, I mean, he's running out of time here to even bring back this game, number one. People were talking about whether or not this is going to be a 4-0. Osoft is looking so strong. I mean, it's time to believe in the full series win. That's just how good he's played this game, number one. He's not just beating him by a bit. Knowing the full repertoire, he's got everything it takes to take down a Zen. Now, the one thing I will say is Zen has struggled in game ones and has had a couple Swiss stages where he went the distance. He is king clutch historically. So it's certainly not over just taking one game from Zen, but it's definitely a message to anybody who thought that they could skip this series that it is time to tune in, that Zen is capable, and that Osoft is capable, and that Zen needs to be at least a little bit worried. I think these guys are basically just playing midfield game here. Zen didn't get a quick enough goal. Now they're just feeling it out for the last 30 seconds. There's no way I'm cursing him, right? There's no way. I couldn't possibly curse him in this situation. He's had such good kickoffs. He should be able to hold on to it. Zen scores. He needs 4 goals in 30 seconds. Osoft needs to win just a single one. Even one kickoff win that he can get possession of, he can end the series. and keeps, and he got that boost right there. That should be enough. He'll play this away, or Zen will play it away. It doesn't matter which one of them do, but the seconds tick off. Osoft challenged here, but still on the ball. Oh, actually, Zen's gonna get one more. I still stick to my story here that this is not possible for Zen. Osoft, please make me right. This would be devastating for the mental. Osoft definitely cannot afford to give this game away to Zen when he's coming in here as the underdog after playing it so well for 4 minutes and 50 seconds. Osoft ships this over Zen into his half and lets it get dunked down. Osoft has to be feeling good as he is going to take game number 1 over one of the potential favorites of this tournament. Now, here's the thing about being here by myself with you guys. We usually get right into the games when I'm here normally. But we'll take a look at the replay. Osoft, right from the get-go, was just truly living up to the moment and playing to his maximum potential. I mean, I think I've seen Osoft play like this before. The few times he's played show matches against his fellow German Rezers, and he wasn't able to get the edge on Rezers. Maybe there's a bit of a big brother situation there, but there's no question he's been playing well. Got a little bit of an easier side of the bracket, but he's converting on it. And we got Johnny here now. We brought Johnny in.
Hi, sorry, I might have spoiled my entry a little bit earlier. I'm not sure what I said that you guys were typing my name in the chat about, but hey, what is going on? Osoft's taking game 1 against Zen, and he's done it in style 8-5. He was up 8-3. That's a dominant game, honestly. He's looking great. The practice partner for Rezers, like Rezers told us, this is to, I believe, to dodge the all-German matchup if he wins this. So there's an extra little bit on the line here for Germany.
Yeah, and I don't think Osoft, like I was saying before, I bet he has this, a poor matchup against Rezers specifically, because he knows Rezers is that, top German 1v1er. I think he might be in a little bit in his head about playing against him, so it'd be extra bonus to dodge him. But I think just beating Zen in general, you don't even need any extra bonus. I think that's going to be good enough, and he had a great game number 1 for his chances.
Yeah, and he's doing all the things he needs to do. He's winning kickoffs. He's like making sure to keep the ball when he gets a hold of it and not give it away too much, because Zen's going to score some goals that there's just nothing you can do about. But if he can dominate the possession, then that's going to force Zen to get nitty-gritty and start to show if he's been doing his homework on the ones game, which I'm sure he has. He's taking a sweet time here, though. Osoft backing way off, and here goes Zen into his natural habitat, the sky, where he is so dangerous. Osoft does well, dissuades him from continuing to fly.
Yeah, he got him to back out of his play and just go for a standard air dribble. But this is honestly a huge switch up from game number 1. It felt like Zen was almost never in control of the game. Osoft was dictating everything, and for this first full minute, Zen has had control, and now he's got Osoft right where he wants him. No boost, air dribble bump, his favorite move this tournament, will be the first goal.
He is just so good at this. I'm looking forward to seeing Zen in 2s and 1s again and see if he's getting more physical in those games, because his air dribble bumps are really impressive, even though he's not the guy who's often associated with them. I think it was CJ asking yesterday, is he going to make air dribble bumping cool? I think he might.
Yeah, I mean, if anyone's going to do it, it's going to be Zen. And right now, he's looking to try and turn around this series. What we've seen from him so far, I was mentioning when I was just talking, to the void by myself, is that he's had some rough series. He hasn't been just dominating in all of them. He struggled in the Swiss even against some players that maybe didn't make main event. But he's learning on the fly as he goes, and Osoft is going to have to hope that he doesn't do that here in this series.
Oh, Zen going for the long-range shot here. Osoft sees it coming. You can spot the occasional moment where Zen doesn't make the 1v1 main play. Like right there, he landed before Osoft after an aerial contest. A lot of 1v1 players would just go for the demo, but Zen doesn't do that. He just goes for the boost. He plays for the guaranteed option and not the demo and someone else's landing. But are these missed opportunities? Now he is playing for the demo and he doesn't get it. I mean, Osoft nowhere near getting demoed on that play. He knew he was fine, boosting up on his own back wall.
Yeah, chasing him up the back wall with 0 boost is definitely an all-in play. And when he didn't connect on it, he had to have known that he was going to get scored on. Zen is actually able to dictate here on a position where it felt like Osoft had boost. Osoft does manage to get his own back corner, so he's going to force Zen away, who chain dashes away. See if he can get re-involved in this play. Osoft's aerial game has been so good. Bump at it, almost ceiling height, but Zen manages to make the play.
Osaf going to try and take this. No, he actually just pops it. So he opts for the awkward pop forward. Must have been a tough one to hit back with himself, which would have been preferable to keep possession. Zen is letting him have a bit of space in this matchup. He clearly thinks he could beat him. Oh, he nearly gets a demo in the back corner, does Osaf. Yeah, Zen just wants to outplay him in open play. He doesn't want to go for any 50-50s that aren't deemed necessary. And that's resulting in a very low-scoring game so far. Zen doesn't get the boost steal here, but the 50-50 is really good. It's perfect, and he walks in the open net.
Yeah, you talk about things that you don't often see one's mains do. I just felt like everybody grabs boost there, but Zen decides not to. And then Osaf challenged way too far out. He was, off left side of the ball, and enabled Zen to keep that in play. So a Zen lead, but Osaf has been lethal from these positions. Maybe a missed boost grab there from Zen. He's going to arrive late, and Osaf will 50 it in.
Great read by Osaf. Saw Zen going high. He low 50s it through him. Look, he just pulls away from the ball at the last second there. Lets Zen hit the ball into him. That's something we see Zen do a lot in 3v3. He has such a threat with the high reset outplay that players challenge him too high. And now, okay, we are seeing what we thought Osaf might be able to win in. Gets a kickoff goal. This is where Zen has to be careful. You can't let this happen too often.
And right now it has been. Zen hasn't been able to figure it out. We've seen him delaying as a way to kind of get around that fact. If you can't win these more standard type kickoffs, make sure they're always a mix up by including a bit of delay or something else of your own. He's going to survive this shot attempt here. 6 boost to work with, and fakes the flick and tries to just walk it in the net, but isn't going to be able to.
Yeah, this is an awkward position. This is the kind of position that you only get in 1v1, so this is something Osaf will have more practice in than Zen. He's very good at 2v2, of course. He might be the best in the world at that game mode, maybe the best 3v3 player, but these slow positions where the ball's barely moving really only exclusively happen in 1v1, where Osaf has more recent game time. Zen does get the ball back with the aerial challenge, though. The low-scoring game, Osaf pre-jumping again. He's just going early every time, does not want to defend reactively against Zen's aerials.
Osaf's gonna go for a bump of his own. Zen goes underneath it and makes the save, but Osaf gets back to it. The fact that Zen even got that in the first place.
But yeah, Zen missed the boost. He went for the back corner boost and just missed it. That put him in a horrible position. Needed to make a heroic save, which wasn't enough. Now Osaf can make it 5. He does! And these small mistakes by Zen, they're starting to compound as he falls behind by 3.
We might be on track for a 2-game lead for Osaf. I do not think we were expected to be here. Zen is digging himself a hole, but he's got one of his own to try and keep this game alive.
That's a nice play there. Osaf trying to single jump into the ball from a bit of distance. And that just hits it straight to Zen. Still a good reaction by Zen. He had to jump there to keep that in front of him. Minute to go. Zen trying to upset the player that's got more experience than him. I'm calling it an upset in terms of who's played ones more recently. Of course, none of us thought Osaf was going to be able to play this well against Zen, though. We will tell you that for a fact. And not even the new respawn update can save Osaf here. Zen with the demo and the goal.
Yeah, Osaf trying to pick probably the closest spot to the net where he could cut off this angle. Respawns even had a pre-turn, but Zen keeps it away. So this game, right as it was threatening to get pulled away for Osaf, Zen keeps it interesting and is off to another kickoff. Osaf so quick on the wave dash kickoff to recover to that midfield boost, and he will take it to the air. Not the easiest of setups, but he finds a way to get an air dribble out of it. It's just barely off.
Osaf's got to be careful here in the back corner. Zen could be going for the demo. Actually just plays for the boost steal. Osaf was the one who ended up being in the more aggressive position. Osaf's pace is looking good in this exchange. He's been boost starved though. Has to be careful in the back corner. He finds a way to get to the ball though. Can't hit the target, but this is still a great trade. He wins the boost battle. He's got Zen on the back foot and he scores again. It's Osaf by 2 with 15 seconds left.
This is not an easy thing to do. He's playing keep away from Zen. He's diving across the net and he's keeping the speed up while controlling the ball enough that a player like Zen cannot close the distance and cannot find space to challenge. That is a near impossible task that Osaf is succeeding at. Zen still has an opportunity. He has to score here and get a good kickoff, but that save is probably enough, pushing Zen back, wasting the last moments. Unless... No, it's over.
Chance. That's got to be point 1. That's got to be so close to 0. Zen just getting it in time, but yeah, Osaf just has to stick to the ball here, surely. I mean, Zen's going to try to delay this. What will Osaf go for? He could just belly flop the ball, and I think he wins.
So that's what I was thinking. Just jump on top of it. Oh, he didn't.
Yeah, he flipped into it. So Zen's got a chance here, but it's not going to be a good one yet. I mean, it's still so hard, even if you do get the ball into the air. But look at this. Osaf 2-0. Huge performance by him. Just keeping the control breathing going. This is his biggest match of his Rocket League career, and he is living up to the occasion.
We saw earlier in this bracket, Red Mob having a very similar result to Osoft right here. Started off strong. Zen was clearly clawing it back, and then ultimately, you know, couldn't be beat once he did find his form. So it's still a scary position to be in if you're Osoft, but obviously you can't ask for much more than what he's gotten out of this game 1 and this game 2. The game plan is there. The execution is there. There has been very little to no nerves from Osoft, who's had a lot of tough mechanical plays.
The frustration.
Hits.
Did you see that frustration by Zen? He's looking like it looked like the Italian hands there from Zen. But yeah, he's definitely going to have those moments in ones where he just feels like, what is going on? What am I supposed to do? Because kickoffs will go against him. Have you actually seen any drive kickoffs from Zen today? He did do that yesterday against Nas. But did he do it this match against Osaf yet?
I don't think he's done any drive kickoffs here. We've seen some other people do them, but not Zen, not yet.
I want to see that from Zen, just to mix things up a little bit. It's a kickoff for you to simply drive through the ball, let the opponent win it. Oh, Zen just missed a speed flip. I mean, yeah, he's making some small mechanical mistakes here because he's clearly distracted. He can't get into the flow state. He's playing manual thinking Rocket League, which is not the way the Rocket League should be played. Oh, what a save by Zen. Osaf's going to bump, by the way, though. That's frustrating for Zen. Osaf 1-0.
Trying not to tilt out of a 1 series you're losing is an impossible challenge. But Zen certainly should be capable. We saw him talking earlier to his team streamer in the chat, and I feel like that almost maybe helped him relax, you know, joke around about it, like, oh, I lost, like, oh, he's too good. A way to kind of diffuse it a little bit. I don't know if he's got anybody to brush off the frustrations with today, but Osaf's, he doesn't have to be frustrated at all. He snipes Zen, and the ball is in!
Demos him on the ground, Zen respawns and then gets demoed again. Osaf is doing exactly what he needed to do. He's winning kickoffs and he's crushing Zen in the physical game. He's scored once with a bump in this game already, now with a double demo. It's the two aspects of the game that we highlighted as Osaf favor. And I'll be honest, I have seen a lot of moments where I'm thinking, Zen isn't going for demos. If you swap him out with Moxie, Moxie would go for a demo in that spot, but Zen is just not doing it. I think it's just the lack of experience in the game mode.
Yeah, and this is, you know, a win for the 1v1 grinders everywhere of Osaf is going to be able to take down Zen. We'll see if he can find a flow state and make Osaf flinch. So far, it doesn't feel like he has much at all. He's reading Zen.
Wow.
Nice save from Zen. That was such a good position from Osaf to place it in the top left. A little bit of an awkward recovery, but Zen's going to go back to old reliable, and it's not going to work.
What a save by Osaf. He had barely any boost in that position, but he's making Zen second guess himself. And, you know, I've got to say, Zen is not looking confident in his aerial game, at least not compared to what we're used to seeing from him. He booms a wall shot in here. But Osaf is not just winning because of the 1v1 main associated things. He's also just doing a great job defending against Zen's usually undefendable aerials.
Yeah, I mean, this is just a breakout game here for Osoft. Don't get it twisted. It's not a ones cheeser who is just happening to beat Zen. You know, he's put together a great performance, and if he keeps playing like this, it's a very well-deserved win in all regards. But he's up only 2-1. He's bumped Zen off, though, and he's going to get another.
He's just better in these close quarters exchanges. He just knows when he can go for the ball, when he can make Zen awkward. And Zen did not see that coming. He thought that surely Osaf's going to back off here. Surely, at worst case scenario, I'm going to get a 50-50 this even. Zen, you know, credit to him. He is in the lab right now, live, trying to develop a kickoff game in front of our very eyes. And he's getting some success.
This is huge. Huge for the Zen believers who want to see him correct the rest of this series. You can see a couple kickoffs go his way, especially ones like that directly to the net. He has another diagonal. Simski did switch his flip the other way to try and mirror what just worked for him before. Why not? He's going to try and stay on ball. He doesn't get that corner boost. He knows he's not going to get it, so it seemed like he's maybe going to go to the opposite corner, but ultimately just picks up a couple pads before heading back to his half.
Oh, that's good play by Osaf, just forcing Zen high, and now taking the ball back. He's waiting to see if Zen will make a mistake here. Zen fake challenge. Osaf doesn't fall for it. Now Osaf taking off early. Zen, does well to get in the way of it, but again, those little bumps from Osaf, they're just not things that Zen's used to, clearly. Getting boxed out of the play here. It looks like Osaf might have made a mistake, but before you know it, he's making his way back to the ball. Zen can't get a read on it. It's pretty clear.
Yeah, Zen has a boost disadvantage here. Able to 50 this one. He gets launched away with 0 boost. He's going to have to sit in the air for many seconds and think about his life before he gets back down. And now Osaf's opportunity. Oh my goodness, he's just faster than Zen.
He just completely calls his bluff. Osaf knew that there was no boost to steal, so he just plays the ball instead. And yeah, he's got the win in the race in that position because the ball's coming towards him quickly. He saw Zen save, was hard into the backboard. 2-goal advantage for the underdog, and this really would be one of the biggest upsets that we've seen. We know that Zen is not a player who plays ones all that much, but he has still had so much success in the game mode that nobody thought Osaf had a chance here.
Yeah, I mean, I think even that recent win against Nas is proof that he can win against the people who play ones. Nas is a guy who's both very talented and plays ones, so it's already been shown that Zen is on form and that he could beat anyone. There's a reason why all of us moved Zen up to just underneath Moxie as, you know, a favorite for this tournament. And Zen has to try and find a way to prove us right here. He's not out of a series. He can definitely keep this going, and this game very winnable after a demo gets him a 3rd goal.
Yeah, we are seeing some promising signs for Zen in this game. He's adapting with his kickoff, starting to have more success in that aspect of the game. He's maybe spotting some areas where he can get demos. Both players have delayed here. Zen actually the one who comes away with it initially, but Osaf has managed to get back in control of the play here. Can he re-establish the 2-goal lead? Zen just charging in. Osaf saw it coming. Low 50, keeps Zen at bay. Zen fake ceiling challenge. That seems like it's at least distracted Osaf enough to win the ball back, and he buries the open net.
Zen is staying moving in defense, not making him easy to read, and he's able to dunk Osaf and take it away. It's interesting how scary Osaf has looked in open field when he's had a chance. Another delay. Zen sticks to it twice. You know, he throws rock on the RPS twice.
Yeah, he's just sticking to what has been working. And it goes to show, you know, if you're losing kickoffs, you've got to switch something up, even if it's just the timing of your arrival. Is Zen confident with his aerials? He's gone really high with this one. Got the ball past Osaf, but didn't get it past the crossbar. The flick will, though, and that's good for a 1-goal advantage.
Yeah, Zen was prepping in case Osaf was going to dive out here. He positioned ready to pop the ball if he did. As soon as he noticed he didn't, he said, okay, I'm going to be able to catch and collect and get this flick. Zen in the lead is quite a rarity so far in this series, and this is such a tough spot. Osaf looks so scary from these positions. Zen trying to challenge out, does make contact, really impressive. Osaf thought maybe Zen was going to fall down lower after the ceiling challenge, but Zen stays up there and gets a perfect boost respawn. Now he's into an aerial of his own. Very convenient. He wants a 50 and he muscles it in.
And that's more like it from Zen. That is what we're used to seeing from him. Just absolute confidence in his aerial supremacy. And he's got a 2-goal advantage for himself. Honestly, most impressed though with the mental game from Zen in this series and in this game especially. He was down and he could have easily tilted out of this. I said cringe game mode, cringe 1v1 main, I don't care. I'm gonna go play threes and blame my teammates. But he's not done that. He's stuck in it and he's trying to win it.
And that is so impossible for me personally. So I'm very impressed. Oh, a little pogo shots. Top left. He just needs to be careful here. I don't know if he considers that to be a safer option because he falls to the ground quickly, but just needs to make sure there's no quick goals. He's turtling. He's turtling defensively. Clearly, he still feels comfortable, and he was able to snag this game, prevent himself needing 4 straight game wins. He's got game number 3.
And he's going to put in a 7th. Just pad the stats a little bit. But we thought this series would be going the other way. It's Zen who's having to fight back from behind, and it's Zen who's having to learn as he goes. He's not just trying to download Osaft's playstyle, he's also trying to download the 1v1 kickoff meta. I do still think there are some spots where Zen's missing opportunities to demo. I think he could be boxing Osaft out of the play with demo threats more than he does. If you look at Osaft, meanwhile, he's way better at noticing those moments, and he's getting free possession as a result.
Yeah, Osaft is animated here in this 1v1, but Zen is a little desk slam from Zen. I can't remember which moment that was. Maybe after the double demo, the air dribble bump. It seems like that would be a frustrating point. But
it was when he made the overhead save and Osaft just turned with 0 boost and shot the ball.
Oh, okay.
Which is definitely annoying because he probably thought in that moment, nice, my ball. If there's no boost for him to steal, he's going to go to mid. He scored. Which is just annoying because Zen don't know he could have got behind the ball there and it's a goal for him. But yeah, he's struggling to read Osaft, and that's full credit to Osaft. We have not seen this from him before. He's had some impressive results, but nothing of the caliber of what he's showing us right now.
Yeah, Zen, he's picking up things from his opponents as he goes through this tournament. You know, I feel like I've seen people use various different strategies against him. Next thing you know, Zen said, hey, that worked well, I'll take that. And he started to do that a little bit himself. So maybe once he plays Moxie, the problem is once he plays Moxie, it'll be probably a bit too late to learn how to bump. You're going to have to figure that out a little bit earlier. If he does get to play Moxie, because right now it's feeling like Osaft might.
I mean, look at Osaft go. He's just completely in control here. That is a monster of a delayed flick, and he really waited so long with that one, so low to the ground. Zen had no idea that was going to come over the top of him. Now Zen with a chance from his own kickoff. Not the power shot he wanted. He flipped a bit early at that one. It was lacking power because of a slight mistiming by Zen.
Osaft, strong possession play. Wants to keep this going in his favor. Zen is floating off the ceiling. He has no interest in allowing the air dribble, but Osaft says, fine, I'll go to the ground. I'll show you my delayed flick game.
That might be the best delayed flick combo I've seen in a while. 2 huge delayed flicks back to back on a player many consider to be the best in the world. Osaft has got tricks that Zen has not seen before, at least not at this rate of regularity. I mean, to pull the same move twice in a row, and it's even better the second time.
Ooh, Osaft just barely able to make that save. As Zen looks to get going, he sees the pinch from Osaft, backs off, and wants to gain control. Osaft, though, even though he only has pads to work with, immediately dives in on the play and wants to make sure that Zen is not comfortable.
Oh, look at this from Zen. He's trying to somehow ground pinch this while going back the other way. That was another moment, though, where I think, you know, Osaft's in the air. Zen could have demoed him. Instead, it's a missed opportunity, and then Osaft flicks the ball past him. Zen's had enough of waiting on the goal line and getting delayed flicked on, but it turns out when he tries to challenge, Osaft is aware of that threat as well.
Yeah, I think, you know, Osaft has shown that if he's given space and he's given a clean possession, he's just been too good. Zen has to do his best to make sure that never happens as Osaft's delayed kickoff. This is going to be saved. The question is, can Zen create something out of it? He's passed it high to the side wall and has read the bluff that Osaft was not going to challenge there on the ground. Zen taking it around away from Osaft, back to net. He's going to get it on target. He does, and that's only something Zen can do.
He's just caressed this one into the net, air dribbling it around the challenge, resetting it back on, and then slowing it down in case it's hitting the crossbar. Every touch in that air dribble had to be perfect, but with Zen holding the controller, you can bet that they're all going to be.
Just so impressive to get around the detour, get around the cone that's up there in the air, get him out of the way, and find a way to score. But Osaft, for the most part, has not been a cone in defense. He has been tough to get by, as he's going to hand this one over to Zen, who's just going to test Osaft. A very soft touch, and Osaft passing the test, pinches it to the ceiling, follow up. Zen fakes here. Both of them turn off the ball, and now they're playing that low boost scenario that we've said Osaft is much more familiar with. He's going to take it to net, and he's going to score.
And you know, all these little fakes and feints by Zen, they're just not convincing enough. He flips away, indicating to Osaft that he doesn't want to challenge, and then Osaft predicts perfectly when the real challenge is coming. These are the moments where Osaft can use his knowledge and just all of his experience to catch Zen out of position. He scored 4 times with 4 flicks this game. He's really showing consistency that Moxie would be proud of. Oh, and he's missed an open net.
Zen has to use this for a sign of life. He's going back to his favorite move, but Osoft up early, saw the air triple bump is happening. He knows that Zen hasn't quite been a one-trick pony with that, but it's definitely something when he's gotten the space he's been going to every time. Now he's shooting from distance, and he's really putting a test on Osoft. He's saying, I don't think you can make, good enough saves to survive in defense forever. So I'm just going to throw it at your net and then see if I can't follow it up.
That little touch right there to pop the ball up from Zen is perfect. It gives him so many options, and Osoft, like many other Rocket League players in RLCS, covering high because Zen's threatening with his reset mechanics, and then gets hit with a low 50. Oh, Osoft's on the late kickoff. He chips it back corner. Advantage to the German again.
Zen able to make the first save, but it cost him a little bit of boost he had after the fake, and Osoft knew after picking up that corner that was going to go his favor. He just needed the ball to be somewhere close to being in play, and when it was, he gets around it to score. So kickoff mix-ups from Zen not going as well as he would have liked. He missed a dash here, didn't land. What is Osoft doing though? He made it almost possible for a second there.
Oh, you didn't want to be missing 2 open nets in the same game. That one would have been even worse than the first one. I don't know why he backflipped on it. Must have been a miss input as he takes a couple deep breaths, wide-eyed, staring at the ball rolling in. Osoft has got this one in the bag if he can just lock in. Zen doesn't know what to do with it.
Zen going to the ceiling reset that his fellow French 1v1er loves so much in Moxie, but Osoft is making the right defensive plays, and Zen is looking a bit lost.
I mean, Osoft's doing such a good job to match the height with his ceiling challenges. He's flown up to the ceiling as Zen's at the ceiling, and then he's come back down as Zen's coming down. So the whole time Zen's looking at the goal thinking, well, I mean, Osoft's in front of me, so I can't really shoot the ball. And he eventually does pull the trigger, and it's just Osoft's save at the bottom corner. He's doing a good job just making Zen question his aerial game. Another bump off the ball. Osoft again, just showing his mastery in the 1v1 game mode. And I would hate to be Zen right now in this game.
Yeah, this is a frustrating one. Although it looks like he's maybe laughing it off from his POV, not taking it too hard, but it's just so tough. The physical game really helps, lean into the tilt when you're not having a good time. Osoft able to steal away what looked like a goal with a slight bump, and then it goes the other way. Nothing worse. Osoft actually switching up. What we normally see from him, no wall dribble. Instead, plays in the midfield and then reads the early challenge.
Stop it. Yes! Osoft started slow rolling Zen, so Zen says, let's just go next. I've had enough. He saw that he wasn't scoring immediately, and he just said, go next. That's amazing. The stopping the ball on the goal line is what made Zen tap.
Yeah, and it's Zen. So, I mean, you got to secure every win you can. And he secured it without even scoring that goal. It was over before he put it in really just for fun. But man, Osoft is absolutely cruising right now. It would have taken a lot from him to shift the odds in his favor. If you're going into the series, what would you have to see to give Osoft the advantage? But I think he's done it. I mean, he has it now. Zen's back against the wall. Every game has looked so clean. He's got a 3-1 lead in the series. This has now become Osoft's series to lose. And this is when clutch Zen comes alive, which we've seen so many times, and we'll see how Osoft can handle that.
Yeah, I think the smiles and the laughing from Zen is hiding what's really going on. I think if I had to guess what's really going on here is he's incredibly frustrated. He's tilted beyond belief. And yeah.
There's a little bit of it.
He's absolutely fuming. So Zen's got to try and calm down here, because he obviously has all the ability in the world. We all know that. But can he focus enough in the key moments? And for me, the key moments are kickoffs, of course, which he's starting to have more success in, but also these, I think it's these moments where both players have no boost. He's got to lock in these and try to figure out what to do. He's losing the vast majority of those situations with the game slows all the way down and nobody's got any booster momentum.
And there's no way to manufacture the reps, and that's kind of what he needs to see all these different results. Maybe he's going to get a lot more chances to do it here if he can keep the series alive. He's on Parc de Paris, so maybe that'll be what gives him a chance. But starting off here, Osoft actually just kind of gave that ball away. Zen should have a recovery and a tap to net to make it 1-0.
Yeah, and like you mentioned, Osoft on match point. It could be the hardest game for him to win right here. Because up until now, he has been the underdog, and we've all been just amazed at his ability to overplay and what we expected. But now that he's right there at the finish line, he can start to overthink it. He can start to panic and, you know, worry too much about what Zen is doing. So far, I think he's done a great job not getting aura blasted by Zen's nameplate, something that the rest of the Rocket League world hasn't figured out how to do.
No, yeah, everybody seems to get...
Oh, the double reset. Look at this. He flips right at the impact point. That is crazy. Zen sniping top corner.
Beautiful. Osoft just gets caught watching. Was hoping that Zen didn't have the accuracy, and he did. This is Zen with his back against the wall. Match points for his opposition. Osoft, what does he have in store? Is he feeling the moment right now? Ooh, his shots are now being saved. Zen getting up. I feel like we saw almost all of those going earlier. This boost just spawns perfectly in time for him. I thought it was going to be too late. He did manage to get some. Zen dives in, but should not be able to get back here. This should be an Osoft goal.
Yeah, Osoft just realizing he's got a lot of time there. Zen did bump him slightly as he went up for the aerial challenge. But yeah, I want to see that from Zen every time he's in the air. One, because it's entertaining to watch. But two, because he should know that if he peaks in the air, nobody's stopping him. It doesn't matter who he's up against. He's going to score the vast majority of the time if he just hits his shots. And Osoft will really start to feel the pressure if Zen can't peak consistently. Here he goes again. Reset, fake, wants to bump, but it's off target. He actually popped that one too high, and he missed the demo on the exit as well.
The bump game hasn't been going as well for him. I would like to see Zen being a lot more selective on when he goes for him. There's always a time and place for an air triple bump, but he is overly using it in moments where it's not guaranteed to work. It would be in, but surely Zen is going to stop it. Wait, he didn't clear it quite well enough. He does have control now. Osoft recovering on low boost. Zen is waiting for his opportunity, but Osoft has been playing so well on zero. He never leaves the net open except for maybe right now.
Oh, it's unfortunate. Really unfortunate timing, so I would agree with you. He really hasn't been leaving the net open except right there when he went to the mid boost and left the net open. Other than that, he's been extremely disciplined. Yeah, I don't know. Did Zen pay you off on that one? Is that intentional?
It wasn't. I'm just
typing.
I'm calling it how it is. Osoft to the back wall. Does he want the full fit air dribble? Zen has been trying to deter him from doing that and just steals it away. Can Zen get up with the AT boost? Dashes with his flip on the landing shot. Saved by Osoft, but Osoft in a really tough spot. Zero boost, not even a pad to work with. As Zen wants to says, get off the wall, get off the wall. I want you to get off the wall. But Osoft covered it and Zen could not get through.
Oh, fair play to Osoft. That's a really difficult position for him, but he's done well. And now Zen, almost frustrated, hits the ball into the ceiling. He was trying for a ceiling double of sorts. And here comes Osoft for the reset. The mind game! Osoft completely pulls the wool over Zen's eyes. And was it intentional? It doesn't matter, because it's worked out.
And I mean, he's earned it. He's earned it with his aerial play so far for Zen to respect it. But that was such a big moment where he stayed calm. Zen had a massive advantage there. Sometimes the angles are tough. I'm talking about back when Osoft was on completely zero. The fact that he fell for not a single one of those fakes is a big deal. It would have swung this game even more in Zen's favor. And now he's able to get a couple goals in a row, kick off of this bump from Zen. And now we're in a tie game.
Yeah, once again, it's those moments where Osoft's just got far too many reps. He knows what to do. Zen made the wrong play. Osoft from long distance, just going to back Zen up. Zen does land on the back wall here, so he can keep going for the ball, but he doesn't realize that it's his ball to go for. Now Osoft has it. Boost seal is available, but Osoft's landed in the net. That's not ideal. Far from it. Now Zen coming the other way with the mind game. Osoft somehow saves it. What a recovery.
And Zen played it so fast too. He knew he had an advantage and that Osoft's recovery was going to be late. So he had such great set of first few touches to get the ball going. And yet still Osoft was back. He just got a nice reset off of the top of, I think, Osoft's car. And he's going to use that to make it 4-3.
Yeah, Osoft, it looks like he might have tried to bump Zen and get the ball there. But right as he went for it, Zen pulled away. So it didn't work out. Unfortunate for Osaf, but that's exactly what Zen needs in those exchanges where he's usually second best. Setting up the ceiling play again. Osaf all over it. Just shuts that one down. Zen can go for the counter down the middle. Overhits it. Osaf in control in the midfield, trailing by 1 in game 5.
No boost available for Zen. He had to settle for pads after he looked and saw nothing in the corner. Nice catch and cut to keep it away from Zen.
You know, it's hard to pick who's had the better aerial game in this because Osaf just shut down Zen on a previous play and then makes it look easy as he walks the ball to the bottom corner. He really is matching Zen in a lot of the aspects we thought Zen would be far better in.
Osaf is probably going to start feeling the moment now. Now he's 1 minute away from that goal that could win him the series, and instead it does not work out that way. Zen slightly delayed as well, and then wave dashes into the ball. Much better 50, beats out Osaf to make it 5-4.
A great shot by Zen from the back corner. Still going for this one. He needs that upper bracket to finish as far in the tournament as possible. Osaf. Oh! With a burst of acceleration. Shoots the ball and smashes Zen out of the way.
Zen heads to the ground, thinks Osaf is maybe going to go for some sort of power shot, is waiting out for that, but Osaf touches the ball softly and gets ahead of it in order to get a demo. Another crucial kickoff here to see who's going to get to hold the lead and maybe play the lead in the final minutes. Osaf is going to steal the corner boost. Zen looks like he's a little bit lost back here. Needs a good 50, gets it. Osaf lands inside the net, which is a big deal, but he gets demoed, and Osaf's got a wide open net to make it 6-5.
It's just perfect play from Osaf. He stole even the small pads before going back for the big boost steal, and he knew that the demo was available. He timed it exactly right when Zen had to make a move for the ball. And it could be Osaf in 5, a scoreline that's hard to believe. Fair enough if you predicted the upset, but I don't think anybody thought it would be this one-sided.
Zen needs a goal. Pass and boost, but will have to use all of it to kind of get rid of the ball in his half. He'll pick up 100. Osaf needs to stay composed. Zen in the air can be lethal, has the reset. What? That wasn't lethal though.
That was just an own goal. CSC. Zenito. I don't know what he was thinking there, but you can clearly see that he's second-guessing himself, and Osaf is right there on the finish line.
Fake kickoff as he tries to finish this off. Zen is going to have 100 boost and might have the ball. Osaf will back off. This needs to be a quick goal. Can't afford to go slow. This has to be the moment, and Osaf denies it and wins the series 4-1. The big upset over Zen. Zen is still alive, sent to lowers, but it's going to be Osaf who punches a ticket to the semis alongside Moxie.
That is absolutely incredible. Zen immediately turns off the camera. He is out of here. Did he underestimate Osaf today? I can guarantee you that we did. None of us saw this coming. Not even in 7. You can see how much it means to him. I mean, what a win. What a win that could be, not just for this tournament, but for his Rocket League career. Everybody's going to hear about this. Everybody's going to see what he did to Zen. And it wasn't just kickoff goals and demos. He was hitting flicks. He was hitting the aerial plays, and he made Zen doubt himself. Zen always looks confident in the air. Not today.
Yeah, it's just, if you switch the nameplates in this whole series, everyone would have said, yeah, no, that makes sense. I mean, clearly that theoretical Zen was playing amazing, but that Zen was Osaf. Osaf was playing every part of the game so comfortable, so confident. He had all of what you need in his arsenal. He had kickoffs, he had ground plays, he had bumps, he had flicks, he had resets. He had everything you could ask of a player.
It's just amazing to see, and he's going to be starting off tomorrow in the semi-finals. It's a crazy thing to see. You know, we'll see how he goes tomorrow. Zen is not eliminated yet. We'll have to go back to the desk, so I want to hear other takes on this. What on earth is going on, guys?
What makes you think that our takes are going to be any different here? Oh, hey, it's Johnny.
That's me.
You are. What? You know what, Johnny? What is your take?
Hey, what's
Back to yourself, Johnny.
We're not going to have much of a different take here because it's the same one. We just had what an unreal series there. CJ, we'll get your thoughts now since you didn't get to just give yours. We all went Zen. We all had the thought it would be it.
Oh, I just had that feeling though that Osaf could win that in 5. I mean, what on earth just happened? It was just clear that, well, I don't know, the confidence that he had, but even seeing the emotion afterwards, he just locked in against Zen. He looked fearless. He played a fearless game. The off-ball bumps is something that I think you mentioned during the call, and you and Fear mentioned that Zen just hadn't quite really implemented yet. He was spamming air dribble bumps. He loves doing it when he's on ball, but he doesn't go for those off-ball bumps that you see from Moxie and
yeah.
Wow, just a well-rounded performance from Osaf. He hadn't had the win yet against the top 6 opponent. Obviously had the Mozzarella win and things like that. But that is the statement game right there that puts him on the map.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, like you saw it in his own reaction at there. Like he just couldn't believe it. I mean, that is an unreal thing to do. I mean, a legend, an icon, someone that so many people look up to in Zen, and you've just beaten him. In a head-to-head. You can't even like say, oh, my teammates helped me beat it. You beat Zen. And that is an unreal feeling that most people are never going to be able to experience. So for Osaf, that has to be just unreal. Now for him though, obviously that raises the bar, that raises the expectations for him going into the rest of his matches for this tournament, because he's just proven he can take down one of the best. Of course, there's still a couple left there, but you know, everyone had Zen at their number 2 coming into today based off the way he played. Johnny, do we feel for Osaf maybe what becomes the challenge? Is it his own mental now as he has to battle with the idea that, oh wait, maybe I can do this. I can beat the rest.
Yeah, I think it really is just all confidence. He's on a good side of the bracket, I'll say. He's got Red Mob and Nas in the quarterfinal before him. Winner of Red Mob, Nas will play against Osaf. But basically, you're just trying to, I think, dodge Moxie as long as possible, because Moxie looks like still the out-and-out favorite for me, but Osaf, with a huge upset over Zen, has put himself just 2 matches away from the World Championship, and it is an amazing thing to see that reaction after the match. So glad we get to witness all that emotion that has to just be the most unbelievable release of adrenaline that you can get in a video game to beat Zen. In that manner, it must be amazing to feel.
The other side of things as well, Johnny, the Triple Crown believers in absolute tatters at the moment. Zen thinking, you know, could he win the 3s, 2s, and the 1s? A loss like that hurts. But Osaf, it wasn't as if Zen was playing. Obviously, he had some tilted moments towards the end of that series, but Osaf just played fantastic. And I like the fact that it's not just, you know, us coming in thinking, oh, well, it's going to be one of the big 3 or the big 4. The fact that we do have a new contender rising up.
Yeah. Well, I think I mean, obviously Moxie still becomes one of those 2, but we wanted a player that had potentially isn't going to be there for 2s or 3s. And I think it's really great to be able to see, Johnny, the opportunity for a player to be that solely there at the World Championships because of this.
Yeah, it really is an amazing. There's going to be a lot of people, because Zen's obviously such a popular player. People are going to see this result and they're going to cope and say, oh, Zen doesn't practice the game mode. Zen literally beat Nas yesterday, and Nas obviously is a great player, so I think you've got to respect the win here. You just have to.
Yeah, I think you guys got a teaser of hearing him getting ready for the interview. We will be talking to him soon. I think he probably had to go run around his house first. That's why we don't have him yet. But yeah, his reaction, unreal at the win of it. And actually, I think we do have him now. We heard him getting all ready for it. There he is, Osaf. Dude, hello. First off, congratulations. Welcome to the show, and congratulations on beating Zen.
Yeah. Thank you very much. I can't believe it, bro.
We can tell. Like, in your head, I mean, I think the only words I could make out was maybe OMG. For you, what is the feeling? What is running through the head besides I can't believe it?
All right, so I'm very happy. To be honest, I didn't expect that result from me. I can't take it in words. I'm so happy. I don't know. I'm so happy.
Hey, we knew that you were going to be good with the kickoff game, the demo game, you know, the aspects of the game that 1v1 experienced players can do. But I think you were able to match Zen in the aerial game. You were stopping his aerial offense a lot more than other players have. How were you able to do that? Because you have to have a crazy amount of confidence in your aerial ability to go up in the air with Zen. You see him go up and you're just up with no hesitation.
I've grinded a lot of ones before, and I've played a couple of good players though. I played Nas, who's very good in the air. I played Moxie as well, and to be honest, it was just like I had just a feeling when to challenge and when not. And I think I'm a very mechanical player, and that's why I could have like, no, I knew what he was gonna do, because he's the best player in the world in the air and overall. So I knew how to stop him, because yeah, I played a lot of ones, and yeah, that's it probably.
I mean, we clearly underrated you coming into this event. You said you've played a lot of 1v1 OSAF. Where did you think you stacked up in Europe compared to some of these other guys coming in?
I don't even know. I just played like a lot of ones, and I'm a very mechanical player, and I think that's good for 1v1, and that's why I think I grew up fast, and yeah, that's it.
I mean, I guess we're gonna find the answer this weekend where he stacks against the rest, because he's already making a statement with the Zen beat here. Now, I was talking and alluding to this just before that. Now that you've proven you can take down one of the favorite players in the region, does that start to get to you mentally, being like, oh, now I have to prove that I have to take down the others? Where do you stand in terms of how you feel about your future potential here?
I'm always kind of confident to be I'll go always confident in the tournament, and I think realistically Moxie would beat me, but now when I beat Zen, I think I could win this whole thing, and I'm always confident, you know, and yeah,
that's key.
Well, you've made it. I mean, this is already a great result. I feel like there's no everything. It's got to be a great feeling to make it this far. You're not just into Championship Sunday, but you're in the semi-finals. You play the winner of Red Mob Nas. You know, you've got Red Mob coming off a loss today against Moxie, Nas coming off a win against Mozzarella. What are you hoping for anyone in particular in the semi-final? Do you have a preference of who you play between those two?
So I've played 2v2 RLCS with Red Mob, and he's my friend, and I don't really like playing him then because he's my friend, and I don't want to kick him out, or he probably doesn't want to do the same. But Nas is an incredible ones player, so Red Mob as well. So probably both of them. I don't mind who I play. I have to beat them anyways, you know. That's why.
I want to ask as well, OSAF, just in case, I really hope we do hear from you tomorrow if you keep playing like this, but just in case we don't, I want to ask, not only in 1v1, but 3v3 as well. He had some interesting, some decent results, should I say, with Caligiris back in the season. What's kind of, what are your goals in Rocket League, on the Rocket League side of things? Is it still the threes, or are you kind of focusing now on the 1v1? Where do you see your future in your career?
I mean, 3v3 is the most known playstyle and the most important play mode, game mode, and the most important game mode. So I want to reach majors and stuff, and even World Cups, and these are my goals, and even winning. But firstly, I have to I want to reach majors and stuff. But yeah, for sure in all game modes. So yeah, that's probably my best goal.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Well, I don't want to hold you too much longer here. I just wanted to celebrate with you and get your emotions. I do want to know though, because I'm assuming after this win, you're going to go talk to people. Who are you DMing and calling first to let them know about what just happened?
Of course, my friend group. I have a German friend group. These guys are always helping me through the matches, through the series, kind of helping my mental. And I'm calling them first, of course.
That's awesome to hear, man. Thanks for sharing this moment with us. It was awesome to see how incredible it meant to you, and it was really fun to watch. And I hope your journey continues tomorrow. Thanks again, and congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Unreal energy. I mean, there's no other way, CJ, I think, to feel after beating Zen in once.
Yeah, you could see the emotion coming out, and he held it in until the final moment, until 0 seconds when he was 2 goals up in that final game. But the consistency of his performance, you know, I feel like it's pretty tough to 4-0 Zen, so he's going to give him one game in there. He's going to get one on you, as he said, the best player in the world in his own mind there, OSAF, coming up against Zen. But it's just Johnny, so consistent, just stuck to his game, and he trusted his 1v1 grind.
He did, and he did the things we knew he had to do with kickoffs, the physical game, and just out positioning Zen. But I think he had Zen tilted because he was defending Zen's aerials so well, and he was even hitting Zen with flips going the other way, and that's something we did not see coming. We thought Zen would have an aerial advantage. Wasn't the case. I think Osaft was even with him in that regard, at a minimum, and even had a great repertoire of flicks also. I mean, 2 back-to-back delayed flicks is so hard to do, never mind on a player like Zen. So just hats off to Osaft. Obviously Zen has got to go back to the drawing board in some aspects of his game, but Osaft thoroughly deserved the win today, and with that level he has announced himself to the Rocket League world.
Maybe even Zen not being able to believe it there too, but this is something that I think can change the way a player plays, is that flow state you get when the adrenaline starts pumping, and we'll see if that can carry Osaft through his matches tomorrow. He kind of alluded to it, but then tried to give us the PR answer. I have a feeling he maybe thinks Naz is gonna pull through to face him in the next match. Also, he doesn't want to knock out his own friend there in Red Mob, but we'll have to find out tomorrow what that is. What an incredible series of matches today. I mean, we got our 4-0s at the beginning, CJ, that we thought we would get, with Naz and Rezers, but things started to change once we got to the upper bracket.
Yeah, we nearly got caught out, I feel like, just because the previous 3 matches, the favorite one, and then you've got Zen, the final match of the day, like, okay, he's probably going to just mop it up as well. But yeah, completely caught everyone off guard, I'd say, with that 4-1 performance. Incredible. Obviously, we heard Rezers talking about having a fellow German in there, an up-and-comer as well, and so young as well, Osaft. I believe he's only 16 years of age, so
wow.
So much now. I keep telling these guys, like, 16. I didn't go until I was 18. Like, these guys are already at this level beating the best player in the world, Zen, already, which is just nuts.
Yeah, that's crazy. And maybe if he can win this tournament, he'll end up at Worlds. So if you would like to see him play, bet on it. You know what? If you're a fan of Osaft, buy your tickets now and join us. Because if you're not buying it now, you're not showing confidence in Osaft and just fraud, fake fans. So get your tickets now and watch him play there. But yeah, we will have one player at the end of this tournament going there, and there's also 2s and 3s. So there's lots of enjoyment to be had at Worlds. But overall, I'm interested to see who wins this, because we still have 5 more series to get through, and those will be tomorrow. The best of 7s aren't done yet. Only one of these players that remains in this tournament gets to walk away the victor with a ticket to Worlds. The question is it going to be a player that is already going to be there, or are we going to see a new face? Now, looking at the way he played and maybe preemptively thinking about the matchups before we leave here, guys, Johnny, maybe give me some thoughts. Do we think the way that we saw Osaft continue to play today against Zen, where does that leave him in his potential of beating the other players like Naz and Moxie or Rezers?
I think, he's still the underdog against Nas. Nas is a favorite on that side of the bracket, but Nas cannot underestimate Osaft. He can't underestimate Red Mob either, to be honest. We came in thinking we're going to get more of the same like dominant top 4, like we expected, but Red Mob and Osaft have really been impressive. Red Mob yesterday especially, and Osaft today. They're not players you could take lightly. They know their stuff. They're mechanical. They can play fast. They're not going to get outpaced. They're not going to get scared. So yeah, if these guys show up confident and a player like Nas underestimates them, it could be trouble for Nas.
Well, at the end of the day, I love that we saw some surprises. Ones I think continues to be able to deliver as a format, CJ, that has the chance for these surprises. If one player is on that day, had a good rest, good breakfast, and is in flow state, they can make an entire difference in the bracket.
And just the mental side of things, we've spoken about it all day long, but it's so fun to watch. Johnny loves watching Tilted Rock, and if you just in a 1v1, if you're at least in 3s, if you have one player that's tilted, where the other 2 guys can cover, but if you do find that tilt, or on the other side of things, if you go on a run on a hot streak and you're feeling it on a day like Champ Sunday, really any one of these top 6 players can win it, which is what we want to see. It's not just a clear-cut tournament for Champ Sunday.
Yep, that's true. Hey, well, we got to get out of here and get some rest. CJ, have you even slept since yesterday?
We're absolutely thriving.
Well, we're gonna see you all tomorrow. Thank you guys for joining. We find a champion on Sunday tomorrow.
Solar eclipses. Solar eclipses. Solar eclipses.
Okay, the plumber's fixing that burst pipe. We should be all set. Good thing you're protected 24/7 with your home and auto bundle from Progressive.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just trying to figure out the right caption to post about this.
Maybe something like, I have protection, just need a lifeguard.
What about that emoji with a shocked face?
Or maybe flooded with emotion.
That's too much. Try Tuesdays are cray.
You know, technically, you don't have to post everything that happens online. I totally believe you. Life is meaningless without affirmation, am I right?
The magic of Rocket League is the stories you could tell about it. The 0-second buzzer beaters, the epic saves, the underdog victories. It's all there. As we return to this legendary arena, we'll witness Rocket League's story unfold together. Who will hang their team's banners in the rafters of Champions Field? It's time to find out.
You and I, feels like we're living in a dream and it finally came true. Every night, I wonder what my life would look like without you. Don't know where I'd be if you never found me. I can't fall asleep, I'm just lying wide awake, reminiscing on the memories. We were apart, lost in the dark. I used to feel so hollow, but now we're alive, like stars in the sky. Wherever you go, I'll follow. Just give me a sign, I'll stay by your side. Make the most of this time we borrow. Close your eyes and hold on tight. Let's live like there's no tomorrow. No tomorrow. I used to feel so hollow, but now we're alive, like stars in the sky. Wherever you go, I'll follow. Just give me a sign, I'll stay by your side. Make the most of this time we borrow. Close your eyes and hold on tight. no tomorrow. Best live like there's no tomorrow. Best live like there's no tomorrow. Close your eyes and hold on tight. Let's live like there's no tomorrow.
Can you feel it? The fire in your soul, leaping at the chance for love. Can you feel it? Haunting your senses, letting all your feelings go. But I can feel it rushing through my veins. Your love's the only drug I know. But we've been playing the hand now we're dead, so we can light it up. I know that we can make it through the night, but I can feel the fire inside, so there won't be no fear tonight. We crossed the line, and now it's clear to see the light behind the suffering. Believe we'll finally be free.